You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now I should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Security in years to come for you, your home, and your family.
I'm here to say a word to the fathers and mothers of our great radio audience. In about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating is going to tell you about the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. I know from personal experience what a difference this equitable chart can make in terms of a family's future security and happiness. So, Mother and Dad, please listen carefully, won't you, to Mr. Keating's very interesting and stimulating description of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It's a special service available through the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, The Blundering Felon.
There are styles in crime and seasons for them, too. Some predominate the arrest records of the nation in summer, others in winter. As a general rule, warm weather sees crimes against the person, while winter brings crimes against property. In addition, there are crimes that go out of fashion, like the stealing of horses or the badger game. But some acts of lawlessness resist the ages and remain a source of work for law enforcement agencies throughout the years. Such a crime is hijacking. While the word itself is comparatively new, dating back to the days of Prohibition, the crime is as old as our history. There is a record, for instance, in the annals of early New York, long before the Revolution, which shows that one of the prevalent crimes was the robbing of Indians as they were making their way into the city with goods. The robberies grew to such proportions, as a matter of fact, that the citizens banded together and appointed what they called a rattle watch, a small band of men who protected the Indians and who came to protect other citizens later. That rattle watch was one of the very first organized police departments in the nation. And while it cut down the number of hijackings, it could not obliterate the crime entirely. Now, hundreds of years later, hijacking is still with us. And a safe guess is that it will still be with us always, until one thing is changed. When men no longer covet what is their neighbor's, perhaps hijacking and all other crimes will vanish. Until then, remain prepared. Prepared to fight it to the very end. Tonight's file opens in a saloon located in the downtown section of a large eastern city. A small, bespectacled young man is seated at a corner table, drinking alone when a friend approaches.
Hi, Eddie.
Oh, hello, Bert.
Well, you alone, kid?
Yeah?
Mind if I join you?
No?
Oh, what's the matter? You act like you got the downsies, kid.
Bert, do me a favor. Don't call me kid.
Okay.
Let's have a drink.
Sure.
Waiter? Yeah? Bring me another double. What do you have, Bert?
Just a beer.
Coming right up.
Hey, what's with the doubles? You trying to drown something?
Well, yes.
What is it?
It's my old man, Bert. He treats me like I'm about 10 years old. He won't let me do anything I want to do.
Well, what do you want to do?
I want to steal something, and all on my own.
Well, why don't you?
Pop's dead against it. He thinks all thieves are stupid. Be like me, he says. Be a fence. Let the guys who steal work for you. But I don't want to be like him, Bert. I don't want to sit behind a desk all day like a bookkeeper. I want to be a thief. Pop just don't understand.
Here's your drinks.
Oh, put them down.
Right. Say, Eddie,
Yeah?
you really want to be a thief?
Of course I do.
You sure this ain't whiskey talking?
No.
Then I think I got a job for you.
What kind?
Well, I glommed a valise this afternoon. It's got 2 Army uniforms in it.
Yeah?
I got a job where I can use them uniforms.
And you want me to do it with you?
Yeah.
Hey, Bert, that's swell.
Can you work tomorrow night?
Can I? Anytime you say.
Okay. Meet me here at 7.
Sure. Well, here's to you, Bert.
Right.
And you're giving me this opportunity.
The next evening, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Agent Eric Howard approaches.
Hey, Jim. How about some dinner?
Oh, sure, Eric.
7, you know.
Yeah, I just want to finish a report on something that came in a little while ago. Petty larceny thief named Bert Sutter clipped 2 soldiers for their luggage.
Where?
In front of one of those flop joints down on South Street.
Gordon's part of the city.
Yeah. Soldiers made positive identification of this Sutter character's picture at headquarters today.
How do we fit in?
Oh, we're not in on the luggage stealing, but a couple of hours ago, a report came in that 2 men in Army uniforms tried to pass themselves off as military police out on Route 11.
Oh?
They attempted to hijack a truck, but the driver suspected they weren't MPs and got away. He identified Sutter's picture, but he couldn't give us anything on the partner.
I assume there's an alarm, huh?
Yeah.
Well, have you got the Sutter's records?
Yeah. Here you are. Oh, pardon me, right there.
Sure.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, Chief. I did. When? He's there now? Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to question him. Yes. Thanks very much. Bye. Another report on our phony soldiers.
Sutter and his partner?
That's right. They just hijacked a truck on the highway near Jackson Springs.
Well, there goes our dinner.
Yeah. Eric, will you see what you can dig up on Sutter at this end?
Okay.
I'll go out to Jackson Springs and interview that truck driver.
Pop,
Huh?
can I see you a minute?
I'm busy, son.
Yeah, but I want to show you something. Something I did.
What? What is it?
It's a truck. I stole it.
What?
I stole a truck, Pop. It's right outside in the garage.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you can look at it yourself.
Well,
Come on.
did you do this job alone?
No, with Bert Sutter.
Sutter, that fathead.
Oh, you got him all wrong, Pop. He knows his business. He planned the whole job. Go ahead.
All right.
That's it. Right over there.
That big trailer job?
Yeah. And it's full of silk.
Silk.
Yeah, Bert had it spotted for a week.
Did you have any trouble?
No, sir. We got away clean.
Well,
Yeah,
I still
here it
can't
is.
believe it. You know, son, I must confess something to you. The main reason why I never approved of your being a thief was I always felt that, well, that you weren't up to it.
But I've proved different, huh?
Yes, I guess you did.
Huh? There you are. Go ahead in, Pop. Look it over.
Okay.
I told Bert that you were the only one we'd bring this stuff to. He didn't like that at first, but I told him, after all, Bert, my father's a fence. It'd sure look funny if I stole something and then did business with somebody else. So he said, okay. Yeah?
What did you say this truck was full of?
Silk.
Silk, huh? For your information, stupid, you hijacked a full truckload of chocolate marshmallow cookies.
Morning, Eric.
Oh, hi, Jim. Hey, haven't you been to bed?
No. I spent the night up at Jackson Springs.
Get anything from the truck driver?
No, not too much. Oh, he identified Sutter, all right. I got a description of his companion.
I went down to that flop house on South Street, Jim, where the Sutter guy clipped the soldier's bags.
Yeah? Dig up anything there?
Sutter used to live in the neighborhood of a small hotel. I talked to the clerk. He checked out over a month ago.
No forwarding address, I suppose.
No, but I did get a little background on him.
No?
Hijacking's a pretty ambitious step for him, Jim. Up to now, he's been mixed up in petty larceny activity.
Well, that's indicated by the way he handled this job.
What do you mean?
Well, according to the driver, both he and his partner were extremely nervous. What's more, I'm convinced they even held up the wrong truck.
Why?
Well, their loot was 10,000 cartons of chocolate marshmallow cookies.
What?
That's right, chocolate marshmallow cookies. Look, Eric, I made up a list of wholesale grocers, caterers, and anyone else who might be able to use a lot of cookies. Let's alert all of them and then hope that Sutter tries to make a sale.
Waiter,
Yeah? What is it?
bring me another double.
Okay, coming up. Hiya, Eddie boy.
Oh, hello, Bert.
I was hoping you'd get here a little early. Well, hit me with it, kid. Let's see the scratch. The payoff from your old man.
There is no payoff.
What do you mean?
My pop wasn't interested.
He didn't want a truckload of silk?
Bert, that was a truckload of cookies.
What?
Chocolate marshmallow cookies. 10,000 cartons of them.
Cookies? Are you sure?
I've been eating them all morning.
Here's your drink. Hey, waiter.
Yeah?
Bring me a double.
Right.
Hey, my pop's real sore about this.
What's he sore about?
Did you ever see 10,000 cartons of chocolate marshmallow cookies? They take up quite a bit of space, Bert.
Well, he's a fence, ain't he? Let him find somebody who wants them.
I already told him that.
Well?
He says the only guy who'd want 10,000 cartons of cookies is somebody with 10,000 cartons of tea.
Look, if he don't want them, we'll get somebody else to handle them.
10,000 cartons?
Well, maybe we can get rid of them a little at a time.
That's what I was trying to do when I ate them. That's an awful lot of cookies.
Here's your drink. Thanks.
You're welcome. This is a real problem, Bert. My pop says we got to get them out of the garage by tomorrow. What do we do?
Oh, stop worrying. Just leave everything to me. I'll get the truck out of there, and I'll get rid of the cookies, even if I have to throw them in the river.
What is it?
Can I see you a minute?
What do you want?
Well, it's about those cookies.
Don't mention
They're
those.
gone, Pop.
Huh?
Bert Sutter took them out of here, truck and all.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, that's a relief.
Sorry to interrupt your work.
Oh, wait a minute. I want to have a talk with you. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Now, I hope that you gain something from this experience. You see, son, the truth of the matter is I wish you could steal. If you did it successfully, look how much easier it'd be for me. You could steal, I could fence the stuff. We could keep the money in the family.
Well, Pop, I could try it again.
No, you've had it, boy. Now, my advice is that you make the best of what you got right here.
You mean being a fence?
That's right. And I can tell you right now, son, it's a business you need never be ashamed of. It takes just as much talent as any other line. I'll give you an example. I bought a truckload of electric blankets last July. Nobody needed blankets then. I paid $5 a piece for them. Now it's wintertime. I sold them yesterday to Harry Jenkins for $20. A profit of $15 a blanket. Now, is that a bad deal?
No, sir.
Now, there's lots of things about this business that would appeal to you if you'd only get interested. And don't feel badly about the other thing. Some people just can't be thieved. You're one of them. It's nothing against you. It's like some people can't swim. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, run along. I got work here to do.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Hi, Harry. Huh? What? Well, that can't be. Yes. Yes, I see. Look, I'll call you back. Eddie.
Yeah?
Come here.
What is it?
That was the guy who bought the blankets. Blankets I kept for 6 months till I could make a profit on them. I get paid. I deliver them, and what happens? You ruin the whole deal.
Me, Pop? What do you mean?
He paid me for electric blankets, and he winds up with a truckload of chocolate marshmallow cookies.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, a quick interview with a man who's looking as pleased as if he's just heard that his ticket won a sweepstakes. Tom, I hear you discovered how to get rid of a 10-year worry in 10 minutes flat.
Well, that's true, Mr. Keating. And all it cost me to do that was a penny postcard. I wrote to an equitable representative and asked him for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Before we go any further, Tom, let me tell our audience just what this fact-finding chart is. It was created by the Equitable Society to answer a question that most fathers ask themselves again and again. That question is, if I die before my children have finished high school, what happens? How much money will my wife need to take care of those kids properly?
Yeah, I guess every father who really loves his family knows how that thought haunts you.
But once a man gets hold of this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, his haunted days are over. It gives you a sound and reliable basis for figuring up the minimum income your family would need to carry on without you. Every item, food, rent, clothes, amusements, and so on, is provided for. And every step of the way is made clear by simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Well, after my wife and I filled in the chart, it turned out that I'd been worrying over a problem that wasn't really too hard to lick. With my Social Security and the life insurance I already owned, only a moderate amount of additional insurance protection was necessary. My equitable representative worked out the whole thing for me.
Just one thing more, Tom. How much did you pay for the fact-finding chart?
Pay? Why, it was free.
Yes, this chart is just one of many services available from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. It costs you nothing and does not obligate you in any way. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's spelled EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Blundering Felon.
The relationship between Eddie Trenton and his father in tonight's case from the files of your FBI is not a caricature, however much it may seem so to you who are law-abiding, decent citizens. These people see nothing wrong in a young man's aspirations to be a thief, nor in trying to raise a boy to live a life of crime. They see nothing wrong in it because, to them, that is not abnormal living. Their entire lives are surrounded by every kind of criminal behavior, and because it is all they know, it seems right to them. Their basic belief is that only the fit deserve to survive, and by the fit they mean those who can steal without being caught. To have these people as fellow members of society is bad enough, but even worse is the attitude of too many citizens toward them. For there are those who look upon these hoodlums as romantic and courageous. Your FBI cannot comment upon the romantic part, for that happens to be a matter of personal taste and preference. But every member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation can tell you, without fear of contradiction, that the courage of any criminal is made of metal. Metal in the shape of a gun. Take that away from him, and watch the magic transformation. The snarling hoodlum with murder in his eyes becomes a cringing beggar, pleading for the one thing he never gave away in his career as a criminal. A thing called mercy. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Police headquarters just called, Eric. They found the stolen truck.
Oh? Where?
Out on the Post Road, near the Pearl River Bridge.
What about the cookies?
No, they were gone.
I don't imagine they were sold, Jim.
No, not that quickly. My guess is Sutter stashed them away someplace upstate before he abandoned the truck.
What do you base that on?
Well, the police told me the truck was in an accident last night on the Post Road. It sideswiped a car and then kept on going. The driver of the car reported the truck's license number. It was heading north then, away from town. Well, when it was found 3 hours later, it was headed back in this direction.
So you think they went north to get rid of the cookies?
Yeah, and that localizes the hiding place to somewhere within an hour and a half's driving radius.
That could be a long way, Jim.
No, not in that truck, Eric. There was a governor on the motor. It couldn't hit any better than 30.
Oh.
Wait here, will you? See if any word comes in on the Sutter alarm.
Okay.
I'm going up and take a look at that truck.
Bert. I've been looking all over for you.
Will you quit yelling? This is a pool room, not a ballpark. Trying out these bank shots.
Bert, I've got to talk to you.
What about?
You took the wrong stuff. You took a load of blankets. And the guy who was supposed to get the blankets has now got the cookies.
Well, how could that happen?
I don't know, but it did.
I took a big red truck.
They were both in big red trucks. You took the wrong one.
Oh.
Now I'm in an awful jam. My old man's kicked me out.
What for?
What for? Because the blankets are at the bottom of the river.
Now, where'd you get that idea?
You told me that's what you were going to do with them.
I said I'd throw them in the river if I had to. Well, I didn't have to.
You mean...
I mean they're okay. I stashed them in a barn upstate.
Honest, Bert?
Yes. A friend of mine's got a farm up there. He let me use the joint.
Gee, that's wonderful. Let's go up there right now.
Wait a minute. What's your hurry?
I got to get squared with Pop. The guy he delivered the cookies to is really sore. He said he's going to bring them back and make Pop eat every one of them.
Well, no, wait a minute. Going up there ain't that easy, kid.
What do you mean?
I did dump the truck.
In the river?
No, I left it on the highway. But the cops must have got it by now.
Well, I'll get another truck.
Where?
From my Pop's garage.
I thought he threw you out.
I'll sneak one. We've got to get that stuff back. Come on, Bert.
Well, okay.
Boy, if I ever get this mess straightened out, I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to work for my Pop, and that's all. Being a thief is too much trouble.
Hi, Eric.
Oh, hello, Jim.
The lab called me.
Not since I came in. How'd you make out?
Oh, I'll know more when I hear from the lab. I examined the truck pretty thoroughly. Found some prints on the door handle. They turned out to be Sutter's. I got some others, too. They're being checked.
Is that what you're waiting to hear from the lab?
No, I sent them some mud, some red mud. It was on the inside of the tires on the truck.
That means the truck left the highway someplace. Probably to get rid of the cookies.
Yeah. Oh, pardon me, Eric.
Yeah.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Oh, hello, Jack. It is? Where? Oh, wait a minute. Let me write that down. Okay, go ahead. Yeah. I got it. What? Yeah, I know the section. Thanks very much, Jack. That was the report from the petrographic section of the lab.
Report on the mud?
Yeah, they gave it a thorough examination. It appears to match Earth from a section about 2.5 miles east of Centerville.
That would be right off the post road.
Right. Come on, Eric. Let's get up there. Eric, we're certainly getting cooperation.
From the chief of police?
From every man on the Centerville force. They're doing what amounts to a house-to-house check.
Good.
Here, take a look at this map. This is the countryside surrounding Centerville. Wherever you see a circle, there's an average of 5 or more farmhouses.
Yeah?
Now, each deputy is covering 2 of the circled areas. They plan to interview every farmer and check in as soon as they find anything that's at all suspicious.
Jim, how long will this coverage take?
Well, let's see. The men started at, an hour ago. Chief figures they can visit every area before it gets dark. I'll get it, Eric.
Okay.
Taylor speaking. Yes, Chief. You did? Well, how long ago was that? Yeah. What? No, I don't think you should. Well, I'll explain that to you. Yes, we'll come right into your office. That was our break, Eric. Come on.
What happened?
Chief said one of his deputies called in. He's located the cookies. They're in a barn about 3 miles east of here. Go ahead.
Right.
That's not all. As the deputy was leaving the property to call in, he reported 2 men pulled up to the barn in a truck.
Well, let's get them.
I don't think we should, Eric. I believe they should be allowed to get away.
Why?
I'll tell you why when we get to the chief's office.
That's the garage right there.
I know.
When you get to the door, blow the horn 3 times. Somebody will open up.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of hope my father isn't there.
Why?
Well, I'd rather get the stuff all unpacked and let him see that it's really the blankets this time. Somebody should put his head out of that little window. Oh, there he is. It's me, Charlie.
Right.
Okay, Bert, you can drive right in.
Swell.
I guess you can leave it right here.
Okay.
Let's get out and unload, huh?
Sure.
Eddie, what is this?
Oh, hello, Pop.
Hi, Mr. Trenton.
What are you doing with my truck?
We went to pick something up.
What have you got this time? Waffles?
No, Pop, we brought back the blankets.
Huh?
That's right, Mr. Trenton. You'll find every one of them in the back of that truck.
I don't believe it.
Well, let me open up and show you.
I wanted to surprise you, Pop. I wanted to have them all unpacked and out before you got here.
I'll be surprised enough if they're here.
There.
You see, Pop? See what those cartons say? Blankets.
Yeah, it's them, all right. Now, the next thing you do is get those crackers out of here.
Cookies, Mr. Trenton.
Whatever they are, get them out. Start moving.
Don't bother moving any of you.
Huh?
Throw the cuffs on all of them, Alec.
Right, Jim. Are you cops?
We're special agents of the FBI. Look, mister, I got nothing to do with this outfit. We have evidence that contradicts that, Sutter. You're coming down to headquarters with them and all the loot.
Pop Trenton, his son Eddie, and Bert Sutter were tried on the charge of larceny from interstate shipment. All three were convicted and sentenced to long terms in a federal penitentiary. The phone call which Special Agent Taylor received told him that the truck had been spotted. The truck containing stolen property and 2 wanted criminals. Special Agent Taylor's decision not to seize the truck and make the arrest was not a hasty one, for it was in line with the policy of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. That policy is based on patience, on waiting for the small fry to lead the way so that the more important criminals can be apprehended. For only in that way is any real advance possible in the war against crime. Underlings like Bert Sutter can be replaced by criminal syndicates with no trouble. But the arrest and conviction of offense seriously hampers the work of any illicit organization. There may be times when such a policy of watchful waiting may seem to allow criminals to ply their trade without hindrance. But over the years, which is the only way the results of any policy can be viewed, that patience has resulted in the capture of thousands of high-ranking lawbreakers, thousands who now form part of our tremendous prison population. And so, another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Closed because of hard work by 2 special agents, by the staff of the laboratory, and also by the local police. Cooperation which daily pays off in greater protection for every decent citizen.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, a few words from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Folks, I simply want to remind you that this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers is just the opposite of hard to get. There are 8,000 of us Equitable Society representatives in this country, and any one of us will be glad to see that you get a copy. No charge, no obligation. Just phone one of us Equitable Society representatives.
Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A terse account of the operations of a highly organized gang of thieves. Its subject, grand larceny. Its title, The Waterfront Stick-Ups.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Ed Begley, J.C. Flippen, Louis Jean Height, and Tony Hughes. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Waterfront Stick-Ups on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. American Broadcasting Company. American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now I should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Security in years to come for you, your home, and your family. Yes, your future is in good hands when you entrust your life insurance program to a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
I understand that about 10 million people are listening to my voice right now. Well, at least half of them want to be mothers and fathers. For those 5 million parents, we have a very important message tonight. It's about the Equitable Society's special fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Please listen carefully in about 14 minutes when Mr. Keating will be back to tell you more about this fact-finding chart, available through the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, the Waterfront Felons.
Recently, in a West Coast city, a man was shot down in the street in full view of a woman who happened to be passing by, and also in view of passing traffic. When the accounts of the crime were printed in the newspapers, people all over the nation were shocked at the daring of the murder plan. They need not have been shocked, however, for even as that crime was taking place, others, equally as daring, were also being committed. And it seems safe to say that still others, possibly even more bizarre, were being planned for later execution. Among the 7.5 million people in this country who have fingerprint arrest records, there are many with fertile imaginations and sharp cunning. And they lay their plans as carefully as an army readies an attack on enemy territory. Nor is that comparison to an army merely an idle figure of speech. For these criminals, like an army, have scouts who move in front of them to pick likely places for attack. Scouts who record the movements of a watchman, the chances and best methods of escape, the location of any automatic alarms and how to put them out of order. Those reports are then brought back to headquarters for further study. Criminals who work in that fashion are difficult to apprehend, for they wait patiently, and they keep preparing and rehearsing until the proper moment comes. Then they strike. Tonight's file opens on a large fishing boat which is cruising on one of the Great Lakes. It is late at night. A heavy fog lays over the water. A group of men are gathered in the cabin of this craft. They are listening attentively as one of their number speaks.
I want you to listen real careful to what I'm going to tell you because I don't want to have to repeat it. Our job tonight's to take a dock. We're coming up to it now. There's 10 crates on the dock. They're loaded with cameras. Could be a real good score. Have you all got your diagrams?
Yeah.
All right, look at them. I'm going to hand out assignments. You see the X in the lower right-hand corner there?
Yeah.
That's the ladder we use to get up to the dock. Lou, you climb it. Wait till the watchman comes by. He makes a round of the whole place in 8 minutes. Once he gets past, you give the sign. I go up, then you guys follow. That clear so far?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
All right. Now look in the center of the diagram. See the circle?
Yeah.
That's where the crates are. Turk.
Yeah.
You, Shorty, Johnson. Hit the pier and do the loading.
Right.
And Buck?
Yeah.
You stay on deck. You operate the crane. It's a new one. Works the same as the old one did, but it lifts twice as much. Williams and Gailey will help you unload. You got it straight?
Right.
Now, if we have any trouble with the watchman, just keep on working. I can handle him.
Slim,
Yeah.
we're coming to the pier.
All right, men. Let's go to work.
Next day at the local FBI field office, Agent in Charge Medford is seated at his desk as Special Agent Jim Taylor enters.
Morning, sir. I'm Jim Taylor.
Oh, good morning, Taylor. Glad to have you with us.
Well, thank you, sir.
When did you arrive?
Oh, about half an hour ago.
Uh-huh. Well, sit down and I'll explain why we had you transferred to this office.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Now, there's been a series of waterfront thefts recently all along the lake. We're convinced it's been the work of one very well-organized gang.
I see. Have any of these thefts come under our jurisdiction?
No, not until last night's job. They raided a pier, stole 10 crates of cameras belonging to the Army.
Any identification on these men?
No, the few times any of them have been seen, they wore masks.
How about the boat, sir?
Well, it's been described as a fishing boat. We've checked all registrations. Nothing turned up.
Sir, wouldn't a fishing boat be a little slow for a getaway?
From the way they roared away from jobs, I'd say they have a souped-up engine. We've got a lead on the boat, however.
Oh, what's that?
The police checked on boats at every fishing village on the North Shore. One boat had been out each night. A dock had been raided, and those nights it had come in without any fish.
Wow. Who owns that boat?
A man called Slim Wilcox. His captain is one Harry Belmont. They also have a crew.
Mm-hmm. Do we know anything about them?
Yes, we checked. Wilcox and Belmont have criminal records.
Have they been brought in for questioning?
No.
Why not, sir?
Well, several reasons. First of all, their boathouse isn't large enough to hold their loot, so there'd be no evidence. What's more, they've been commercial fishermen for years, so they can justify their boat and their business.
I see. Well, what about the cameras, sir? They could be traced through the serial numbers.
We've already sent out a list of them, but that'll take time. We just got a break that might lead to a faster solution.
Oh, what's that?
A diesel oil truck had a minor accident this morning on Route 53. The police picked up the driver, questioned him, and learned that the oil was on its way to Slim Wilcox.
Diesel oil for the boat.
I think so, yes. In any case, the man who sold the oil is named Mac Franklin. We've sent a fake message from the driver of the truck saying the delivery would be delayed a couple of hours. That brings us to you, Taylor.
You want me to deliver the oil?
Well, it would be a volunteer job.
I know, sir. I'll do it.
Good.
You stand for me, sir?
Yes, come in. Gene Douglas, Jim Taylor.
Hi, Jim.
Glad to know you.
Sit down, Douglas. I've just been briefing Taylor on those dock jobs.
Oh?
Sir, I assume Slim Wilcox has never seen the driver of the oil truck.
No. Apparently, this Franklin hires drivers on a one-shot basis. Gives them a stolen truck. When the oil is delivered, the driver ditches the truck. Now, when you deliver the oil, I want you to try to find some way of getting into the Wilcox organization.
I understand, sir. Now, where do I find Wilcox?
He's in a village called Jamestown. We've gotten Douglas here, job as a clerk in a cigar store up there.
Huh?
You'll communicate with the office through Douglas in the store.
Yes, sir.
Well, now go get some old clothes, and we'll arrange to have you pick up the truck.
All right, sir.
And, by the way, Danny Gray is the truck driver's name. From now on, Taylor, it's your name, too.
Slim, just got a call from Centerville.
Now, what's with the truck?
Got through, fine.
Any deal on the cameras?
Yeah. Fence off at 8,500.
That's not enough. Yeah. Come in, Buck. What is it, Buck?
There's a guy outside.
Well, who is he?
I don't know. All he said is he's got some oil, and I said, what kind of oil? And he said, diesel oil.
Oh, that's the stuff from Mac Franklin. Oh, Harry, call Centerville. Tell him we want 10 G's for the cameras.
Yeah, sure. Slim, what about this guy? He's got oil, diesel oil.
Yeah, I know. Okay, Buck, I'll see him. Hey, you the oil guy?
Yeah.
Where's the truck?
Right over by the tank. You Slim Wilcox?
Uh-huh.
Your tanks are locked. I can't unload them.
I'll unlock them. Come on.
Okay.
This top grade stuff?
I don't know. I didn't heist it.
Tell Franklin we had trouble with the last load, huh?
Well, I won't be seeing him.
No, why not?
It's one-way haul for me. When I unload here, I'm going to ditch the truck.
Oh?
You know anybody that could use it?
The truck?
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Would you know where a guy could catch on?
No.
Seems like I met up with a crap game on the way down here, and I got cleaned out.
That's too bad. There we are. Both tanks are open. Here's a double saw for you. Should get you out of town.
Look, I didn't want no handout.
Pay me back sometime. And when you get the oil unloaded, call Buck, and he'll let you out.
Yes, sir. Help you?
Yeah, I want some pipe cleaners.
Yes, sir. Got some right here. Someone in the phone booth, Jim.
Okay. How much are these?
30 cents. Get a shake for him?
Mine?
Dice here, 26. You know the game?
Oh, yeah.
Cost you a nickel a line.
Okay, I'll roll you.
What number you want?
Oh, 6s.
3 and 1. Night.
Good night.
Yeah, that's 5 and 2. How'd you make out, Jim?
I delivered the oil.
Get a job?
No, but I got some information. I talked to one of Slim's men. They're getting ready for another job.
Yeah, when?
I think tonight.
Yeah. Any trace of the loot?
No, and I didn't see any place where they could keep it.
Well, if they're working tonight, we better put stage 2 into operation.
Yeah, you bet.
Custom. Well, that beats you, bud. Pay up.
Turk?
Yeah?
Go get the men. We're ready to shove off.
Okay.
Harry?
Yes, Slim.
What about the truck?
We're all set.
Now, you know where we make the meet?
Yeah, Williamstown Bridge.
That's right. Be there at 11:30. If we don't show in half an hour, just pull away.
Right.
Hey! Hey, you guys!
Who's that?
I don't know. It's too
Hey,
dark
Slim!
to see you.
No, it's the guy that brought the oil.
Slim, I gotta see you!
We're busy right now.
It's important!
Blow, will you?
Look! We're gonna knock those guys off tonight!
What?
He said we're going to get knocked off.
Yeah. Hey, come here! What'd you say about getting knocked off?
The cops are out on the breakwater. They're going to search every fishing boat as it goes through.
Where'd you get that?
I ran into an old buddy of mine. He's got a way of knowing what goes on with cops. Told me the whole story, so I came right out here.
How come you make me such a partner?
I owed you one.
What?
You staked me to a double saw. Okay, I'm paying you back.
Hey, Slim. There was a phone call just now from Big George. He said, is Slim gone? I said, I don't know. And he said, if he ain't, stop him. And I said, why? And he said, the cops are at the breakwater. And I said...
Yeah, I know, Buck, I know.
Well, he said when the cops finish out there, they're going to go through every boathouse on the shore.
What for?
Big George said for boats with diesel engines in them. And I said, like ours? And he said, yes. And I said, what should we do?
Okay, Buck, okay. Harry, go cut off the motor.
Yeah.
Buck, go get Joey. Tell him I want the motor taken out of the boat.
Joey ain't around, Slim.
What?
He's out heisting a car for us to use tonight.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You need some help?
What?
I can get that motor out for you.
A big diesel?
Yeah. I did the same job 2 years ago in Detroit. Took the whole thing out inside of an hour.
You get a yard if you can do it now.
$100 don't interest me.
And what does?
I told you this afternoon. A job.
Do this thing clean and you got one.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now for a quick interview with a man who looks as if he didn't have a care in the world. A man who's going to tell us how he spent 10 minutes filling in a fact-finding chart and got rid of a 10-year worry.
That's absolutely correct, Mr. Keating. It was as simple as ABC. A, I asked my equitable representative for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. B, he brought the chart and we filled it in. See, right away, the 10-year worry started to do a disappearing act.
And just what was that worry, Irv?
Well, I guess it's one that's only too familiar to almost every father. It's when you say to yourself, if I die while my kids are still young, what happens? What income will my wife need to support them until they at least finish high school?
Irv, not one man in 50 really knows how much money his family would need to carry on without him. What they would require to maintain a decent standard of living until the children finish high school. That's where the equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers comes into the picture. It gives you a sound and reliable basis on which to figure up the minimum expense. What's more, it's simplicity itself. Every step is made absolutely clear by easy-to-understand illustrations.
Well, my wife and I really had fun filling it in. And when I got a trustworthy figure, I suddenly realized that there was something I could do about it. My equitable man showed me how to provide for the income my family would need at a price that didn't strain our present budget.
One last question, Irv. How much did you pay for that chart?
What do you mean, pay for it? Didn't cost a cent.
Yes, this chart is just one of many services available from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. It costs you nothing and does not obligate you in any way. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's spelled EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Waterfront Felons.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is illustrative of how integral a part danger plays in the daily life of every special agent. The assignment given here to Agent Taylor, the assignment to infiltrate into a gang of thieves, is not in itself so unusual as to be newsworthy. For even now, as you sit listening to this program, it is likely that there are other special agents who are likewise trying to work their way into the confidence of other gangs. Discovery of any of them by the criminals they are attempting to trap means almost certain death. Death such as has come to other agents in the line of duty. Because of that possibility, every special agent being given any such assignment is also given the opportunity of refusing it. For in a democracy, no man in time of peace may involuntarily be given a job which places his life in jeopardy. Knowing that, it also might interest you to know that of the thousands of similar assignments placed before special agents of your FBI since the founding of the Bureau, the record shows not a single instance of any refusal. A record which tells you how unlimited is the devotion to duty of every member of your FBI, of the lengths to which he will go in fulfilling his oath to protect you, the American people. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office as Special Agent Douglas reports to Agent in Charge Medford.
Well, what's the word from Taylor?
He contacted me this afternoon, sir.
What's he been doing?
He reports to Slim Wilcox every morning, hangs around the boathouse till about 3, then he's dismissed.
Uh-huh. Any, regular duties?
No, sir.
Any sign of them going into action?
Well, they put the motor back in the boat, but that's all. Oh, Taylor got a lead on the stolen goods.
What is it?
Well, you heard one of the mob talking about the truck that took the loot to Centerville.
Centerville? Well, that ties in.
With what, sir?
The police there raided a suspected fence this morning and found the cameras that were stolen from the government dock.
Oh, does this fence implicate the Wilcox mob?
No, he isn't talking. The police up there don't think he will. You and Taylor just keep working. Report back to me as soon as there's any definite indication that the mob is going back into action.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Buck.
Where's the rest of the guys?
Out back.
Know anything about guns?
Yeah, some.
Know anything about cleaning them?
Yeah.
Well, that's a job we got to do right now. Let's get them off the rack.
Okay. Hey, that's a real arsenal.
Slim's got more of them on the boat.
Huh?
This is kind of like a hobby with him. He stole every one of them.
Buck, does this mean we're going to action?
Oh, I don't know.
Hi, boys.
Oh, hello, Slim.
Why don't you ask Slim?
Ask me what?
Oh, he wanted to know if this meant we were going into action.
Yeah. We work tonight.
What do I do?
You're with Harry.
On the boat?
No, unloading when we come in.
Oh, where will that be?
You'll find out.
Well, how'll I know where to meet you?
Harry will bring you down in the car. So be here tonight at 8 o'clock. Ready to go.
We're running a special on these pipes today, sir.
Oh, don't want anything.
There'll be anything else?
No, that's all.
All right, that'll be 59.
All right. There you are.
59 out of $1. All right, that was 59. I'll make 60, 70, 75, and $1.
Oh, thank you.
Right, sir? Can I help you?
Yeah. Let's see. I'd like a couple of cigars.
You're late today.
It's going to be action.
Yeah, when?
Tonight.
Are you using the boat?
Yeah.
What time's the job start?
I report back at 8.
Are you on the boat?
No, I'm going to be.
Could I have 2 nickels, please?
Yeah, sure. 2. Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
These, the cigars you wanted?
No, it's the next box.
What's your assignment tonight?
Unloading the boat.
Where?
I don't know.
Stage 3 in operation?
No, but it will be. You set up?
As soon as we hear from you, we'll be ready.
Hey, that's 7 cars in a row that landed in the hat.
No? What time is it, Buck?
20 to 10.
How long do we wait around like this?
Oh, till Harry says we should go with him. Hey, can't we close that window?
Ah, the air will do you good, Buck.
It does me cold.
I wonder where we're meeting the boat.
How would I know? Hey, look. More than half the deck in the hat. And from 10 feet, too.
Yeah? That's swell.
Funny thing about throwing cards in a hat. Makes a real big difference whose hat you're using. Now, you take Turk's hat, for instance. Oh, I don't mean this for no knock at Turk, but he's got such a little noggin. If there's 10 cards in his hat, it overflows. But Whitey's hat, what a jackpot. He's got a head on him. And, we going, Harry?
No, not yet.
What's with the gun?
Ask him.
Me?
Yeah. And keep your hands out of your pockets.
I don't get this.
I just finished talking to your old boss, Mac Franklin.
Oh? How is Mac?
Healthier than you're gonna be.
What is this, Harry?
Franklin called here to see if we got the oil okay.
Yeah?
And he asked if the guy that drove it down was still around. I said he was. Mac started talking about him. What he said didn't match up with this guy here.
Buck was probably a rib. Mac is always ribbing.
Look, roll up your right sleeve.
What for?
Because if you're the guy Franklin sent down with the truck, you got a flag tattooed on your arm.
Why don't you do like he says?
There's no flag on my arm. I had it taken off.
You're a liar. Buck, this guy's a fink.
Are you sure, Harry?
Yeah.
That's because I don't like finks.
Put him in a car. Take him with us to Crawford's Point.
All right, back it up a little. No, a little more. Yeah, that's okay. Try to get up there with the line, tie us off. Huh? Right. Okay, Joey, cut the motors.
Okay.
Yeah, right with you, Harry. Joe, you can start unloading now. Harry?
Yeah.
Where's the truck?
Right at the end of the dock.
Better leave it there. This dock might not hold it.
How'd the job go?
Oh, great.
A little trouble at my end.
Oh, what do you mean?
Come on down, I'll show you.
Show me what?
Buck's got him in the car.
What?
That last guy you hired, he's a flink.
How do you know?
Mac Franklin called. He ain't the guy that Franklin sent.
Must be a cop.
Yeah, that's the way I figured. Buck, the guy's still out?
Yeah. Real cold.
Yeah. What are we doing, Slim?
Yeah, put him on the boat. When we get out in the bay again, we lose him.
Okay. Come on, Buck. I'll give you a hand. Let's go.
Stand where you are, all of you.
Hey, what is this?
Turn on the floodlights, men. Cover the dock on the boat.
Hey, what's with those lights?
Let's blow, Harry.
Don't try anything, Wilcox. This whole area is surrounded. Now bring that man you're carrying over here to me. And get that crew of yours up off the dock. You're all under arrest.
The entire Wilcox gang was arrested, convicted, and sentenced to long prison terms for the theft of government property. Their roundup brought an end to their career of crime. Agent in charge Medford was able to make the arrests in this case because Special Agent Taylor had planted a microphone outside the window of the Wilcox boathouse. The window he carefully opened on the pretext of getting some fresh air. Special Agent Douglas, listening at the other end on equipment concealed in the rear of the cigar store, heard Taylor struck down. The immediate temptation was to go to his aid and make the arrests of Buck and Harry. But that would not have done the job to which these agents had been assigned. The job of breaking up the whole gang. When Special Agent Douglas heard Harry say that they would take Taylor to Crawford's Point, he knew that must be the point of rendezvous for the truck and boat. One telephone call to Agent in charge Medford took care of the rest of their job. And so, another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. In the process, you have witnessed what you may regard as the extraordinary courage of one special agent. Actually, that is the day-to-day courage of every agent. For this assignment merely happened to come to Special Agent Taylor. It could have come to any of the others throughout the country, and they would have done the job as willingly and as completely. Would have done it so that it ended as this case did, with the arrest and conviction of every criminal.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, a few words from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
I'm speaking for nearly 8,000 Equitable Society representatives. Most of us Equitable men are fathers of families.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A topical story of crime in far-off Alaska. Its subject, swindling. Its title, The Frozen Frame-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tony Barrett, Bill Conrad, Paul Freese, Ed Gargan, George Offerman Jr., and Roland Winters. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Frozen Frame-Up on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, The American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now I should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Security in years to come for you, your home, and your family. Tonight, our Equitable representative has a very timely message for the fathers and mothers of America.
In this Christmas season, most of you mothers and dads come to realize that the happiness and security of your children are of more importance than anything else in life. For that reason, isn't this a most appropriate time to bring to your attention the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers? In about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will be back to tell you what this Equitable chart can mean in terms of the future security and happiness of your family. Please listen carefully, won't you?
Tonight's FBI file, The Frozen Frame-Up.
Most words have a definite lifespan. Remember back to the First World War and the use of the word doughboy to describe a soldier? In this past war was the ultimate in destructive power, part of our daily language, until the atomic bomb made it old-fashioned. 20 years ago, an automobile with a canvas top was called a touring car. Today, it's a convertible and nothing else. And so it has been with many words. They were born, they lived, they died. And anyone using them now is considered quaint, lost their original power. These old champions is the simple word gold. Word gold. Since its discovery in the United States, has been the stuff that dreams are made of. Its very mention in a newspaper headline commands attention, for man has never ceased his endless search for new vein. An old mine that will yield still more under the pressure of modern machinery. A small plot of ground that could make its owner a millionaire. And such is the nature of man that if one man says he has made a strike, he starts a boom, even if that strike has been in the middle of nowhere. Even if that strike does not actually exist. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is only one story. A recent cry of gold. A cry that once made echoes to the far corners of the world. A cry that brings men and women from everywhere. Men and women of every kind. Tonight's file opens in a boomtown in Alaska. Scattered around the edges of what passes for a main street are shacks that have been put up overnight. Shacks that are still being put up. Outside one of the shacks, a sign is just being hammered in. Is Ruby's place. Inside, a tall blonde girl is talking to the bartender.
Now, you got everything you need?
Everything but customers, Ruby.
Oh, don't worry about that. Once we open those doors tonight, you won't have time to take a smoke.
That's okay with me. I don't smoke.
See that you don't drink either. And don't get your fingers caught in the damper. Charlie.
What?
Come here.
I ain't moving from this stove.
Oh, it isn't that cold.
Ruby, I wish you'd just once listen to me.
Oh, are you still crying about not going to Florida?
It's warm down there. You can play cards in the morning. You can go to the track in the afternoon. You can shoot at night. What do you want out of life?
A big score. You call that big? Wait till you see what happens around this joint tonight. The girls will get bigger tips than that.
Yeah, but I'll be out of action.
Why?
Look at my hands. Did you ever see a dealer with blue fingers?
They'll get warm.
Listen to you for. What am I doing here?
The same as I am. You're waiting for those old bums out there to dig up a lot of gold so we can clip them for it.
Of a nearby FBI resident agent, a visitor has just arrived. He is Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Fred Caldwell?
That's right.
Hello, Fred. I'm Jim Taylor.
Oh, hi, Jim. Glad to know you.
It's good to be here.
How was your trip?
Fine. Good weather all the way.
I got word you were coming, but that's all. What brought you up here?
Special assignment.
Oh?
I'm looking for a couple named Morgan.
Morgan?
I don't think you know them, Fred. They only got here, about 2 weeks ago.
Who are they?
A man and wife team, Ruby and Charles Morgan.
What's their dodge?
Well, a couple of months ago in the States, Ruby Morgan picked up a young man and a quick romance followed.
Well, there's no law against that.
Well, this young man was a bank messenger who delivered a factory payroll every Tuesday. One particular Tuesday, Ruby called him and told him to come to her place immediately. Matter of life and death.
And she clipped him.
Yeah, that's right. Only she did it by way of left field. He came by, and with the payroll, 5 minutes later, a man came in and held him up.
The man, of course, was Ruby's husband.
That's right.
What'd they get?
$11,000.
Not a bad day's pay.
No?
Yeah, I wish I could go out with you, Jim, but... Well, you can see this desk.
Sure, I understand.
I'll tell you what I can do. I'll call the marshal's office and the chief of police.
It'll be fine, Fred. If you'll make those calls now, I'll get going.
Ruby.
What?
I'm quitting.
Quitting? We just opened.
I don't care. Look at this.
What's your beef?
I finally dig a guy at the bar. I get him into a game. We play 3 hands. I let him win the first 2, I win the next.
So?
So then the bum gets up and says, well, mister, I guess that breaks me. And he hands me $4.
It'll get better.
Well, I ain't going to be here that long. I'm going someplace where a guy can bend down without breaking in half. I'm going...
Hey, folks, hey!
Another $4.
Laugh, drink your funds. But Buchanan's in town. Set him up there. Yahoo!
He's got to make noise.
Bartender! Bartender, fire everybody in the house.
Maybe he's live.
Sure.
Here's my Pope. Full of gold. Real gold. And I got more.
Charlie, go get him.
I'm going.
You call that whiskey? I tasted stronger milk.
Something wrong here?
You the boss?
Uh-huh. Oh, Eddie.
Yeah, Charlie.
Give him the private stock.
I was just bringing it. Here.
Try this.
To your health. Well, that's what I call whiskey.
Just get into town, mister?
Oh.
Well, I ain't seen you around.
I've been working my mind, working night and day on it. Just decided today to take a little time off and celebrate.
Sure, that does you good. Feel like any particular kind of celebrating? Like gambling, maybe?
Well, now, I just might. What do you got to offer?
You like roulette?
Nah, not quick enough.
Nobody at the crap table?
Crap? That's for little boys.
How about poker?
Two-handed?
If that's the way you like it?
Like it? Why, it's the only game. Card to card, man to man, head to head. No holds barred, and may the better man win. Mister, if you want two-handed poker, let's get to playing.
Busy, Fred?
No, come on in.
Look, I'm an artist.
When'd you find out?
A little while ago. I went to every hotel here in town, and the Morgans weren't registered anyplace, so I drew a picture of each of them on the back of this envelope.
Let's see.
Yeah. The bellboy in the Hotel Golden Nugget identified them.
From this?
Yeah. He said he heard Ruby Morgan say something about Moon River, too.
Yeah, that place is a magnet for thieves.
Where is it, Fred? I looked for it on the map.
It's not on the map yet. They just struck gold up there a couple of months ago.
Huh? Well, how do I get to the place?
Well, I'll take you.
Good.
I've got to go there myself. Just got a report in that 2 men knocked over the Moon River Branch Bank.
Huh? Hey, have you ever been there?
Yeah, and it's like all other boom towns. Wherever there's gold, you find parasites.
Well, then, how to make our thieves easier to find.
Yeah. How soon can you be ready to go?
I'm ready now.
Okay, let me make a couple of calls and we'll be on our way.
Buck?
Yeah, why, sure it is, my boy. Sure it is. Well, now, let me see. Let's try $50.
$50, eh? Afraid I'm going to have to raise you 50.
Good boy. Makes it a real sporting game. I'll up you 50.
Well, I guess I better just call you. I've got King's Wire.
Is that all? I got aces. It's another one for me, boy.
Charlie.
Yeah, honey?
Can I see a minute?
Yeah, sure. Excuse me a second, Buck.
Go right ahead, son. Go right ahead. I need time to count my chips anyway.
What do you want?
How's it going?
Oh, it's real tough.
Why?
Well, he's so stupid, I'm having an awful time losing to him.
Maybe you better win.
Oh, it's too early for that. I gotta build him up first. I gotta give him a chance to...
There you are! I thought I'd find you in one of these places, Robert.
Who's he?
I don't know.
Large, too, huh? And after all the promises you made, shame on you.
He's talking to Buck.
Get over there.
You get out of that chair, Robert, and come right home. Do you hear me?
Yes, Calvin.
Hey, Buck, who is this guy?
It's my brother, Calvin. Calvin, this is...
I don't want to meet any of your gambling friends. You just come along with me.
Yeah, but wait a minute. I gotta cash in my chip.
Well, be quick about it. I can't stand the smell of smoke and whiskey.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah?
I'll go on home with him now, and when he falls asleep, I'll sneak back over here. Swell. I'll bring a lot of cash with me. We can have a rip-snorting game.
Cash it is, Buck.
Robert!
Coming, Calvin.
Well, where is he?
He'll be back.
He's got 600 of our money.
Yeah. You think a guy like that is going to quit because he's got a 600 stuck?
I don't know.
Come on, Ruby. Give us our cash.
Why can't you still use chips?
Because he's bringing cash. We'll play table stakes. I'll build him up a little bit more and then take him. Oh, that must be him. Lay the dough out.
Okay.
Hello, partner.
Will, come on in.
Thank you, thank you. Well, sir, I sure put one over on Calvin this time.
He didn't hear you come out?
No, sir. He was sleeping like a wintertime bear. Well, howdy, ma'am.
Hi.
Well, you all set for a game?
Yep, it's all laid out.
Good boy, good boy.
Did you bring cash?
My pockets are crammed with it.
Well, then let's go.
Mind if I watch?
Oh, say not, girlie. Might bring me luck.
Now, what would you like to...
Open up in there!
Oh, it's Calvin.
Your brother?
Yeah.
Open up, I said!
Well, what do we do?
Turn off the lights.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Go get them, Ruby.
Open up this door or I'll knock it down!
That's better. It's dark in here. He may go away.
I don't know. He's a tough customer. You got a back door, partner?
Yeah.
Where?
Next to the bar.
Well, if I can feel my way over there, I'll vamoose. We'll play tomorrow night.
Charlie, what was that?
Oh, Buck. He just went out the back door.
Oh. I'll put on the light.
You can go square the brother now.
Right. Nobody here.
Ruby. Ruby.
What?
Ruby. Did you put a cash on the table?
Well, yeah, why?
That old bum just took it with him out the back door.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now here comes an individual who seems to have all the earmarks of a happy man. Big smile, bright eyes, elastic step. Am I right, Paul? Is the world treating you pretty well these days?
Well, Mr. Keating, you'd be happy, too, if you'd done what I've done. Got rid of a 10-year worry in less than 10 minutes. And do you know what did it? It's little chart an Equitable Society representative handed to me.
You mean the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers?
That's it.
Okay, Paul. Now suppose you tell us just what that worry was and how this chart helped end it.
It was this way, Mr. Keating. I'd be feeling perfectly cheerful, and suddenly the worry would pop into my head. Suppose you should die tomorrow, Paul Wilton, I'd say to myself. Here's your wife with 2 young children, your paycheck stops, and how much money is she going to need every month until those 2 kids finish high school?
Paul, not one man in 50 knows the answer to that question.
And that's where this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers comes into the picture. 10 minutes with this chart, and a man knows what his family would need for a decent standard of living until the children graduate from high school. He has a sound and reliable basis on which to figure up the minimum expense. What's more, it's simplicity itself. Every step is made absolutely clear by easy-to-understand pictures.
My wife and I really enjoyed filling it in.
Paul, let me ask you this. If you'd had to buy that chart, how much would you be willing to pay?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Keating. Peace of mind is worth a lot of money. Actually, of course, it didn't cost a cent.
Yes, this chart is just one of many services available from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. It costs you nothing and does not obligate you in any way. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's spelled E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Frozen Frame-Up.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation once more illustrates an important point about crime. It knows no geography. No place, however barren, however remote, is free from crime or free from the depredations of our criminal population. They roam like prospectors for gold in search of a market for their crime. And wherever there are people, they find that market. 10 years ago, your FBI had a total of 4 million fingerprint arrest records on file. Today, those same files contain the records of 8 million people, an increase of 100%. 10 years ago, 1 person in every 35 had such a record. Today, 1 person in every 19 among us has been arrested for a violation of the law. That kind of an avalanche must be stopped, and it can be stopped. Your FBI has never given up hope that the criminal can be conquered. But to win this fight against him, law enforcement needs the help of every decent citizen. Needs help to see to it that there is an adequate police force available so that a situation such as exists in tonight's case, a situation where a single resident agent must patrol an entire town, will not occur again. Given the manpower and one other thing, law enforcement agencies can conquer the crime wave. That other thing, and victory cannot be won without it, is your moral support, so that police everywhere know that not only are they on the side of decent people, but also that decent people are on their side. Tonight's file continues in the Moon River Branch Bank. Special Agent Taylor has just entered.
Fred, I've got bad news for both of us.
Oh?
Those men you came up here to find, aren't they the Buchanan brothers?
Yes, and I know you're bad news.
Huh?
They left town last night and stole a ski-equipped auto to make the getaway.
Yeah, that's right. Well, the Morgans went out after them, and they all tie in.
How?
Well, when the Morgans hit Moon River, they opened a saloon, a clip joint.
Uh-huh.
Last night, one of the Buchanan brothers came in. He played some cards with Charlie Morgan.
That was a mistake.
No, on the contrary, Fred. He clipped Morgan for everything he had.
Where'd you get this?
From the bartender who worked at the saloon. Both Morgans lit out after the brothers. Seems they know where the 2 men are going.
What'd they use for transportation?
A dog sled. Fred, let's find out where the Buchanans lived. If we can get a lead at their place or Morgan's saloon, we might nail all 4 of them.
You know, Calvin, I just been thinking about that fellow we clipped. You should have seen him deal cards. He was digging nail ridges in them cards deep enough to drive a truck through. Even then, he couldn't cold deck me. Why, do you know, Calvin, at the last 4 hands we played, I was cutting the markings for him to deal to me. Yeah, the Whitestone turnoff's just around that high bank there.
I know.
Well, sir, won't be long before we're on that airplane heading back to the States. Aren't you kind of looking forward to that, Calvin? Us going to Florida instead of being up here with the cold Alaska winds?
Yeah, sure.
Say, what's eating you?
Nothing.
Oh, now I know you better than that, Calvin. You've been brooding ever since we got in this contraption. What is it?
Well, might as well tell you. Something awful's happened to me.
What?
Well, the last 4 or 5 jobs we've done has been more or less the same. You've been drinking and carousing. I've been the mean brother who didn't approve of it.
Yeah?
Well, this morning, just before we left, I went for a good stiff jolt to sort of help this ride along. I poured it, put it to my lips, and so help me, I found myself dashing the whole glassful right on the floor.
Calvin.
Tried it 4 times. Each time, same result.
No.
Buck, don't you see what's happened? I took off my part so good, now I'm really living it.
Well, that is a problem. Here, you need this. Huh? And just guzzle it good. Well, that fixed you, didn't it? Huh? Well, you old fool, you just took a big slug of rum.
Why, so I did.
Sure. I tell you what, Calvin. Just so there's no danger of you getting that feeling again, when we get to Florida, I'll be the mean old brother.
Charlie, can't you go any faster?
I ain't pulling this thing. Talk to the dogs.
It'd do me just as much good.
What do you want me to do? Get out and carry you? I can't move. I'm a human icicle.
Yell mush, mush.
Coming up here was your idea. You yell.
What are you mad at me for? You're the one who got clipped.
I couldn't have got clipped if I wasn't here, could I?
Make believe you got clipped in Florida.
Should I make believe I'm sunburned, too?
Oh, shut up.
Hey, dogs, mush or something, will you?
Charlie, I just thought of something. When we get to Whitestone, don't go to the railroad station.
Why not?
Go to the airport. They'll be taking a plane.
How do you know?
If they go to Florida from here by train or by boat, the season will be over by the time they get there.
Maybe.
No maybes, I'm right. Head for the airport. We'll nail those dirty crooks before they get off the ground.
Jim, this must be the Buchanan shack.
Huh?
See those marks in the snow?
Yeah.
Nothing but the snowmobile could have left those tracks.
Well, now that we're here, I can tell you something.
What?
You know, I wasn't so sure I could make it on these tennis rackets.
Well, let's get them off.
Well, that's fine with me. Yeah. Oh, boy, what a pleasure this is. Standing on my own feet.
Come on, let's get out of this wind.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks. Ooh. Oh, here's the walkie-talkie, Fred. You want to call the office? I'll take a look around.
Right.
Oh, I wish they'd left the fire going.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, there's some bags over here.
What kind?
From the bank. They got Federal Reserve stamped on them.
Empty?
Naturally.
Calling K62E. Calling K62E. Come in.
K62E. Is that you, Fred?
Yeah, Bill. Anything to report?
That snowmobile was found a little while ago.
Where?
In a snowbank on the edge of Whitestone.
Anything else?
That's all.
Thanks, Bill. So long. Did you hear that, Jim?
Yeah. I think I know why they went there. Look at these things.
Oh, travel folders.
Yeah, and for Florida. That's where the brothers must be heading. Come on, Fred. Let's get to Whitestone ourselves.
You think it'll ever stop snowing, Calvin?
Last time I looked out the window, it was high on the iron deer.
Yeah. What happens to our plane?
The airport fella said as soon as it stops, they'll get one of those thingamajigs and clear the whole field.
Oh, good, good.
Must be the boy with our sandwiches.
Oh, I'll let him in.
Hello, Buck.
Oh, goodness.
Who is it, Buck?
Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Morgan.
Out of the way. Go on in, baby.
Hey, wait a minute now.
Hello there. We never did meet. I'm Calvin.
We remember you.
Robert.
Yeah?
If the Morgans are staying, you'd better call down and have them send up some more sandwiches.
Y'all can hear that phone.
The only kind of sandwich we care about is plain lettuce.
I'm sure they have that.
I mean money.
Come on, hand it over.
Go on and take it, Charlie. I'll keep it covered.
Now, wait a minute now. I must say, I think carrying a gun is a dreadful habit for a girl to get into.
I got it, baby.
Good. Open it.
Honey, look.
Yeah.
That's not all your money.
It is now.
I'll take that gun, Mrs. Moore.
Huh?
Throw the cuffs on both of them, Fred.
Right, Jim. What is
We're from the FBI. You're both under arrest.
Those people came in and stole our money, officer.
We know what this is all about, Buchanan.
Oh. Well, Calvin. Yeah? We better call downstairs and cancel those sandwiches.
Robert Buck Buchanan and his brother Calvin were tried, convicted, and sentenced to 15-year terms in prison. Charlie and Ruby Morgan were returned to the United States, where a federal court found them guilty and sentenced them to 25 years each in the penitentiary. The clue which led Special Agent Taylor and Resident Agent Caldwell to the hotel room of the Buchanan brothers came from the Whitestone Airport. Checking there upon their arrival in town, Taylor learned that the Buchanans were booked on a plane which was delayed by bad weather. He also learned that they were to be notified as soon as the weather lifted, notified at the Hotel Central. A trip to the hotel brought results which you have already witnessed. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Another case and 4 more files. Files on each of the criminals involved. There is a difference, however. The cases were closed forever, but the files remain open. Remain that way so long as the criminal stays alive. For by keeping those files open, your FBI can make a constant check on the number of enemies it has, and on where some of them are. That phase of law enforcement is very important. That business of knowing where the criminal population of the country is. For it enables your FBI to fight the war against crime 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And with such a schedule, victory over those criminals is possible. Victory for your FBI and thus for you, the decent citizens of the nation.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, a few words from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Mr. Keating, I'd just like to tell our listeners that they don't put themselves under the slightest obligation by asking an equitable representative for this fact-finding chart. There are no strings attached to it. The equitable representative in your neighborhood will be glad to bring you a copy and help you and your wife fill it out. Make a note to phone one of us equitable men soon.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A dramatic recount of an ex-convict who tried to go straight. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Innocent Hostage.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Herb Butterfield, Ed Gargan, Bill Johnstone, Eddie Marr, and Henry Morgan. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Innocent Hostage on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI.
The official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now I should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Security in years to come for you, your home, and your family. Tonight, our Equitable representative has a very timely message for the fathers and mothers of America.
Mothers and fathers, as Christmas Day approaches, don't you find yourself thinking more of your children than at any other season of the year? The Christmas season is their season. That's why I think you'll be particularly interested tonight when Mr. Keating tells you in approximately 14 minutes about the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. The facts this chart brings to light are vital to the future happiness of your family. Remember, it's the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, prepared by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, The Innocent Hostage.
This year, now almost completely written into the pages of history, saw a number of new records established. There were, for instance, more automobiles made and sold than in any previous year of our history. The number of people gainfully employed in a single period hit an all-time high. Those are concrete accomplishments of which we may all be proud, for they represent unmistakable advance. However, this past year, which saw the Identification Division of the Federal Bureau of Investigation celebrate its 25th anniversary, also saw it handle more fingerprint arrest records than in any previous 12-month period. A great number of the people represented by those cards were convicted and sentenced to pay for their crime by serving time in prison. The majority of those prison terms was less than 5 years, which meant that the convicted person regained his freedom still young enough to be active. He could then proceed to lead a decent life, or he could return to his criminal career. The choice was his, and his alone. Of the arrest records handled this year by your FBI, the percentage of those with previous records was more than 50%. That suggests a discouraging number of repeaters, suggests that perhaps the job of rehabilitation attempted in prison was a failure. But there are others who served their time and who then put crime behind them. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is a story of both kinds of ex-convicts, of one who had enough of crime and one who would never have enough, not as long as he lived. Tonight's file opens in a large movie theater. The last show has just ended and the house lights are on. The blank screen pours forth a babble of canned music as the audience moves toward the lobby.
Here, let me help you with that coat, Marion.
Thanks.
Good picture.
Yes.
Can I have my handkerchief back now?
Oh, I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going to bring an extra one next time.
Won't need one next week. Bob Hope.
You'll cry anyway.
Larry, it's not a good picture if you don't cry.
You tell me one thing.
What?
How can you cry and eat popcorn at the same time?
Silly.
Want to stop for some coffee?
Better not. It's almost 12 now.
Okay.
I'll see you in the lobby.
Where are you going?
Powder my nose.
Oh.
I won't be long.
Okay.
Keep walking.
Huh?
It's a gun in my pocket. But make a wrong move and it goes off.
Who are you?
Walk. That's it.
Where are we going?
That car at the curb.
What for?
Somebody wants to see you. That's the car. All right, get in.
But I...
Get in!
What is this? Oh.
All right, Smitty, let's get out of here.
light coming around?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Maybe you ought to tap him out again.
I can handle him.
What happened?
Easy.
Hey, what am I doing?
Take it easy, pal.
Huh?
Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Oh, I remember. You're the one...
guy with the gun, that's right.
What's this all about?
Frankie wants to see you.
Frankie? Frankie Gordon?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look. He's wasting his time. I told him yesterday that I couldn't help him on the store job. I work at that store. I have a legitimate job. I live a legitimate life.
We already took the store.
What?
We did the job tonight.
Oh. Well, then why should Frankie want to see me?
There was trouble. Trouble with cops. Frankie's brother got shot bad. He figures you're the one who tipped the cops.
Oh, that's a lie.
Tell that to him.
Shall I take the river road, Floyd?
Yeah, okay.
Can I have a cigarette?
Sure. Got some right in here.
Hey, Smitty, jump!
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Agent Roy Barrow approaches.
Want to lift home, Jim?
Oh, no thanks, Roy. I just got in.
At midnight?
Yeah, new case.
Oh, want a hand?
Oh, sure. Grab a chair.
Okay. Well, what's the story?
Morgan's department store was robbed tonight by Frankie Gordon, his brother Charlie, and two other men.
When?
About 9 o'clock. Two policemen just happened to be passing the store on their way home when the Gordons came out.
Nice timing.
Well, there was a gunfight. Charlie Gordon was hit bad, but Frankie hustled him into a car, and they got away.
Who made the identification?
The department store watchman.
Anything on the other two?
No, nothing.
Well, what's our angle, Jim?
Well, Frankie Gordon approached the watchman at the store and flashed counterfeit FBI credentials.
Oh?
He said the other man with him was an agent, too, and that they were going inside to try and trap some thieves.
What?
Yeah, Gordon had a real good story. He said the phone company called the FBI office to report that an operator overheard two men cracking the safe in the store.
How could she hear that?
Well, Gordon claimed the phone was accidentally off the hook.
And the watchman went for it?
Yeah, he opened the door. And when they got inside, they slouted him.
You talked to the watchman yet?
No, I got most of this from one of the police. The watchman regained consciousness for a little while, then passed out again.
What was the loot?
The day's receipts?
Blue chips.
All blue. A little better than $23,000.
How about the getaway car, Jim?
Well, the police got the license numbers. It pulled away. There's an alarm out on that now. There's also an alarm out on the Gordon brothers.
Well, if Charlie Gordon was badly hurt, Jim, we might get a lead alerting doctors.
Right. Let's start calling them now.
Hello?
Hello, Marion. Larry.
Larry?
Yes.
What happened to you? Looked all over the lobby. When I got home here, I
Marion,
called.
listen. I'm in trouble.
What do you mean?
I can't explain over the phone. Look, I want you to do me a favor. First thing in the morning, go to my apartment and get my clothes. Pack them and bring them to me.
Larry, what's wrong?
I can't tell you now, Marion.
Where are you?
I'm at the Hotel Central.
Where's that?
It's First Avenue near the railroad tracks. I'm in room 51.
Room 51. Larry, I'll go to your place now if you want me to.
No, it can wait. I'll see you in the morning.
Anything come in on the Gordon alarm, Roy?
No, not yet, Jim.
I just came up with a new angle on this case.
What's that?
I think it was a 5-man job, not 4.
But the watchman said
Yeah,
they
I know. He only saw 4 men. But I've just been to the store.
And?
And I went up to look at the safe. It hadn't been cracked.
Well, that doesn't mean too much, Jim. While you were out, I've been going over Charlie Gordon's record. He's opened safes before without using anything but his hands.
That takes time, Roy. And the Gordons were not inside that long.
Your theory is it's an inside job.
Could have been. I showed pictures of both Charlie and Frankie Gordon to all the clerks who work in or near the cashier's cage. 2 of them recognized him.
Positive identification?
That's right. They said they saw him in the store yesterday talking to somebody named Larry Webster.
Who's he?
An employee there.
Did you talk to Webster?
No, he didn't show up for work this morning. So I got his home address from the store and I went over there. He was gone. The superintendent took me up to his apartment, but it was empty. Not only that, the bed hadn't been slept in.
The store tell you anything about this, Webster?
Yeah, but nothing that helps. He'd been with them 9 years, worked his way up from shipping clerk, well-liked and thought of as a valuable employee.
All of which proves you can never tell who'll commit the next crime.
Yeah.
Did you send out an alarm on Webster?
I called it in. Look, Roy, I'm going over to the hospital and see if I can have a talk with that watchman. When I finish, I'll see you back here.
Who is it?
Marion.
Oh. Come in. Here, I'll take those bags. Thanks, honey.
Larry, what's this all about? What are you doing in this hotel?
I'm hiding.
From who?
Oh, a man who wants to kill me.
Larry.
He sent someone for me last night. He was in the theater lobby. He had a gun and forced me into a car.
That's what happened. How'd you get away?
As we were driving through the outskirts of town, I took a chance, opened the car door, and jumped out. Through some miracle, I wasn't hurt. Then I came back to the city and checked in here.
But who is this man? Why should he want to kill you?
Well, he's someone I knew a long time ago, Marion. I haven't seen him in for years. Came to the store yesterday. When I went out to lunch, I found him waiting for me.
Yes.
This man is a thief, Marion.
Oh?
He wanted the combination of the store safe. He asked me to get it for him. I refused.
Because of this, he wants to kill you?
No. You see, they robbed the store last night without any help from me.
What?
In the getaway, this man's brother was shot by the police. He blames me. Thinks I double-crossed him.
Oh, well, Larry, you shouldn't be hiding here. You should tell this to the police.
I just can't, Marion.
Why not?
Well, I'd have to tell how I knew this man. I'd have to say what gave him the right to ask me to help him rob the store. You see, I'm wanted by the police myself.
You?
It happened down south when I was a kid. I thought then it was smart to drink and gamble, even smart to carry a gun. One night with this man and his brother, I held up a gas station. They got $13.
Oh, Larry.
We were all caught, sentenced to 5 years in a chain gang. Served a year of that sentence. Then, well, chance came to escape. We took it. I still owe the law 4 big years.
Larry, how old were you then?
17.
And you've played it straight since?
All the way. Honest, Marion.
I believe you. Larry, I think you should still go to the police.
What?
Tell them the whole story. What you are now should be the thing that counts.
Marion, if they were to send me back to prison...
It'd still be better than this. Please, Larry. Believe me, it's the only way.
All right. I'll do it.
Thanks, darling.
Marion.
If you like, I'll go with you.
I want you to. Come on, honey.
All right, step back inside.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now we're going to take time out for a few moments to talk to a man who looks as if he didn't know the meaning of the word worry. Is that correct, Warren?
Wrong, Mr. Keating. I used to worry and worry plenty. But that was before my Equitable Society representative brought me that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
And just what was it you'd worry about before you got this fact-finding chart?
I guess it's a worry that few fathers of families escape. I've been watching my kids playing or sitting at the dinner table, and suddenly the thought would hit me. What happens to them if I die unexpectedly? How much money would my wife need to keep the family together?
Warren, not one father in 50 knows the answer to that second question. And that's the beauty of this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. 10 minutes after you sit down with it, you know exactly how much money your family would need to maintain a decent standard of living without you. In other words, you've got a sound and reliable basis for figuring up what the minimum expense would be until the youngest child finishes high school. What's more, this equitable chart is simplicity itself. Every step is made as plain as day by easy-to-understand pictures.
Mr. Keating, my wife and I really enjoyed filling it in. And boy, what a relief when we finally got the final figure and our equitable man showed us how easily the whole problem could be solved.
Would you mind telling us how much you paid for this fact-finding chart, Warren?
Pay? Why, it didn't cost a cent.
Yes, this chart is just one of many services available from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. It costs you nothing and does not obligate you in any way. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's spelled E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Innocent Hostage.
There are axioms about justice in almost every language. Axioms which attribute almost every known characteristic to the lady with the blindfold on her eyes and the scales in her hand. According to the tongue you speak, she is crafty, she is blind, she is truth, or she is fickle. The odd thing is that not a single one of the proverbs attributes to her what is certainly her greatest asset, compassion. Justice in this country is not a white, cold, impregnable marble statue. Here, justice is the law as written by human beings, the law as it is constantly being changed, modified, improved. Justice, as we know it, is a flexible instrument, and its greatness lies in its mercy. The ex-convict in tonight's case from the files of your FBI would have been better off had he known that. Had he realized that in our courts, any fact that is pertinent is weighed in those scales of justice. Any fact like the one that he had become a decent, law-abiding citizen who had taken his place in society and maintained it for 15 long years. Many a criminal has tried to wrap himself in the protective robe of justice and has failed. But for those who are deserving, there is no more secure haven. If there is anyone within hearing of this program who faces a dilemma comparable to the one faced by the ex-convict named Larry Webster, take the advice of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Advice which tells you that your mental and physical safety will best be served by doing one thing. One simple thing like calling your local police. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office.
Jim, we had some action while you were out.
On the alarms?
On one of them. Police found the car that was used in the robbery last night.
Oh, where?
In the park. There's blood on the floor in the back.
Probably Charlie Gordon.
Lab's checking on that now.
No, how?
Well, it seems Charlie Gordon was injured once before in a getaway, and the police took his blood type.
Oh,
Let me see it. Have it here. Yeah, type ABMNRH negative.
Hey, that's pretty rare, isn't it?
According to the lab, only about one person in 5,000 to 6,000 would have that same grouping.
That'll be good enough.
Meanwhile, we've got 2 new alarms out.
On whom?
George Smith, alias Smitty, and Floyd Crawford. Front of the car was loaded with their prints.
Who were they, right?
Police are sending up local records on both of them, and I teletyped Washington to see if they could give us anything.
That's fine. I only wish I had as much to report on my interview with the watchman.
You draw a blank.
Yeah. All he told me was what we already know. How the Gordons got into the store, what happened to him, and what he told the police.
We might be able to locate the Gordons through something in Smith or Crawford's record, Jim.
Well, that's our best chance at the moment, Roy. Come on, let's get on to teletype and wait for an answer from Washington.
What time is it, Webster?
Oh,
12:30. Big Frankie should be calling back. Hey, where you going?
thought I'd get the young lady some water.
Sit down.
But
Look, if you jump out of the car, you'll jump out a window. Now sit down.
Oh, why can't you let us out of here? He didn't tell the police about the robbery. He's already told you that.
Telling me don't mean a thing. He's got to see Big Frankie. I'll get it. And just remember, both of you, I got this gun. Hello?
Lloyd,
Yeah, Frankie.
you called me?
Yeah, I found Webster again.
How?
I hung outside his joint. A dame came in. Came out again carrying a keister, so I tailed her here.
Where's here?
Central Hotel, First Avenue.
What room number?
51. How's Charlie?
He died
Huh? When?
half an hour ago. So hold Webster. I'll be over to even the score. No luck with those addresses, Jim.
You checked both of them already, Roy?
Well, there wasn't much to check. Last address on Floyd Crawford's arrest record is now a vacant lot.
That takes care of that.
And Smitty moved from the address we had about 8 months ago. We get more dead ends in this case.
Well, we've got one angle that's alive yet.
Like what?
You remember me mentioning Larry Webster this morning?
Uh-huh. Fellow from the store.
Yeah, that's right. I took a chance and wired Washington to see if they had anything on him.
Well, they must have records on 100 Larry Websters.
Well, I
Jim.
sent them a description. This just came back. Webster escaped from a chain gang 15 years ago.
That's the last entry?
Yeah.
Jim, 15 years is a long time. Maybe the description fit another Webster. Maybe
it's the
not...
right one, Roy. Listen to this last line here. Webster effected his escape along with 2 of his fellow prisoners, Frank and Charles Gordon.
Oh. Well, how about a picture on Webster?
The store didn't have one, but Washington is sending along the lineup photo from the files.
I hope he hasn't changed too much since then.
Well, we'll just have to take that chance.
Have you talked to the SAC about this?
Yeah, he says it's okay to give the papers pictures on Webster, the 2 Gordons, Floyd Crawford, and Smitty.
That ought to pin them down if they're still in town.
Yeah. Roy, why don't you check the stores and saloons in Webster's old neighborhood?
Okay, Jim.
While you're doing that, I'm going to try and breathe some life into a lead on Frankie Gordon. Any luck running down Larry Webster, Roy?
No, Jim. I think I checked every Webster except Daniel.
Well, then we're even. I just finished combing through the records at police headquarters. I covered everybody who was ever arrested here with Frankie Gordon.
Say, Jim.
Yeah, what?
Well, if Webster or Gordon was here 10 years ago, they'd have registered for the draft. Now,
I checked that angle on the way back here, Roy. I also checked the railroad station. I checked the air terminal and the 2 bus stations.
Maybe they're using a magic carpet.
I'll get it, Roy.
Okay.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Atkinson up in the lab, Jim.
Oh, yeah, Doc.
That blood we were working on for you.
Yeah?
It's type ABMNRH negative.
Yeah, that means it's Charlie Gordon.
Almost certainly, Jim. And the blood agglutination test showed something else about Gordon.
Oh, what's that, Doc?
He was pretty sick before he stopped that bullet.
Hmm?
He's got a disease called psittacosis. That's caused by...
Yeah, I'm familiar with the disease, Doc. Anything else show up?
No.
Okay. Thanks very much, Doc. Come on, Roy.
Where?
The file room. Let's get some pictures of Charlie Gordon. We might have that lead we've been looking for.
When did he say he'd be here?
Big Frankie?
Yeah.
Getting anxious?
I just want to get it over with.
I think he'll take care of that for you. Could you let up a little on the crying lady?
Leave her alone.
Look at that old friend. Just stay quiet, both of you. Who is it? Me, Frankie. Oh. Come on in. Right.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Webster.
I'm sure you are.
Who's the dame?
That's the one I followed here.
Oh, yeah.
What do you want with me?
Didn't Floyd tell you?
You told me you thought I double-crossed you, but it's not true.
I don't believe you.
I didn't expect you would.
It's true. I know it is.
Shut up.
He had nothing to do with what happened.
Shut up, I said.
Why, you... Take it easy.
Larry, don't.
Shall I finish him, Frankie?
No. It's going to be my pleasure. See, Webster, my brother Charlie got shot in the getaway last night. He died this afternoon. No matter what you say, I know you hung it on him.
No.
So now I'm paying you back for it.
Here's a gun.
Stay where you are. Got them both covered, Roy. Take his gun.
All right.
You're from the police? Special agents of the FBI. We're taking you all down to headquarters.
Frank Gordon, Floyd Crawford, and George Smith, alias Smitty, were turned over to local authorities. They were tried and convicted of armed robbery and each received a sentence of 25 years. Larry Webster was released on probation and allowed to return to his fiancée and to his life as a decent, law-abiding citizen. The phone call from the FBI laboratory, which told Special Agent Taylor that Charlie Gordon had psittacosis, was the clue which led to the solution of tonight's case. Agent Taylor was familiar with the fact that the disease can be communicated to a human being only by an animal, by a parrot in virtually every instance. He and Agent Barrow, therefore, took pictures of Charlie Gordon and visited every pet shop in the city. At one, they were informed that Gordon had recently bought a parrot which he had asked the shop to deliver. As the two special agents approached the address, they saw Frankie Gordon drive away, accompanied by the man they recognized as Smitty. The two agents followed him to the Hotel Central. And so, once again, the crime laboratory of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, a lab which renders its services to every special agent and also to every local police department in the nation, was able to supply the vital clue which led to the apprehension of dangerous criminals. An even more important result in tonight's case, of course, was the fact that the lives of two innocent people were saved. Two people who owe their very existence to the tireless workers in the FBI lab, who have made science perform the same function as every department of the Bureau. The function of protecting the lives and property of you, the American people.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, a few words from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Mr. Keating, right now, I figure that a lot of fathers and mothers are sort of on the fence about sending for the fact-finding chart. Well, all I've got to say to those folks is this. What have you got to lose? There's no charge, no obligation. On the other hand, there's a very good chance that this equitable chart can be of real and permanent benefit to you and your family. Phone one of us Equitable Society representatives.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The story of a special agent's search for Santa Claus. Its subject, the Christmas season. Its title, The Return of St. Nick.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ed Begley, Tom Brown, Sam Edwards, Herb Ellis, Charles Maxwell, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Return of St. Nick on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now I should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, our Equitable representative has a very timely message for fathers and mothers.
I'm a father myself, 3 boys and 1 girl. I suppose that most of you parents are pretty much like my wife and me around Christmas time. You realize that your children are the most wonderful thing that ever happened to you. And that's why you mothers and fathers will be especially interested when Mr. Keating tells you about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Yes, the more you love those kids, the more carefully you will listen in about 14 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, The Return of St. Nick.
The United States is a young country in the family of nations, but already it has its share of national holidays, holidays that belong to these 48 states. Those holidays are spaced from February to November, and of every one of those days, it can be said that they belong to the people of the United States exclusively. But there is one legal holiday observed in this country that does not belong to us exclusively, any more than it belongs to any nation. It, too, celebrates a birthday which has come to mean much in the hearts of millions of people. A birthday we call Christmas. Tonight's program, based on the holiday theme, has, by your many requests, become almost a tradition in our series. It opens in an FBI field office located in a large eastern city. It is 2 days before Christmas, and Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered the office of Agent in Charge Sheridan.
Morning, Jim.
Good morning, sir. I've got my report here on the Henderson case.
Oh, fine. Just leave it on the desk.
All right.
You're officially on leave, aren't you, Jim?
Yes, sir, as of this morning, but I wanted to hand this in before I left.
You going out of town for the holidays?
Yes, sir. I'm flying home this afternoon.
Oh, fine. How long since you've been home on Christmas?
3 years.
Well, have a nice trip, Jim.
Thank you, sir.
And a very Merry Christmas.
And the same to you, sir.
Mister,
Yes, what is it, son?
where's the FBI?
Right down there at the end of the hall.
Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute, son. What do you want with the FBI?
We've got some trouble, and I thought they could help us.
Oh, I'm a special agent. You think I could help?
Are you a G-man?
That's right. What kind of trouble have you got?
Santa Claus is missing.
Well, now, that is trouble.
His name's Mr. Norton. We've got to find him. We've looked all over.
Who looked all over?
All of us older fellas at the settlement house. We went every place.
All of you older fellas, huh? How old are you, son?
I'll be 10 next month.
I see.
Can you help us, mister?
Well, I don't know, but I'll tell you what we'll do first. Let's go downstairs and get an ice cream soda, and you tell me the whole story.
This is the settlement house, Mr. Taylor.
It's a nice-looking building.
Here, we go in this door.
All right. Go ahead, son.
Thanks. Mr. Williams' office is in here. He's a nice man.
I'm sure he is. Store here?
Yeah, but first we got to knock.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Williams.
Oh, hello, Eddie.
This is Mr. Taylor.
How do you do, Mr. Taylor?
Glad to meet you, sir.
Mr. Taylor's a G-man.
He is.
Yeah, I got him to help us find Mr. Norton.
I see.
I got to run now. Choir practice starts in 10 minutes.
All right, Eddie, you go ahead. I'll explain everything to Mr. Taylor.
I'll see you later, Eddie.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry you were bothered by Eddie, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, it's no bother at all, Mr. Williams. Eddie made me feel genuinely concerned.
I'm sure he did.
We're all very concerned about Mr. Norton.
If there's anything at all I can do, unofficially, of course, I'd be very happy to.
That's very nice of you.
What happened to Mr. Norton? Who is he?
Well, Pop Norton has worked here at the settlement house longer than anyone can remember. I've been here 15 years, and he was here when I came.
Oh, I see. How old would you say he is?
Well, I guess around 60 or 65.
And his job?
Well, nothing in particular. He did odd jobs around the house in return for his room and board and a few dollars a month. The biggest job he had was being Santa Claus every year at the Christmas party. Every child in the house was crazy about him, and he loved every one of them in return.
Eddie said he was missing. Is that true?
Yes. I have no idea where he could have gone.
Well, what made him leave?
That's the odd part of it. No one seems to know. Yesterday, he sent one of the boys in with a note to me saying he was leaving immediately.
I see.
I went to his room, and he was gone. I'm afraid it's not going to be much of a Christmas for the children without Pop.
Mr. Williams, do you mind if I take a look around his room?
Not at all.
Maybe I can find something there that will lead us to where Santa Claus is hiding.
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior.
Mr. Williams, may I see you for a moment?
What? Oh, certainly. Keep singing, boys. Let's walk over here.
Save us all from Satan's power.
Did you find anything in Mr. Norton's room, Mr. Taylor?
No, not a thing. The room was cleaned out. Tell me, what do you know about Mr. Norton? What did he do on his day off? Who were his friends?
He never took a day off that I can remember.
Oh?
The only pleasure he got out of life, besides serving the kids, was reading. He always had 3 or 4 books from the library down the street.
I have a hunch Mr. Norton isn't going to be too difficult to find.
Why do you say that?
Well, from what you've told me, he's a man of about 60. No outside interests. Only things he likes are reading and children. That kind of a man doesn't usually run very far.
No, pardon me.
Certainly.
All right, boys, you can rest a while. Sorry, Mr. Taylor, please go on.
I was about to say, I think he probably is still here in the neighborhood.
Mr. Taylor!
Oh, hello, Eddie.
Excuse me.
What is it, Eddie?
I've been working on the case.
Good for you. What did you find?
I spoke to a boy who saw Pop just before he left.
That's fine. What did he say?
He told me that he was playing with Pop yesterday when 2 ladies came into the gym.
2 ladies?
Yeah. Pop saw them and he went and hid in the closet until they went away.
Oh, when was this, Eddie?
Just before milk.
Just before milk?
That's at 4 o'clock. They all get milk and cookies.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Eddie. You've been a big help.
You're welcome, Mr. Taylor.
No, stay here a minute, Eddie. I've got another job for you.
Gee, thanks.
Mr. Williams, do you know the 2 women who came here yesterday?
Well, one of them was a Mrs. Chester. She's on the board of governors. She brought a wealthy friend of hers to try to interest her in contributing to the house.
I see. Do you know this friend's name?
No, I don't, but I can find it out from Mrs. Chester.
I'd appreciate you doing that. Eddie, you all ready for your assignment?
Yes, sir. Anything.
All right. I want you to go down to the library down the street and see if Mr. Norton is there.
Yes,
and
sir.
And if he's not there, you wait around for him. I think he might come in for some new books. Sheridan.
Yes?
I see you a minute?
Oh, certainly, Jim. Come on in. I thought you'd be on your way home by now.
So did I.
Oh, what happened?
Well, when I left your office this morning, a young boy stopped me in the hall and asked for some help.
Uh-huh. What kind of help?
He belongs to the Murray Street Settlement House. It seems their Santa Claus has disappeared. He wanted us to find him. I went back with him and talked to the head of the house.
Well, what's the story?
Well, this Mr. Norton has worked at the settlement house for about 30 years, and then yesterday he suddenly quit.
Why?
Well, nobody seems to know, except that he saw 2 women come in, hid in a closet till they left. Then he packed up his belongings and disappeared.
I see.
I know this isn't our case, sir, but I'd like to ask a favor.
What is it?
Well, we have no picture of this man, sir, and I'd like to have an artist go over to the settlement house, talk to the kids, and make up a composite picture of Mr. Norton.
What do you want that for?
Well, I have a hunch Mr. Norton is still in the neighborhood. I'd like to circulate the picture and see if we can't get him back to the settlement house in time to be Santa Claus again this year.
Well, what about your trip home, Jim?
Oh, it can wait a day. I don't mind.
All right. Go ahead. We'll find an artist, and more than that, you can use any facilities we've got.
Well, thanks very much, sir.
Sheridan speaking.
Is Mr. Taylor there?
Yes, just a moment. It's for you, Jim.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Taylor?
Oh, hello, Mr. Williams.
I've got that information for you.
Fine.
The woman with Mrs. Chester yesterday was a Mrs. Norman Montgomery. She lives at 310 North Jackson Avenue.
Mrs. Norman Montgomery, 310 North Jackson. Thank you very much, Mr. Williams.
She must have been the one Pop was afraid of.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, Mrs. Chester's been on friendly terms with Pop for 15 years.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm sending an artist over, Mr. Williams. I'd appreciate you letting him talk to all of the children so that he can make up a composite picture of Mr. Norton for us.
We'll do anything we can to help, Mr. Taylor.
Fine. He should be there in about, half an hour.
Oh, wait a minute. Eddie wants to talk to you.
All right.
Here he is.
Hello, Mr. Taylor?
Hello, Eddie. What did you find out?
Nothing. I went to the library like you said, but Pop never came.
Well, you go back there, Eddie, and keep watching. Don't give up so easily.
All right, Mr. Taylor. I'll go back right now.
Attaboy. And, Eddie, you can tell all of your friends up there that if it's at all possible for the FBI to find Santa Claus, we'll have him there tomorrow night for that party.
Oh, just a moment, please.
Mrs. Montgomery?
Yes?
My name is Taylor. I'm from the FBI. Here are my credentials, ma'am.
What can I do for you, Mr. Taylor?
I'd like to come in and talk to you, if you don't mind.
Come in.
Thank you.
What is it you want?
I'm checking up on something, and I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What sort of questions?
Well, the first one would be, were you at the Murray Street Settlement House yesterday?
Why, yes, I was with a Mrs. Chester. What has that to do with you?
Oh, it has nothing to do with me, Mrs. Montgomery, but it might have something to do with a man who disappeared.
What are you talking about?
Well, this man who disappeared seemed to be afraid of being seen by you, according to what I can gather.
What?
Well, that's merely a theory, Mrs. Montgomery.
Why would he be afraid of me?
Well, that's what we don't know.
Who is this man?
No, I have a composite picture made by one of the artists in our office. Here you are.
Oh.
But do you recognize him?
Yes, I do. I haven't seen or talked with him in 30 years, but I know him.
Who is he?
He's my brother, Kenneth.
Why would your own brother try to avoid you?
He had a good reason.
What's that, Mrs. Montgomery?
Kenneth is a common thief.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's unofficial case from the files of your FBI. Now a quick interview with a man who looks as if he had just won several $1,000s on a quiz show. A man who got rid of a 10-year worry in just 10 minutes.
Well, that's exactly what happened. In walks my Equitable Society representative with that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. And 10 minutes later, goodbye, old man worry.
Well, that's swell, Jim. Now suppose you tell us just what the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers did for you.
Well, Mr. Keating, before I got this Equitable chart, the biggest worry in my life was wondering what would happen to my family if I should die unexpectedly. But here's the funny thing. I never had the nerve to figure it out until I got this chart.
That's it, Jim. This Equitable Society chart is an eye-opener and a worry chaser. Not one man in 50 really knows how much money his family would need to carry on without him. What they would require to maintain a decent standard of living until the children finish high school. The Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers gives you a reliable basis on which to figure up the minimum expense. What's more, it's simplicity itself. Every step is made absolutely clear by easy-to-understand pictures.
And my wife and I really got interested. And when we were finished, we knew what our target was. My only regret is that I didn't get a chart years ago. It would have saved me a lot of unnecessary worry.
Jim, how much did this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers cost you?
Why, not 1 cent. It was free.
Yes, this chart is just one of many services available from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. It does not obligate you in any way. Drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Return of St. Nick.
Hate is a vicious emotion which feeds upon itself. and becomes greater as time goes on. It utterly destroys every person it possesses because it ruins their judgment by robbing them of their ability to see both sides of any question. Ultimately, it must warp the mind to such a degree that only a paramount shock can restore any degree of mental balance. As you can see from tonight's case from the files of your FBI, hate can make two members of the same family stop talking for 30 years, for a period of time that is almost half the allotted time of man on Earth. That kind of hatred can consume a person, an industry, or a nation. For when a nation hates that way, the lone possible outlet is war. No one person can prevent a war between nations. But every one of you can make this a much merrier holiday season for yourself by resolving to live your life with full dignity as a human being and full respect for the rights of every other human being on the face of the earth. Tonight's file continues in the apartment of Mrs. Montgomery.
Mr. Taylor, I assume that your business with me is concluded.
Yes, I'm afraid it is, Mrs. Montgomery, and I'm sorry, because you're the one person I hope could help us find your brother.
What do you want to find him for? To arrest him?
No. Until his disappearance, he worked at the Murray Street Settlement House. Children there love him. It's very important to them that he be found so he can play Santa Claus at their Christmas party.
I haven't seen him for 30 years. I've no idea where he might be, and frankly, I don't care.
Mrs. Montgomery, why do you believe your brother is a thief?
Well, I might as well tell you. If you'll promise to keep it confidential, I naturally want no publicity.
No, I assure you, your story will not be publicized.
Very well. More than 30 years ago, shortly after my father's death, Kenneth forged my name to a check for $10,000.
How did you find out that he did it?
It was perfectly obvious. He was an irresponsible young man, and shortly after the forgery, he suddenly had a lot of money.
Anyone ask him where he got it?
Oh, yes. He said he made it as a result of an investment. Of course, that was a lie.
Did you discover the forgery yourself, Mrs. Montgomery?
No, I didn't. But Mr. Bryant, who was the executor of my father's estate, and an old friend of the family's, found out about it, and he came and told me.
You never prosecuted the matter?
No, Mr. Bryant convinced me that I shouldn't risk ruining our family name.
Mrs. Montgomery, did it ever occur to you that your brother might have been telling you the truth?
He couldn't have.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, I think that anyone who has his record with children deserves more of a break than that. Tell me, do you by any chance still have that forged check?
Yes, I have it.
And would you have any samples of your brother's handwriting of that period?
Yes, I kept all of the papers in the case in a special file.
Do you have that file handy?
Yes.
I wonder if I might borrow it.
For what purpose?
I'd like to see if a hunch I have about your brother's innocence is correct.
Taylor?
Oh, hello, Eddie. Here, have a chair.
Thanks.
Eddie, what are you doing wearing a mustache?
I bought a disguise kit, Mr. Taylor, so I could stay at the library and watch out for Mr. Norton without him recognizing me.
Oh, that's a good idea. Did you see Mr. Norton?
Yes, I did.
Did when?
Well, he didn't show up at all last night. I stayed until the library closed. But you told me to stay on it, so I went back this morning. And he came to the library about 10 o'clock.
Did you talk to him?
I tried to talk to him, but he said he didn't know me.
He did?
Yeah. So I took off the red wig I was wearing, but he still said he didn't know me.
I didn't think he'd do that.
Then he turned around and walked out of the library. I trailed him, just like I saw a detective do in the movies.
Where'd he go?
I wrote down the address, Mr. Taylor. Here it is. 71 Vernon Avenue.
71 Vernon. That's not far from the settlement house, is it?
No, it's only about 2 blocks.
Oh, good work, partner.
There's that report from handwriting, Jim.
Oh, thanks very much, Carl.
What's that, Mr. Taylor?
I had some papers analyzed by our handwriting experts, Eddie.
Are you going to see Pop now?
In a little while, Eddie. First, I've got another call to make. Now, you go back over to the settlement house. I'll see you there later on. Morning, Mrs. Montgomery.
Good morning.
May I come in?
Surely.
Thank you. Oh, I have some news about your brother.
What kind of news?
I took your file of papers down to the handwriting analysis department at our office.
Why did you do that?
Because I wanted them to study the signature on that forged check and then compare it with samples of your brother's handwriting.
I don't understand why you had them do all that work.
Well, Mrs. Montgomery, when this crime was committed, modern scientific handwriting analysis was not used in cases of this kind.
So?
So today it is possible for experts to examine handwriting and to make a sound judgment based on this study. Those experts have just written a report stating that your brother did not forge that check.
I can't believe it.
Nevertheless, it's true. It isn't very polite to speak ill of the dead, but according to our studies, the executor of the estate, Mr. Bryant, is the one who forged that check.
Mr. Bryant?
That's right.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I think that whatever you do have to say ought to be said to your brother.
He's disappeared.
He was found this afternoon in a rooming house on Vernon Avenue.
Oh. Mr. Taylor, I'm not a young woman anymore. No. All I have left is my pride. Would you ask Kenneth to come to see me tonight?
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Montgomery, but I think your brother has some pride himself. After all, he ran away when he was innocent. No, I'd suggest that if you want to see him, you meet us.
Where?
If everything goes well, we'll be at the settlement house at 8 o'clock tonight. Mr. Norton?
That's right.
I'd like to talk to you, sir.
Come in.
Thank you. Mr. Norton, I'm from the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What do you want here?
I came up to ask you to come back to the settlement house.
I'm sorry, but I don't think that's any of your business.
Well, you're quite right, sir, it isn't. But may I ask you a question?
What is it?
Why did you leave?
I got tired of listening to all those kids yelling and screaming in my ear.
I find that difficult to believe, sir. That anyone who spent 30 years with children, as you have, would suddenly get to dislike them that much.
Well, maybe that's not the reason. Maybe I've got reasons of my own that I don't want to talk about.
Could it possibly be because of your sister?
Who told you that?
I'm sorry if I seem to have pried into your affairs, Mr. Norton. But I've been to see your sister.
What for?
I went there because I was trying to find you. She told me about that check for $10,000.
She did?
Yes. And with the aid of the FBI laboratory, we showed your sister that you didn't forge her name. Mr. Bryant was the guilty one.
What did you say?
I said Mr. Bryant was the one who forged that check.
How do you know that?
Handwriting analysis proved it.
You told this to my sister?
Yes.
Did she believe you?
Yes, she did. She'd like to see you. Try to make amends. I asked her to come to the settlement house tonight.
I don't want to see her.
Oh, now, Mr. Norton, it's Christmas Eve. This is no time to feel that way.
If she's coming to the settlement house, I won't go back there.
Look, Mr. Norton, you're not going to let all of those kids down. Now, come on, put on your coat. If we hurry, we can get there for the beginning of the party.
It started to snow just in time. The kids will be happy. It makes it seem more like Christmas when it snows.
Sure does.
Yeah, here we are.
Go ahead, Mr. Norton.
Thank you. A little late. I suppose the party has already started.
Yeah.
I better hurry upstairs and get into my Santa Claus suit.
Oh, it's in Mr. Williams' office. He told me to bring you right in.
Oh, fine.
You go ahead in, sir. I'll wait for you out here.
Thank you.
Hello? Kenneth?
Grace?
Mr. Taylor was kind enough to invite me to the party.
I know.
You haven't changed much, Kenneth. Kenneth.
Grace.
I'm so ashamed.
There now.
All these years I've falsely accused you.
Let's forget it, Grace. It's all in the past.
Can you ever forgive me?
I already have. Look, this is no time for crying, Grace. Here's a hanky. Dry your eyes.
Thank you.
Now help me on with this costume, will you?
Well, it's a Santa Claus suit.
Yep. This is my annual job around here.
How wonderful.
I got to really hurry, too. Party's already started. Will you hand me that wig and beard?
Why, surely. Here you are.
The boys are starting to sing.
Yes.
I better be getting out there. Well, will you join me at the party, Grace?
Of course.
Oh, come, let us adore him.
The boys are waiting for you, Mr.
Come,
Martin.
let us adore him.
Merry Christmas, sir.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Taylor.
Soon we will all begin a new year. A year that can bring us happiness, prosperity, and a rich, full life. But those goals cannot be attained without work, without hard work and long concentration. There are a few bits of advice that are applicable to everyone, but there can be no doubt that for each of us, life will be richer and fuller if we follow one set rule. If we live every day during the coming year with the love and kindness in our hearts that we have on Christmas Eve. For in that way lies peace on earth, goodwill towards man.
And now a word from our Equitable Society representative.
On behalf of more than 8,000 Equitable Society representatives from coast to coast, I wish all members of this radio audience a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. After the holiday, your local Equitable man will be glad to bring you a copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, or serve you in any other way. Make a note to phone one of us early next week.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Sonny Barnett, Herb Butterfield, Peggy Weber, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating wishing you a Merry, Merry Christmas from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time to This is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. American Broadcasting Company. American Broadcasting Company. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Security in years to come for you, your home, and your family. Tonight, our Equitable representative has a very timely message for the fathers and mothers of America.
New Year's Day is a time for good resolutions. A time for mothers and dads to face facts and plan a better future for their children. To help you do just that, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. In about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating is going to tell you just what this Equitable chart can do for you and your children. May I suggest that you listen carefully? Don't miss a word of this interesting and important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, Bank Robbery Incorporated.
Despite the fact that American newspapers, magazines, and radios give the public more information about crime than the people of any other nation receive, there are still those among us who believe that criminals hide in dark alleys and plot their infractions in the light of glittering candles in dark basements. As J. Edgar Hoover, director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, recently said, crime has moved upstairs, and until all of us realize it, it will continue to thrive in its new surroundings. The records of the Federal Bureau of Investigation show that almost every notorious criminal has spent a good deal of his time relaxing in the company of respectable people. People who accepted him as one of their own. For your own protection, your FBI asks you not to forget that crime is ever at your very elbow. It may be at the next table in your favorite restaurant, or jostling you on the dance floor. It may be your partner at bridge or at golf. It can be your guest or your genial host. For as we live our complicated lives today, we meet more people than we can possibly get to know. If you regard those statements as exaggerations or as propaganda put forth to frighten you, then listen to the story taken from one of the files of your FBI. The file on a man who became known to law enforcement agencies throughout the country as one of the shrewdest, most resourceful, and dangerous bank robbers in the history of the nation. Tonight's file opens in the office of the Henderson Importing Company, an office located in a downtown skyscraper. Two men have just entered and approach a desk at which is seated a gray-haired, distinguished-looking man. He greets them.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hello, Ed. This is Artie Davis.
Hi, hello.
Davis is okay, Ed. He was sent to us by Fat Webster.
That's enough recommendation. How is Fat?
Oh, he's swell. Comes up for parole next year.
Good man, Fat.
Yeah. He told me just before I got out to come see Pete here. He said that you could set up a job for me.
I might. What did you have in mind?
A bank.
How big?
Well, not too big, but not too small.
Uh-huh. Just a minute. I think I've got just the thing for you. Uh-huh. Here it is.
Oh, let me see that.
Not yet. We have something to discuss first.
Sure. Ed ain't doing this because he likes Fat, you know.
Oh, yeah. You're in, huh?
Exactly. Now, my fee for this job is 20%.
Well, how much is in this jug?
Oh, on a weekday, you should get about $23,800.
Well, that would mean your cut is...
$4,760.
That's a lot of money.
I have expenses. You know, it takes time to draw up these maps, to set up getaway charts, to fix a plan.
Yeah, look, could you make it 10%?
I'm sorry, I have one fee. Take it or leave it.
Well, okay, I'll take it.
Fine. Now, here, this is the layout of the bank. One guard, he stands here, one cashier right here.
Yeah.
And one office at this end. You can read the rest of it yourself.
Yeah, okay.
And these are the getaway charts.
They look big.
They are. Here are the roads leading away from the Crawford National Bank. Every curve is marked. Every obstruction, every detour.
Mm-hmm.
Double X means a dangerous curve. The number tells you how fast you can take it. Triple A means a back road. Use them unless it rains.
Yeah.
Now, here. You take this, go home, and set it in both.
Okay.
When do you figure on doing this job?
Tomorrow.
The next afternoon, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches a fellow agent's desk.
Hi, Irving.
Oh, hello,
Been
Jim.
looking for you.
No, what for?
New job we're on. Crawford National Bank was knocked over this morning.
The one at Elmville?
Yeah, that's right.
Anything to work on?
A few leads. It was a three-man job. One man carried a machine gun. They used three women who were customers as shields in their exit.
And how much they get?
$23,600.
You said we had a few leads, Jim. What are they?
Now, one of the women used as a shield was able to remember the license number on the getaway car.
Good.
The Elmville police have already sent an alarm on it.
Uh-huh.
The other lead is only tentative. One of the clerks gave us a description of a man with a machine gun.
And what's tentative about it?
Well, he's not too sure about a couple of items. I'm getting some pictures from the file for him to examine.
Well, if we come up with one description, Jim, we might be able to guess who the other two men are.
Well, maybe yes, maybe no, Irv. This one has its unusual angle.
Like what?
The same modus operandi has been used a half a dozen times in the last couple of years in bank robberies.
Here?
Here and elsewhere.
Why couldn't it be the same trio?
Well, the Cleveland office arrested 3 men last year for the robbery of a small bank where the job was done the same way. They confessed. Well, they're now doing time.
It could be one huge gang, Jim.
Yeah, I guess it could, Irv. But we've made arrests in a few of the cases. It doesn't seem possible the men even knew each other.
Well, that is an odd angle.
You know, at first I thought maybe it was a mastermind who hired different thieves to do each job, but, well, that went out of the window, too.
Why?
2 jobs were pulled within an hour's time of each other, 1,000 miles apart.
Oh.
Irv, your desk clean?
Well, as soon as I finish that report on the stolen car ring.
Okay, can you finish that up today?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I'll go out and show the pictures to that bank clerk. If he makes a positive ident, we'll start from there.
Good evening, son.
Hi, Dad. Gee, you're just in time. Come here, I need you.
Need me for what, son?
Come on, get down here on the floor.
Well, okay. There we are. Now what?
Now you gotta play the game with me.
What's that?
Train robbers. I've been playing it by myself. It's a little hard on account of I can't be a robber and a sheriff at the same time.
How does the game go?
Well, we wait till the train gets in front of the tunnel. Then I stop it. Like this. See?
Mm-hmm.
See those guys there?
Those matches?
Dad, those are train robbers.
Oh.
Now, they sneak up on the train and they rob all the money.
Uh-huh.
Then, when they start to get away, the sheriff sees them. That's him up there.
The pipe cleaner?
Yeah. Now, you be the train robber and I'll be the sheriff.
Ed,
I didn't know you were home, dear.
Well, I hit a detour in here. Good evening, Dad.
I don't like to hurry you, but I think you better be changing your clothes. We're dining with the Williams tonight.
Oh, yes, of course. I forgot all about it.
Oh, gee, Mom, Dad's going to play a game with me.
Well...
Come on, Dad. Changing clothes can wait.
All right, son. We'll have one game. I'll get it. Hello?
Ed?
Yes?
This is Pete. I just heard from Marty Davis. The bank job went okay.
Oh, that's fine.
He's holed up in a motel out in Ocean Avenue. I'm going out there now to get our dough. You want it tonight?
No. Bring it to the office tomorrow and send a cable to that effect.
Huh?
Have them answer me at my cable address.
Oh, I get it. This is double talk for the family.
Right.
Okay. See you tomorrow, then. So long.
Goodbye.
Who was that, dear?
Oh, one of the men at my office.
Dad, are you ready to play now?
Yes, son. Yes, I'm ready. Only how about letting me be the sheriff, huh?
Irv, I think we made some progress on the Crawford bank robbery.
So did the police. They found that getaway car.
Oh, where?
Abandoned on Route 63. Had a flat tire and no spare, so I guess the bandits just up and left it.
Any prints in it?
A few. They're being checked by ident. But we got more than prints, Jim. We found the whole setup.
You mean the loot?
No, but everything else. The machine gun and the plans for the robbery.
Written plans?
Mm-hmm. Full specifications. Wait till I show you. Yeah. Take a look at these.
Oh. These things look like they were drawn up by an architect.
Wait till you see the getaway charts. They're even more complete.
Irv, this doesn't add up.
Add up to what?
You remember those pictures I took out for the bank clerk to examine?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they identified one. Said it was definitely one of the bandits.
Well, whose picture was it?
Well, that's what puzzles me. He identified a Louis Green.
Louis Green?
Yeah, Green is a petty larceny $2 crook who never got beyond the 8th grade.
Well, then he didn't make up those charts.
No, and neither did anybody he was ever arrested with. I checked a complete record.
Well, that kind of makes your theory stand up a little better, Jim.
Oh, you mean the mastermind?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it also makes that theory look ridiculous.
How can we reconcile a mastermind hiring Louis Green?
I see what you mean.
Well, where am I having an old address of Green's check now? If we pick him up, maybe we can get the answers to some of these questions.
Yes, dear, I'll answer it.
Hi, Ann.
Pete, you know better than to come to my home.
Well, it's important.
I've told you that my wife and child know nothing about my activities.
But it's about the dough from Audie Davis.
Who is it, dear?
A messenger for me.
Oh.
Audie Davis is handing us one.
Quiet.
But he only...
Oh, come inside.
Okay.
Come on, let's go into my study.
Hey, quite a scotty you got here.
Save the comments. Go ahead in.
Right.
Now, what is it? What's wrong?
I went to see Audie Davis. All he gave me was $2,000.
Why?
He said that's all your cut came to. He said they got less than $12,000.
He's a liar.
That's what I told him. I said Ed predicted they'd get $23,000.
That's what he did get.
How do you know?
Pete, one of my services is to guarantee my clients the amount they'll steal. This guarantee is based on certain indisputable facts, financial facts that are arrived at by reading the bank's own statements.
Oh.
Now, go back and see Audie Davis.
Yeah, but what'll I tell him?
Well, say that I want the rest of the money.
And if he don't pay?
Use other means.
Well, how far can I go?
If necessary, you can kill him.
Ed?
Yes, dear?
Can you go upstairs? Bobby wants to kiss you goodnight.
All right, dear. I'll be right up.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now a quick interview with a man who's looking as happy as the proverbial king. A man who's going to tell us how he got rid of a 10-year worry in 3 easy moves.
It was that easy, Mr. Keating. Move number 1, I asked my Equitable Society representative for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers you've been talking about on this program. Move number 2, I got the chart. Move number 3, I took 10 minutes to fill in the chart according to directions. And right then and there, I realized that 10-year worry had been nothing but a 10-year bluff.
What do you mean, Dick?
Well, like most fathers, Mr. Keating, I was worried about what would happen to my family if I should die unexpectedly. And like so many fathers, that worry had me so thoroughly bluffed that I just dodged the whole issue. For instance, I never even figured up what my monthly income my family would need without me. That's why the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart was just what the doctor ordered for me.
Let me explain to our listeners just how this fact-finding chart works. It was designed to give a man a sound and reliable basis for figuring up the minimum income his family would need for a comfortable living in case of his death. Every item, food, rent, clothes, amusements, and so on, is provided for. And every step of the way is made clear by simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Well, after my wife and I filled in the chart, it turned out that I'd been worrying over a problem that wasn't really hard to lick. As I said before, I'd been bluffed into doing nothing. Actually, with my Social Security and the life insurance I already owned, only a moderate amount of additional insurance protection was necessary. My Equitable representative worked out the whole thing for me.
Just one thing more, Dick. How much did you pay for the fact-finding chart?
Pay? Why, it was free.
Yes, this chart is just one of many services available from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. It costs you nothing and does not obligate you in any way. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's spelled E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Bank Robbery Incorporated.
Every law enforcement agency has a multitude of problems. But perhaps the one which is most difficult is their attempt to make the public understand the workings of the criminal mind. The average person does not believe the truth, which is that the criminal among us does his reasoning by entirely different standards than the decent citizen. It should be remembered that a true lawbreaker, a man like the one we call Edward Henderson in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, is nearer to the instincts by which beasts live, the predatory habits, the inherent instincts of escape. In animal life, they take the form of visual camouflage. In the criminal, the transposition is mental. He changes his viewpoint to suit his desires, to suit his ego. And while his attitudes change, his goal in life remains constant. He wants to get something for nothing, something that does not belong to him. Because he thinks the way he does, the answer to his problem quickly comes to mind. He wants something, he takes it. That's where his ego helps. For now, he justifies taking what didn't belong to him, justifies it on various grounds, justifies it even when he is apprehended by saying, "I did not stop to think." That alibi has been used so often it has virtually become the criminal's motto. Actually, it is incomplete. For the complete criminal motto should read, "I did not stop to think of anyone but myself." Tonight's file continues the next morning at the FBI field office. Special Agent Taylor has just entered.
Irv, we nailed Louis Green.
Good.
Right after I relieved the night shift, he came home.
Oh, what did he have to say?
Well, nothing at first. He was too surprised. Then he told it all.
Including who his partners were?
Yeah. He said he did the job with a George Wilson and an out-of-towner named Artie Davis.
Well, I know Wilson, Jim. He's like Louis Green, strictly petty larceny. Davis must be the one who drew those plans.
No, he bought them.
Well, how do you know?
Green told me. He didn't know who he got them from, but he said Davis mentioned paying 20% of the take for them.
Then your theory about the mastermind is right.
Yeah, which leaves one big problem. Who is he?
I thought the lab might help us find that answer.
No word back on the paper those plans were drawn on, huh?
Not yet. They said they'd rush it through to us, though. Jim, what made Louis Green spill so much?
Well, it didn't start until I found about $4,000 in his pocket. Some of it was new money from the Crawford National Bank.
Did he tell you where the other two were?
Yes, they're living in a motel down by the beach. He didn't know the name of it, though.
There are hundreds of them down that way, Jim.
Yeah, I know. And the police are making a quick check for us now. As soon as they find the right place, I'll get down there.
Busy in?
Oh, hello, Pete. Come on in.
Right.
Well, how'd you make out?
See this bag?
Yes?
It ain't full of sawdust.
Good boy. Did you have any trouble?
A little. Had to slam.
How bad?
Oh, nothing serious. Just tap them out. Yeah, take a look at this.
Well, is it all in ones?
No, those are big bills.
That's more than $4,700.
Sure, I took the whole thing.
That was wrong.
Huh?
I've got $4,760 coming. Count out that amount, and I want the rest returned.
Are you kidding?
No.
Oh, look, I don't get this.
Have I ever shortchanged you?
No.
Or anybody you know?
No.
Pete, I'm not in the cheating business. That's why men like Fat Webster don't talk to cops about me when they're caught. They know I'm on the level. I can't afford to lose that reputation.
Yeah, but you told me to kill the guy if necessary.
That has nothing to do with principle. Now get the rest of this money back to Davis.
Signing in or out, Irv?
Signing out, Jim.
Oh?
The lab sent a report on the paper that was used in the robbery plans.
Oh, good.
It was manufactured by the Allen Paper Company of Boston.
Well, might not be too tough to locate the dealer, then, huh?
I hope not. How'd you make out in the motel?
I'm not sure myself. Artie Davis wasn't around, but as I was looking through his room, someone came in.
The third man in the act?
No, not George Wilson. This bird's name is Pete Marshall.
Marshall? What's he got to do with the case?
Well, that's what I'd like to figure out. He had about $6,000 of the stolen money on him, so I arrested him.
Maybe Louis Green was lying. Maybe this Marshall was the third member.
No, he couldn't have been. He told me he was in traffic court all day yesterday answering a ticket. Well, I checked her. He was.
How do you account for the money?
He said a friend asked him to hold it for him.
What friend?
Oh, he couldn't remember the name. He knew I didn't believe him, but he didn't seem to care.
Could he be the mastermind?
No, not in a million years.
Well, we're getting no place fast in this case.
Yeah.
Well, I better get going. I'll check back here with you, Jim, as soon as I get a break.
Hello?
Ed.
Yes, Branch.
Ed, something terrible is happening.
What is it?
A man came to see you. A very hard-looking man.
When?
About half an hour ago.
What did he look like?
Oh, I don't know. He was tall, had a badly broken nose.
Artie Davis.
Who is he?
Oh, a fellow importer.
But he acted like a gangster. He didn't believe me when I told him you weren't here.
Is he still there?
Yes. He's in his car. It's parked across the street. He said he'd wait for you. Oh, Ed, I'm frightened.
It's all right, dear.
But, Ed...
Blanche, if it'll make you feel any better, I'll come home right now.
I think we're getting someplace now, Jim.
You trace the paper, Irv?
Uh-huh. The Bedford Printing Supply Company is the only one in town that handles paper from that firm in Boston.
No.
I checked their books with them and found that the paper with the plans on them was from a new shipment.
Hey, that's a good break.
It had only been sold to 3 stores so far. I checked them and found that a man answering to the description of that Pete Marshall picked up 2 packages of the paper a couple of days ago.
Well, that ties him in. But we're still at least one link away from the central figure in this thing.
Who are Marshall's friends?
Well, if you mean who has he been arrested with, I can tell you. His record shows 4 arrests, all with that Fred Jenkins.
Could Jenkins be the man we're looking for?
I checked on him, Irv. He's been in jail for 3 years now.
Well, that takes him off the list.
Well, let's face it, Irv, we've got no list of suspects. Mr. X in this case could be anybody.
Have you talked to Marshall again?
Yes, he's not telling anything to anybody. Now, if we want to find out who he works for, we've got to get it from these things here on my desk.
What are they?
Oh, this is stuff that Marshall had in his pockets when I arrested him.
Oh, let me look at it. Driver's license, gasoline credit card.
That letter you got there is from some girl. I checked on her. She's a car hopper to drive it.
Oh. Say, wait a minute. What's this written on the back of the envelope?
Oh, as close as I can make it out, it says Henimco.
What could that mean?
Your guess is as good as mine. Could be anything.
Henimco. Well, it's not a word.
No. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why didn't I think of this before?
Is that you, Ed?
Yes, dear.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
I thought you said that man was in a car across the street.
He was.
I decided to come inside.
Oh.
Ed, he practically forced his way in here. I tried to stop him.
Oh, that's all right, dear. Mr. Davis has some business to discuss with me.
Yeah, that's right.
Won't you come into my study?
Yeah, sure.
But, Ed...
Please, dear. Yeah, everything is all right. Now, just run along upstairs. I'll be through with Mr. Davis in just a minute. Go ahead, Davis.
Okay.
Now, what's the meaning of this?
Take one guess.
You mean the treatment you got from Pete?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, well, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I bet you are.
That's why I sent him back with the rest of your money.
What are you talking about?
I took my cut out and sent the rest back to you.
I never got it.
Well, there must be some mistake.
If there was, there ain't gonna be any more.
That gun is unnecessary.
It'll help. Now, give me my dough.
Ed, they're here.
Huh?
The police are outside.
Outside? What for?
Well, I called them.
What?
It wasn't really necessary, Mrs. Henderson. We were coming here anyway. Now, let's all take a little ride down to headquarters.
Edward Henderson was tried and convicted for bank robbery and sentenced to 25 years. Artie Davis received a sentence of 20 years. Pete Marshall, Lou Green, and George Wilson received sentences of 10 years each, all to be served in a federal penitentiary. The clue which led to the solution of tonight's case from the files of your FBI was the complicated word Henimco, spelled H-E-N-I-M-P-C-O. Special Agent Taylor surmised that it might be a cable address. and a call to the cable company proved him to be right. Proved the word to be the cable address of the Henderson Importing Company. Investigation at the office of the company showed 2 sets of files, one containing legitimate business correspondence, the other filled with plans for still other bank robberies, plans which Edward Henderson would now never get to sell. Henderson's failure, and the failure of many thieves, confidence men, murderers, and other assorted criminals, is a mirror of the success of the Federal Bureau of Investigation and of the men who comprise that organization. This week, one of those men, a man named J. Edgar Hoover, celebrates his birthday. The 33rd birthday he has spent in the field of law enforcement, in the service of his fellow citizens. In fact, since his graduation from school, he has had no other employer than you, the people. His rise through the ranks to become the director of your FBI has been the rise of one who did his job, who did the work assigned to him and more besides. On this occasion, then, we would like publicly to thank Mr. Hoover for those years of service in our behalf, and to offer him as a birthday salute the simple phrase, "You have served your people well."
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, a few words from our Equitable Society representative.
Have you said to yourselves, I'm going to get that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers the Equitable Society has printed? Well, don't let this be one of those New Year's resolutions that's forgotten almost as soon as it's made. Phone one of us Equitable Society representatives early next week for your copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A retelling of crime in the turbulent 20s. Its subject, gang war. Its title, Yesterday's Killers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Sonny Barnett, Tony Barrett, Ted DeCorsia, Bill Johnstone, Wally Mayer, and Janet Nolan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Yesterday's Killers on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now, a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Tonight, our Equitable representative has a very timely message for fathers and mothers of America.
Today is a good time to plan ahead. To help you do that intelligently, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special chart. It's called the Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers. You'll hear more about this chart from Mr. Keating in about 14 minutes. Don't miss this important announcement from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, Yesterday's Killers.
More and more, you hear people who tend to weave a veil of romance about the names and escapades of Al Capone, of John Dillinger, of Ma Barker and Alvin Cartus. The gangsters who made Prohibition first a laughingstock and then a serious business. Some who listen to this program tonight were not yet born at that time, were not alive to see the mobs of hoodlums who made illegal whiskey the basis for criminal syndicates, were not yet reading a newspaper that morning in 1929 when a trigger-happy gunman walked into a Chicago garage wearing a stolen police uniform and mowed down 7 men. A killing that became famous as the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Those were the days, you hear people say. And they are right. Those were the days when Al Capone had 3 entire floors in a large Chicago hotel. When the word bootlegger was in some circles a badge of honor. When decent people struggled to get a card of admittance to a smoke-filled cellar so they could drink while rubbing elbows with the dregs of human society. It is one of the jobs of your FBI to make sure that such days never return. Tonight's file opens as Special Agent Jim Taylor, driving up a lonely country road through a heavy storm, stops at a farmhouse. He runs to the front door, knocks, and waits.
Yes?
This the Wilson farm?
It is. Are you Mr. Taylor?
Yes.
Oh, please come in.
Thanks.
My Uncle Bob's expecting you. Here, let me have your coat.
All right. That's quite a storm.
Yes, we get them out here.
Yeah.
I'll hang it up.
Thank you.
Uncle Bob's in that room there.
Oh, fine.
You can go right in.
Thank you. Hello there.
You Mr. Taylor?
That's right.
Well, you made good time getting out here.
Considering the storm, I guess I did.
Sit down.
Thanks, Wilson. Well, I suppose you're wondering what this is all about. I couldn't tell you on the phone.
I think I know what it's about. Charlie Madison being killed last night, right?
Yes.
And you know I was there.
That's right. We went through his papers.
I can even answer that one. You found a note I sent saying I was going to kill him.
You admit writing it?
Sure. Sure, I'll even tell you why.
First, I think you should know, Mr. Wilson, that anything you tell me can be used against you. It's your constitutional right to say nothing.
I know my rights, and I still want to talk.
Okay.
But first, I'd like to ask you a question.
All right, what is it?
Why should you care who killed anyone as foul as Charlie Madison?
Charlie was a key witness in a government case now on trial in federal court. It appears that a violation of justice statute may have been committed, which requires the FBI to secure all the facts. Now, what was your story?
Well, first, I'd like you to know that I had a good motive for killing Charlie Madison. A lot of people did. Maybe you'll understand the motive a little better if I start at the beginning, back when I first met the guy. It was 1927. Oh, I was a hot 20 then. Saturday night was what I waited for all week long. That was the night we had the neighborhood dance. Well, at one of those dances one Saturday night, I was just standing inside the entrance smoking a cigarette when a guy I knew walked up.
Hi, Bob.
Oh, hi, Al.
Hey, want to get some exercise?
For what kind?
The guy right under the club banner. See him?
Uh-huh.
We're going to work him over. You want to play?
No, not tonight.
Okay. You're passing up fun.
Bobby, I'm so glad I found you.
Mary, what's the matter?
Bruce found powder in my nose, and I heard Peggy Austin say the fellas are all going to gang up on my date.
Is he the one over there?
Yeah, right under the banner. Look, Al, George, and Willie are all closing in on him right now. Just because he isn't from the neighborhood.
Well, that's his tough luck.
Oh, Bobby,
Bobby, do something, please.
Why?
For me, Bobby, help him for me.
Well...
Please.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thanks. Look, they're all around him now.
Yeah, but nobody's hitting him yet. All right. How many guys you'll need to be tough? Don't talk smart, brother. Just walk outside. All right, Al, all right. Break it up. Huh? Leave the guy alone. He's okay. Hey, look, stay out of this. I said leave him alone. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Come on, buddy. Come on, this is your fight. You better help me. Okay. We're going to have to punch our way out of here. That's how I first met Charlie Madison, Mr. Taylor. I look back now, I know that was the tip-off. I was always going to be the guy who tried to get him out of a jam. Say, you want a drink or maybe some coffee?
No, thanks. Go on with your story.
Well, the next time I saw Charlie was the night of the Dempsey-Tunney fight. I had a job as an usher. The 7th round had just started, and I figured nobody else was coming. So I started down the aisle to find a place to watch.
Bobby!
Oh, hi, Mary. Come on, Gene.
You remember Charlie Madison, don't you?
Yeah, sure. Hello, Charlie. Hi. Oh, you're the guy. Yeah. I'm glad I run into you. I never got a chance to thank you for that. That's okay. Come on, Gene. The left. Oh, that Toddy looks great, don't he? I bet on Dempsey. Oh, you're gonna blow it. All Dempsey needs is one punch. They should have been the one. Come on, Jack. Come on, nail him. Toddy's got too much legs. Look at him. Stab and run, Gene. Come on, Jack. Come on. Catch up with him. I told you. One punch. There it is. Get up, Gene. He can. Come on, Gene. Get up. Count when your referee starts to count. Come on, Gene. Get up. Right here. Yeah. He's getting up. He can't. You got him. Come on. He is up. Look at Dempsey. Look at him waving for him to come in. Why don't Kenny go in and fight? Dance, Gene. Dance. That's it, boy. Come on, Dempsey. Come on. Oh. Well, there goes my $10. 10. I thought you made a bet. I got 3 G's on Tunney. 3,000? Hey, you must be doing good. Oh, not bad. Got a little action going for me. Hey, are you working? Me, no. Look, I owe you one. You got a job starting tomorrow night.
So that's how you went to work for him, huh?
Yeah. He wasn't my kind of a guy, Mr. Taylor. But it gave me a chance to see Mary. You probably figured it out already. I was in love with Mary. But to her, there was nobody but Charlie. Well, he had a roadhouse out on the turnpike. I started as a doorman at the place. Then one night I was at the bar when a guy said Charlie wanted to see me in his office. I started right away because Charlie didn't like me. You sent for me, Charlie?
Yeah, Bob. Sit down.
Okay.
You remember I told you last night I was tired of being a penny ante guy? Well, I did something. I'm moving up.
What'd you do, buy Lake Michigan?
No, better than that. I bought 4 guys from Lefty Banning's mob.
What for?
They're crossing him. He's got a shipment of booze coming in, but he's not going to get it. We are.
Charlie, just in case you're interested in some advice, I don't think it's a good idea.
Why?
If you can buy those guys, Lefty can buy them back. Then we got a war.
You afraid of war?
No. I just think if you want that booze, let's go take it ourselves.
You always do everything so you'll get punched in the nose.
It saved you once.
That was different. Lefty's got a boat coming in. Well, we got a boat, too. I picked it up today. We'll use it to hijack Lefty. We move tomorrow night.
Well, Mr. Taylor, we did the job. And it went off just like Charlie laid it out.
The next night, I was in the roadhouse when I saw Mary sitting alone at a counter. Hi, Mary.
Hello, Bobby. Sit down.
Thanks.
Didn't expect to see you.
Why not?
Figured you'd be celebrating after last night's job. Understand you're all in the big time now. Suppose I ought to say congratulations.
Well...
I ought to. But I won't.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't like it.
Mary, you better tell it to Charlie.
I've been trying to. He won't listen. It's too big, Bobby. Talk to him, will you? Try to tell him.
Bob, I want to see you. Excuse us, Mary.
Go ahead.
Lefty Banning's on his way out here. What? He's got a couple of torpedoes with him. How do you know? I just got a call in the office. Who told him it was us? One of those guys I bought. Well, let him come. Our boys ain't here, Bob. They're stashing the whiskey. Oh, that's bad. I think we better blow. Where can we hide? You got a better idea? Yeah. Yeah, close the joint and send Mary home in a cab. We'll wait here. We'll punch our way out again. What are you doing? Checking my gun. Well, don't get too frisky with it. What do you mean? If we stay behind these tables, they'll be the targets, not us. We don't waste bullets till we get a real good shot. And what about the windows? What about them? Suppose they start shooting through them. They'll have to break them first, then we'll see them. They won't see us without lights. Yeah, but maybe we will. Hold it. Car coming in. Uh-huh. Stopped. Yeah. Could be Banning. Uh-huh. They'll have to shoot that lock off. Got a key.
All right, Madison, come on out.
That's Lefty.
I know you're in there.
Don't answer him, Charlie.
If you don't come out, we're coming in.
Charlie. Where are you? Where are you?
I'm giving you one more chance, Madison. Now come out with your dukes up or we're coming in.
He's gone. He left me.
Okay, Madison, you had your chance.
Madison ain't here. But I am, and here I come.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. And who's got the most satisfied smile on his face I've ever encountered. Yet, up to a few days ago, he was a champion worrier.
Yep. I was a regular worrywart. Until I got that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers you've been talking up on this program.
And did that chart turn out to be as useful as I cracked it up to be, Pete?
You bet it did. Ever since those twin girls of mine were born, there's been a big worry in my mind. I'd say to myself, suppose I die unexpectedly. What's going to become of my family? What income would they need for food, clothes, rent, and all the other month-by-month expenses? Well, that's something I'll never worry about again.
Briefly, the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart gives a man a reliable basis for estimating the minimum income his family would need to carry on without him, to be well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until the children finish high school. What's more, this chart is simplicity itself. Every step is made clear by easy-to-understand pictures.
It took me and my wife only a few minutes to fill it in. And what a load off our minds to discover that the problem was not half as tough as we feared.
Pete, how much did you pay for that chart?
Well, the equitable man didn't ask for any money.
Of course not. This chart is absolutely free. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Now, that's spelled EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Yesterday's Killers.
Life in the United States has changed so much since the 1920s that comparisons are needless to prove the point. In one respect, however, there has been little change, and that is the state of mind which results in the constant growth of the criminal army. That attitude, which was widespread then and is equally at home in too many living rooms today, is the conversational tone used in referring to criminals. How many parents ask if the other has seen the story in the evening paper? The one about that bank robber who got away with $100,000? Far too often the answer is, I'd almost be willing to rob a bank myself for that much money. Or, that takes a lot of courage. How can parents who say things like that expect a child to correct them? To tell them it doesn't take courage to hide behind a machine gun? To tell them that criminals are the vermin of the earth? To tell them the very things that they should in fact be telling the child? You, as an individual, cannot stop that practice. All you can do is to make sure of one thing. Make sure it doesn't happen in your home. Tonight's file continues at the farmhouse where Bob Wilson and Special Agent Jim Taylor sit talking.
Well, they shot me up a little as I came through the door. But Lefty Banning wasn't interested in me. He wanted Charlie Madison, and Charlie had gone. They left me there on the front porch of the roadhouse. Me and the body of the head waiter. When I came to, I was under arrest for his murder. Come in.
There was a phone call for Mr. Taylor, Uncle Bobby.
When?
Oh, just now. It was your office, Mr. Taylor, but while we were talking, the phone went out.
Oh, that happens every time we have a storm.
I see.
Well, I'll keep trying to get your call as soon as the service comes back.
Thank you.
Well, as I was saying, I was arrested. I didn't kill the head waiter, but the shooting came at a bad time. People were sick of hoodlums like me. The judge hit me with a 20-year bit.
Yes, I know about that.
I never heard from Charlie. He never showed up at the trial, never sent word to me. I did hear he and Mary got married, had a kid, a daughter. Well, after 3 years, I got word I had a visitor. It was Mary. I didn't want to see her, so they told her I was sick. She came back the next day and the next. Finally, I went down to the visitor's cage.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello.
Sorry you've been sick.
I ain't been.
But they told me.
I didn't want to see you.
Look, there's a reason for my not having come here. Charlie told me you double-crossed him.
Huh?
He said you were trying to get some of your friends to kidnap our little girl.
Mary, you believed it?
I was in love with him.
Was?
He's a big man now. Too big for me. His lawyer's arranging for a divorce. I'm going away.
Where?
I don't know. But I'll write to you.
You going to be close enough to visit me again?
I don't know. If I am, I will.
If you're not, we've got a date in 17 years. Well, if I hated Charlie before, I hated him double now. I couldn't sleep at night. I'd lay awake thinking up new ways to murder him.
Tell me, did you ever hear from Mary?
Just once. She sent me her address but asked me not to write. Well, finally the day came. My sentence was up. I headed for Mary right away. But I was too late, Mr. Taylor. She'd been dead for 3 years.
What about her daughter?
I found Alice. Charlie had never sent them a dime. Mary died broke. Well, that brought all the hate back again. I started to look for Charlie. I found out he was in Europe. So I rented this farm and kept my eye on the papers. Finally, he came home. When he did, I wrote him that note you found. He never answered it, so last night I went to see him. I climbed in a window. He wasn't home, so I sat. Hello, Charlie.
What?
Remember me?
Why?
Bob Wilson.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Hello, Bob.
This ain't a social visit.
Okay.
Come to have a talk with you. A talk I've been waiting for 20 years.
Look, Bob, it's late. Why don't you come around tomorrow?
We're talking tonight.
Okay. What are we talking about?
Your wife and your daughter.
My wife's dead.
I know. You sent flowers.
That's right.
Why didn't you send something when she was alive? Like dough?
I didn't know where she was living.
You're a liar.
Now, wait a minute.
No. You wait. You've lied about everything from the first day I met you.
Look, is this what you came here to tell me?
No. No, I came here about your kid.
What about her?
You've got a chance with her, Charlie. A chance to make up for all the things you didn't do for Mary.
Whatever I do with the kid is my business.
Oh, no. I'm making it mine. You're going to give that kid dough, a lot of dough. $50,000 worth.
50,000? What a cheap shake this is.
Huh?
Using my kid as a front to take me for 50 grand.
I'm leveling with
Get out of here.
Oh, no.
Look, if you don't get out of here...
You don't do nothing. You remember that note I wrote you?
Let go.
You remember what it said? It said I was going to kill you.
Will you let
Or not, Charlie, I'm going to do it.
Let go of me.
Not with a gun, Charlie. I don't need one. I'm going to do it with these hands.
Let go of me.
These hands are strong, Charlie. They got strong in prison. Strong from working a drill press and breaking rocks. And now they're going...
Bob.
Mr. Wilson, didn't you tell Madison you didn't have a gun?
I didn't. That shot was fired through the window.
Oh? Well, why didn't you report that to the police?
After you've spent 20 years in jail, you do what I did. You leave quietly.
Mr. Wilson, I wonder if you'd come down to the office with me.
You don't believe me about not killing him?
I'm an investigator, not a jury. I just collect the evidence. The 12 people in that box decide whether or not it's true.
Oh, Mr. Taylor, I was
Yes?
just coming in to get you. I've got your office on the phone.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's down there, end of the hall, and turn left.
Thanks. I won't be long.
Are you going out, Uncle Bob?
Yes. I have to go into town with Mr. Taylor.
Oh.
If the roads are bad, I won't try to come back tonight.
All right.
So you better get your things and go over and stay with the Albrights.
Okay. Call me at the Albrights when you get to town so I know you're safe, too.
Now, don't you go worrying about me.
Well, the highway will be slippery tonight, and well, I'll feel better if I know you're there.
Yeah. Help me on with this coat, will you, dear?
Oh, sure.
No point in your putting on your coat, Mr. Wilson.
Huh?
The trip won't be necessary. My office tells me the case is closed. They've caught the person we wanted.
Who is it?
Someone who waited longer than you. Lefty Banning.
Well.
So good night, Mr. Wilson. And good night, Miss,
Oh, didn't you two introduce yourselves?
No.
Well, Mr. Taylor, this is Alice Madison.
As Jim Taylor said, the FBI secures the facts. In their investigation of the obstruction of justice, their facts led to the identification and conviction of Lefty Banning in state court for murder. More important, they cleared Bob Wilson, an innocent man entwined in a series of unexplainable circumstances. And now we bring you a message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message to all of you tonight is, and I quote, "Far too many people are under the delusion that because the well-publicized gangs of the 20s were exterminated, no such gangs can rise again. But the truth is that all over the country, there are men with plans for taking over a city, a county, an entire state. Those men can be stopped from the fulfillment of their odorous schemes, but they can be stopped only by you, the citizen. Your power to prevent those mobs of hoodlums from attaining power lies in your secret ballot. For only in a locale where venal politicians have taken over can organized crime prosper. Only in a place where the police are shackled. That situation has existed in the past. If we are not careful, it may exist again, unless you do something about it. That something is first to make sure you vote when election time comes, and second, make sure you know the man you're voting for. Do that this year. Remove the crooked politician from power. See to it that your police department is free to do its job. And we in law enforcement will have a better chance of helping us move forward to a better America. An America that has won the war against crime."
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, a few words from our Equitable Society representative.
Well, friends, it's a case of now or never. This is the last time this season the Equitable Society will feature this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers on this program. If you wish a copy, better act immediately or you may miss the boat. Phone one of us Equitable Society representatives early next week and ask for your free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A reenactment of the activities of a trio of desperate thieves. Its subject, robbery. Its title, The Delinquent Doctor.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Alice Backus, Bill Conrad, Paul Fries, Wally Mayer, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Delinquent Doctor on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the morning mail, did you receive a postcard from your Equitable Society representative? If so, consider yourself highly complimented. Your Equitable man picked you as a man or woman who's most likely to succeed. A person who's sure to be interested in the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In about 14 minutes, I'll give you full details on this special plan for every person who has faith in himself and his future. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, The Delinquent Doctor.
If a gong should ring throughout America every time a major crime is committed, perhaps it would bring home more graphically the tremendous number of crimes inflicted upon us by our legion of criminals. Last year, the total of those major crimes exceeded the 1.5 million mark, which means they came at intervals of more than 3 a minute, every day throughout the 12 months. Now we are beginning a new year, a year which can start the decline in the price of crime for the decent people of the nation. 10 years ago, the Federal Bureau of Investigation undertook a survey to find the exact price each of us paid toward the crime bill. The result of that survey showed that every responsible citizen's contribution was $120 per year. In those 10 years, the price of everything has skyrocketed, with crime being no exception. Your FBI does not have any easy answer to the problem, but it does have a suggestion. A suggestion that local police forces be given more manpower. For it has been repeated history that where a municipality has raised the number of police, it has simultaneously lowered the number of crimes. You, as a citizen, can help see to it that your local police force is strengthened. Can help see to it that this year shall be a year of victory for the people over their common enemy, the criminal. Tonight's file opens in a Midwestern city. It is early afternoon. On the main street of this community, a blue sedan is cruising slowly. The woman driving turns to the 2 men seated beside her.
Ain't no place to park, Clint.
Go around the block again.
Seems like we have this trouble every time we come into town.
Hey, hold it, Sarah. There's somebody pulling out.
Oh, good.
What time is it, Willie?
It's 10 before 3.
How am I doing?
Okay. That's it. Come on, Willie.
Right.
Got a nickel for the parking meter?
Yep.
We'll be right back, Sarah.
I'll be here.
Seems a shame to waste a nickel on this.
We better. No sense getting in trouble with the law.
There's a boy with papers, Clint.
Yeah, I see him.
Next, the big fire uptown. Read all about it.
This paper, mister?
Yeah, give me all you got.
All of them?
That's right.
Gee, what a break.
Here's a $20 bill.
Oh, well, I ain't got change for that.
There's a bank, Clint. Why don't we go in there and change it?
Okay. Come on, son. You too, Willie.
Mister, what do you want with all the papers?
Got my picture in them.
Well, no kidding. How come?
Best farmer in Harris County. All right, go ahead, both of you.
Okay.
Right.
You can get change at that window there.
Never mind that. Come here, you.
Huh?
Stand still. Start talking, Willie.
All right, everybody, just stay put. This is a stick-up. Anybody moves a peg, this boy gets shot.
Later, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Bill Hudson.
Hi, Bill.
Hello, Jim.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
How was Washington?
Oh, just about the same. But you never realize how much you need that retraining period.
None of us do till we take it.
Well, how was it back here?
Busy, and we're working on a new one that came in this afternoon.
No? What is it?
Bank job, the Porter National. We just stuck up about closing time today.
Anyone been there?
Yeah, I just got back. 2 men used a newsboy as a shield. They took almost $20,000.
Technique sounds familiar.
Well, it was used by Clint and Willie Fleming 6 months ago at that bank up in Jonesboro.
Oh, yeah,
And
sure.
from the descriptions we've got, it seems it was the same boys.
How did they get away?
Car driven by a woman. No idea who she is, though.
You think we might find out from their records?
Yeah, we could. Ident has copies on the way. Oh, one other thing. One of the Flemings was shot by a bank guard during the escape.
How bad?
Well, from the trail of blood, my guess is he caught a fat one.
That means a doctor.
Yeah. I have a list here of every doctor in the vicinity, Bill. Let's cut it in half and alert all of them.
How you feel, Willie?
Not so good.
It's not bleeding like it was.
Want another smoke?
No. They don't taste good.
He passed out again.
Is he still breathing?
Yes. Clint, what do you think?
About what?
Willie? It ain't right a man should die on his honeymoon.
Yeah, he ain't gonna die. Should have seen him last time he got shot. We took a movie theater. We get to the sidewalk, it's full of police. Willie stopped 8 bullets. Inside of 2 months, he was perkier than ever.
Did he have the same doctor? One we're going to now?
Nah, I don't know this fella.
Then why are you going to him?
Because he's the closest. When you got a bullet from the law and you can't be choosy.
Who told you about him?
Friend of mine.
Clint,
What?
this doctor don't know us. Maybe he won't take care of Willie.
You take care of him.
How do you know?
Because we got a gun.
Say, Jim, on this list of doctors...
Oh, you can forget that, Bill.
Huh?
A call came in from my resident agent in Thomasville. The police there located the getaway car.
In Thomasville?
On the outskirts. There was blood on the back seat, fingerprints all over the car.
Yeah, they didn't happen to leave the loot, too, did they?
No, they... Oh, pardon me, Bill.
Sure, Jim.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yeah, Frank? What? Wait till I take it down. Okay, shoot. Station wagon. License number 5231. Hey, that last number on 9? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, got it. Broken right front headlight. Yeah. Right away. Yeah, thanks, Frank. Bye. That was the resident agent again.
What did he have?
The Flemings abandoned their getaway car, all right, but they stole the station wagon and kept going.
How did he come up with that?
Trail of blood that led from the getaway car to the lot where the station wagon was parked. Come on, let's get down to the teletype room and send out an alarm.
It's all right, Willie. We're here.
Yeah, Doc will be working on you right soon. Go ring the bell, Sarah. I'll carry Willie.
All right.
All right. Here we go, Willie. It's okay, boy.
No lights on inside, Clint.
You ring the bell?
Yeah. What's his name?
Adams, Doc Adams. Easy, boy, easy.
A light went on. Someone's coming.
Yeah.
What is it? Who's there?
We want Doc Adams.
That's me.
You're the doctor?
I'm the doctor.
Clint, he's drunk.
That's correct, ma'am. Well, what do you want?
My brother here's been hurt bad. Joe Cleveland said if I got in trouble to come see you.
Joe Cleveland. Joe Cleveland has long since ceased to mean anything in my life. Go someplace else.
Wait a minute. Hold that door open, Sarah.
You're right.
No, wait, Doc. We're coming in.
Now, see here. I don't want any more part of hoodlums like you.
The couch over there, Clint.
I see it. Put Willie down.
Didn't you hear me? I don't want any part of this.
Yeah, well.
Now, I'm asking you to leave nicely. Now,
All right,
get out.
Willie, boy. You're all right now.
Listen.
Tend to him, Sarah.
Here.
Sure.
Won't you please listen to me?
You listen to me. This boy's got bullets in him. I want you to take him out.
Right. I can't.
We got money. I'll pay you.
It's not that. I just couldn't do it.
Why not?
Well, look at my hands. Look at them. You think I could hold a knife?
Clint is right. We better go someplace else.
There ain't no place else. Now, listen to me, you drunken old bum. You're going to get in shape so you can fix Willie. Go. Here.
No.
Here.
Stop it. Stop it. No. What you hit me for?
Sarah,
Yes?
I didn't do it.
find the kitchen. Make some coffee. He's going to sober up and get them bullets out of Willie. More coffee, Doc?
No. No, thank you.
Is he ready yet, Clint?
Yeah, I believe so. How about it, Doc?
Well,
If I could have just one drink. Oh, no.
What about that stuff you gave, Willie? Won't it be wearing off?
Not for quite a while. All right, come on, Doc. Get started on them bullets. But I tell you, Come on. I need some help. What kind? See these instruments? Yeah? Hand them to me one at a time as I ask for them. Start over here and work down.
I can do that, Clint.
Okay. All right, get started, Doc. Very well. Scalpel.
Which one's that?
The top one. Just remember, start at the top and work down.
Here you are.
What's that bag moving up and down? It helps him breathe. Oh. Forceps.
These?
Yes. How is he, Doc? He's pretty weak. Sponge forceps.
This right?
Yeah. Hey, he ain't breathing good. Huh? Adrenaline, quick. That needle over there.
Here.
Yeah. There you go. Hold his arm.
Like this?
Yeah, that's it.
Willie.
Doc, what does that mean? He's dead. Willie's dead? That's right. And suppose you keep him company.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now a quick look at the future of America as it enters the second half of the 20th century. Economists predict
there is every indication that the 1950s will prove to be the most prosperous decade our country has yet experienced. Television sets as widely distributed as radios now are. Helicopter planes as common and safe as motor cars today. Prefabricated homes, new electronic servants. These are a few of the new industries that will make the America of the 1950s more than ever the land of opportunity.
if you believe in America's future, and more important, if you believe in your own future, then you will be interested in a special type of life insurance offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Life insurance for men and women on the way up. To men and women who are determined to get ahead, this plan offers 3 important advantages.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Second, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit, and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Delinquent Doctor.
The 2 brothers in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation may appear to those unfamiliar with the world of crime to be unusual criminals. Unusual because they are not the products of a big city slum. The fact, however, is that men like the Flemings and women like Sarah Fleming become lawbreakers not because of their environment, but because of their outlook on life, because of their attitude that anyone who works for a living is wasting time. it would be idle to deny that slums do breed crime, and that the nation would be far better off without them. But it is equally true that many of our front-page criminals, the John Dillingers, the Alvin Coppices, the Ma Barkers, came from the small towns of the nation. They never knew what the word slum meant, and yet they became the most dangerous, the most keenly hunted criminals in the history of your FBI. Every criminal, big or small, is a human being with all the individual facets every person has. But while they enjoy a multitude of differences, they also have one thing in common: the criminal viewpoint. The belief that becomes a conviction that they can get away with it, can get away with anything, up to and including murder. Tonight's file continues the next day at the FBI field office.
Bill, how soon can you leave here?
Well, where are we going?
The airport.
Well, who's coming in?
Nobody. We're going out to Central City.
Oh? What for?
That station wagon the Flemings took last night has been located.
How about the Flemings?
No, they were gone. The car was found in the driveway of an ex-doctor named George Adams.
George Adams?
Yeah, he lost his license several years ago for trying to alter a fugitive's fingerprints.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Did the police question him?
No, they couldn't. He was found with a bullet in his chest. We're going to interview him if he regains consciousness.
What time does our plane leave?
In 40 minutes. We should just about make it.
You quit that, Sarah?
I can't. It's my husband laying there dead in the back seat.
It's my brother, my favorite brother.
Too bad you didn't think of that before you'd done it.
Done what?
Took him into that bank.
Wait a minute. You saying this is my fault?
He wanted to quit. You wouldn't let him.
Look, don't you go start no talk like that. He couldn't wait to bust in that bank. I can still hear him talking. I'm a husband now. I need money for Sarah. Lots of money. That's what he said. So don't you go start no talk like that, you hear? Main thing we got to do now is get Willie to your farm and get him buried.
You asking your folks?
Asking them what?
To come to the funeral.
Funeral? Are you crazy, woman? We're just going to dig a hole in the ground.
But that ain't proper.
Us winding up in jail wouldn't be proper either. Willie's going in the ground, right back of your farm. You and me are going to be preacher, pallbearer, and mourners at the grave.
Mr. Adams, do you feel well enough to talk?
Yes, I do.
What can you tell us about last night?
Well, this man Fleming came to my home. He was with his brother and a woman.
What time was this?
I don't know. See, I've been drinking quite heavily.
Did you know the Flemings?
No. In fact, I refused them, but they forced their way in.
What made them come to you?
A man named Joe Cleveland told them about me. I took a bullet out of him 2 years ago. That's the last time I associated with any of them.
But you did perform an operation on Willie Fleming.
Yes. That's the point of a gun.
One slight digression. Do you own a car, Mr. Adams?
Yes. You'll find it in my garage.
I understand it's gone. Fleming must have taken it, so can you describe your car for us?
My wallet's right there on the table. It contains my registration.
Fine.
So, Jim, why don't I take this and call the police? Have them send out an alarm.
Okay, Bill.
All right, I'll see you later.
Right. Mr. Adams, before you were shot, did you hear Fleming say anything about where he and the woman were going?
No.
Can you remember any of their conversation?
Let's see, I do recall one thing. After I'd been shot, I was laying on the floor. I still have consciousness. I heard Fleming say to the woman, "We're taking Willie out of here. We're going to bury him back on the farm."
Did he say where the farm was?
I don't recall.
Anything else? Can you think of anything that was said before you were shot?
No, I'm afraid not. All I can remember is undressing Fleming and operating on
Wait a
him.
minute. You say you took off his clothes?
Yeah.
Are they still at your home?
I don't know.
I think I should get out there and see. Bill?
Yeah, Jim?
Come here, will you? I found Fleming's clothes.
Oh, that's a break. Anything in them?
I haven't looked yet. Let's see. Well, this label on the jacket is from a store in Watkins Grove.
I came up with something. I don't know whether it means anything.
What is it?
This wedding ring.
Ah?
I found it on the sink in that room Adams used for the operation. There's an inscription, you see. M.W. to R.D.W. 1/23/14.
M.W. R.D.W. Well, those initials don't tie in with anyone in this case.
No.
1914 was a long time ago.
Well, I'll check with Doc Adams, see what he can tell us about it.
All right.
You seem to be coming up with empty pockets.
Yeah. Well, that's all of them. Bill, let's get back to the hospital.
Okay.
I'll put in a call to the Watkins Grove police. This jacket came from there, so maybe they'll know something about the Fleming brothers.
Jim, I tried to see the doc about that wedding ring, but he couldn't be disturbed. How did you make out?
I contacted the Watkins Grove police. They knew the Flemings. They used to live there, but they moved away 5 years ago.
Any lead on where they might have gone?
They didn't have any, but they gave me the name of a local resident who'd been friendly with the Flemings. I've got a call in for him now. I'll see if he has any lead on where they might have gone. Bill, I talked to that guy who knew the Flemings.
Any luck?
Some. He hadn't seen them in 2 years, but he'd heard from them. Willie Fleming got married a month ago to a girl named Sarah Williams.
Ah, she's the one that traveled with him.
Sounds like it. I learned that they were living on a farm up in Elm County. A farm that the girl had inherited when her parents died.
Any address?
No, I've got to call in now for the county agent.
Got anything, Jim?
Nothing encouraging. The county agent said Elm County was settled by a family named Williams, and half the people up there now have that name. It'll take weeks to check all of them.
Well, Jim, I talked to the doc. He'd never seen the ring. He figured it must have belonged to the woman. Said she washed her hands just before the operation.
Bill, let me see that ring again, will you?
Here.
Yeah, sure it belongs to her. Come on, let's get up to Elm County.
Ain't you never going to quit that?
I can't help it. Willie in the ground. You throwing dirt on it.
No.
Clint,
Why?
ain't you putting up a marker?
No.
Why not?
I want nobody digging him up again.
Now, who dig him up?
The law, that's who. Yeah, that does it. Let's go inside.
I don't want to.
Now, look, I don't want you mooning out here.
I'm never going back in there. As soon as I get my money, I'm going away.
What money?
What you took from the bank?
You get nothing from that.
I'll get Willie's half. I'm his widow.
I don't figure that way.
You mean to keep it all, Clint?
That's right.
Well, let me tell you something. You ain't never going to get to spend it.
Why not?
Because I'll tell the law on you, that's why. I'll tell them it was you that stuck up the bank.
Well, now, I'll bet you just would.
Sure.
I think I got a way of stopping that.
Oh, hey, go on, me.
Sarah, I ain't letting go.
Hey, you out, Fleming.
Who are you?
The special agents of the FBI. They're both under arrest.
Because the former Dr. Adams subsequently died in the hospital, Clint and Sarah Fleming were found guilty and sentenced in the federal court. Sarah to life imprisonment, and Clint to execution. The clue that led Special Agents Taylor and Hudson to the bank robber's hideout was the inscription in the wedding ring found at the doctor's home. The inscription that read MW to RDW, 12314. Having established that the ring belonged to the girl, a ring commemorating a marriage way back in 1914, Taylor correctly assumed that it was her parents' ring that she was now wearing. Her family name being Williams, Taylor checked the records in the Elm County Courthouse for marriages in 1914 on the date of the inscription. This then disclosed the address of the Williams farmhouse. And thus, 2 special agents of your FBI, aided by local police, were able to close the file on 3 dangerous criminals. To close Willie Fleming's by stamping the word dead across the face of it. And to close the other 2 with the frequently used stamp that bears the single word every criminal fears. The single word, convicted.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the man who's confident that someday soon his boss is going to call him in and say,
Ed, you've been doing a great job. An outstanding job. From now on, you're in charge of your department.
If you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual recount of a thrilling manhunt. Its subject, attempted murder. Its title, A License to Kill.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herb Ellis, Bill Johnstone, Charlotte Lawrence, Charles Maxwell, John McIntyre, and Dick Monahan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A License to Kill on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you listening to tonight's broadcast because you received a phone call or a postcard from an Equitable Society representative? Many people are. They were asked to listen tonight because their equitable man believes they are the successful type. The type of people who will be interested in the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In about 14 minutes, I'll give you full details on this special plan for every man who has faith in himself and his future. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, A License to Kill.
Modern man is the most ingenious animal in the history of the world. And the inventions that have poured from his fertile brain are the things that have made this present complicated civilization possible and workable. Most of those inventions have served to speed production on farms, in factories, in stores. Others have the job of entertaining. And here, too, speed has been the keynote. For relaxation has to be jammed into a few hours. Has to be jammed so that it sometimes fails to relax, but only serves as an escape. Even music has been mechanized with the birth of the jukebox, the coin-operated phonograph where you insert your money, push a lever, and then press the buttons that bring the music you want. Now the jukebox has been modernized, brought to the point where you no longer exert any effort in pushing levers and buttons. You simply drop in a coin, and an operator at the other end asks what songs your current taste demands. In time, perhaps even that amount of exertion may not be necessary, but for now, it seems a small enough amount of work to do. This much time has been taken to describe those newer jukeboxes in order that you might better understand the case from the annals of your FBI, which you are about to hear. For the machine, the customers, and the operators who take the calls all play a part, a very important part. Tonight's file opens in a large room located in a downtown office building. Through the middle of the room runs a stand filled with the latest recordings. Banked against two opposite walls are rows of phonograph turntables. A girl is seated in front of each bank with earphones on her head. One turns and says,
Mary? Yeah, Ruth? Got any needles?
Mm-hmm. Here.
Thanks. Might as well put them in while it's slow.
Oh, slow is right.
I've only had 3 calls all morning.
Yeah, I had 4. All from Mule Train.
2 of mine were for repairs.
Oh, pardon me, Ruth. Yes. Yes, we have that. Just a minute. No, we don't have it by Pete Simon. Crosby and Como. Como? All right. Huh? Fish fry? We've got Louis Jordan and Pearl Bailey both. Uh-huh. Playing both? Okay. What? Sorry, sir. We just play records. Big deal. He spent a quarter.
And wanted a date.
Naturally.
I didn't think you got that in the morning, too. Maybe I'll ask Mr. Wilson to switch me back to nights again.
Oh, wait a minute, honey. Remember telling me how sick of talking to drunks you were? Well, you don't have that on the morning shift.
No, but you... Wait a minute, I got a call. Yes, sir. What? Oh, no.
Ruth. Ruth! Oh, hey, somebody give me a hand. Ruthie's fainted.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Police Detective Bill Sherman approaches the desk of Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Hello, Jim. Hi, Bill. Grab a chair. Thanks. Well, the SEC said you were coming back to see me. You didn't say what for, though.
Do you remember the case about a year ago the papers called the Hangover Murder?
Hangover murder. No, can't say that I do.
A bartender was hacked up by a customer for giving him the wrong thing to drink. It was late at night, just about closing time. There was nobody else in the place.
Yeah, I do remember now.
Remember? Well, we arrested a man named Happy Marshall a couple of days later, and through circumstantial evidence of the strongest kind, the DA's office got a conviction.
What makes it so important now, Bill?
Well, Marshall's lawyer entered a plea of insanity after the conviction, and the board went along with him. He was sent to the hospital for the criminally insane. He escaped yesterday.
From Florida?
Uh-huh.
Pretty tough.
Wasn't for Marshall. He stole a suit of clothes, said he was a federal parole officer, and walked out the front gate.
Yeah, he impersonated a federal officer at the FBI, as you know, the case.
Yeah, I know. That's why I went to see your boss.
How much more do you know about Marshall?
What do you want?
Well, is he really insane?
Well, he was a year ago, Jim, but yesterday when I talked to his doctors up there, they said that he was rational most of the time now.
Most of the time?
Yeah, occasionally he still goes off his rocker.
And when he does?
He's liable to kill again.
Is there any lead at all on where he went when he left Florida?
No, but the likelihood is he's either coming here or he's here already.
Oh, why?
Born here, lived here all his life. So far as we know, he's never been away from the town.
All of your men have been alerted, huh?
Yeah, as soon as we got word he was loose.
Have we got his record, Bill?
All Marshall's records were at the hospital. They're being sent in now by messenger. They'll be here in an hour.
Good. As soon as they come, let's do some studying and then get to work.
There, honey. Get away. It's all right, Ruthie. Nobody's here.
Where am I?
We're in Mr. Wilson's office, Ruth.
Oh, okay.
No. Everything is all right.
What are we doing here?
You fainted.
Fainted?
Yeah. One of the lights on your board lit up. You answered, and the next thing I saw, you were on the floor.
Oh, I remember now.
What happened, Ruth?
A call. It was from Charlie's Tavern. When I heard that voice, I...
What voice?
A man called Happy Marshall.
Well, who's he?
Don't you remember? Oh, no, you weren't here then.
When?
Last year. This Marshall killed Joey Thompson, the bartender at Charlie's Tavern. I heard the whole thing. You see, Joey and I used to go out sometimes when we got through work. I was calling to tell him I'd meet him. I plugged in Charlie's Tavern, and I heard Joey fighting with Marshall. It was awful. I heard them hit each other, then I heard Joey groan. Then I heard Marshall keep hitting him.
Well, how'd you know it was Marshall?
I know his voice. He used to call in all the time to have us play Stardust. Well, they made me tell about the fight when he was tried. My story seemed to be the thing that swung the jury.
But, Ruth, what's he doing out of jail?
I don't know, but he'll come here. He'll want to get even.
Oh, no, don't you worry about that, Ruthie. I'll call the cops.
No, Mary, don't, please.
Well, why not?
I don't want to tell the cops anything.
Well, if this man...
Please, Mary, you don't know what it's like getting mixed up with something like this. I couldn't sleep for a month. I couldn't eat.
Now, look, honey, look. You just lie still now till the doctor comes.
I don't need any doctor, Mary. I'm better now. I'm going home. Tell Mr. Wilson thanks, and say I'll be in to work in the morning.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Bill Sherman, Jim.
Oh, yeah, Bill.
Those records I sent get up there yet?
Yeah, I just finished reading them. Oh, did you contact the newspapers?
Yeah, I sent each of the city desks a copy of Marshall's picture.
Fine, let's hope it helps. Oh, did you check his old address, all the places he used to hang out?
Well, not personally, but men at the different precincts did. They all came up empty. Anybody seen Happy Marshall? They're afraid to admit it.
Yeah, if he came here from Flowerdale, he's got to be living someplace.
We haven't finished checking rooming houses and hotels yet. Pardon me, Jim.
Sure, Bill.
Uh-huh. You did? You sure, Fred? Okay. Jim.
Yeah.
Marshall's picture in the paper is paid off.
No, how?
A newsboy at 4th and Magnolia just called in and said he saw Happy Marshall go by 10 minutes ago.
4th and Magnolia, right? Hey, according to the records you sent over, that's only 2 blocks from Charlie's Tavern, where Marshall used to hang out before he was sent away.
That's right, it is.
Bill, I'll meet you there as soon as you can make it. Mr. Bristol?
That's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Is this a pinch?
Oh. Now, the bartender told me you were head man here. I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
Go ahead.
Now, can we go someplace else?
I got no office. My office is in my hat. What's on your mind?
You remember Happy Marshall?
What about him?
He's escaped.
Now, look, he killed my bartender. That don't make him my friend, does it?
I didn't say it. I just wanted to know if you've seen him.
No.
Have you heard from him?
No, I told you he ain't my friend.
He used to hang out here.
A lot of guys hang out here. Look at them at the bar. Maybe I know what their names are. You gonna pinch me for that?
No, Mr. Bristol. It just happens that Happy Marshall was seen in this neighborhood a little while ago, and I thought that... Oh, hi, Bill.
Another cop.
That's right.
What are you guys trying to do? Put me out of business?
Jim, step over here a minute, will you?
Sure.
Jim, I got a message from headquarters on my radio just before I parked the car. It's about Marshall.
Oh?
You see that jukebox in the corner?
Yeah?
A year ago, Marshall was convicted on the testimony of a girl who heard the fight from the other end of the line.
Yeah, I know. I saw that in the transcript of the trial.
Well, her name was Ruth Clinton. Headquarters just got a call from the jukebox office that the same girl heard Marshall call in from someplace this morning and fainted.
Did you talk to this Clinton girl?
No, from the report I got, she'd already gone home. I've got her address and phone number, though.
Good. Well, why don't you call her and see what she has to say?
Okay, Jim.
While you're doing that, I'll run up there. We'll meet at her place.
Hello?
Miss Clinton?
Yes?
This is Detective Sherman of police headquarters.
Police?
Yeah.
What do you want?
I understand you spoke to a man named Happy Marshall, Miss Clinton. Is that true?
Yes.
When?
This morning?
Do you remember where he was calling from?
Yes? Charlie.
Charlie's Tavern?
That's right.
Why didn't you call the police?
I was afraid to. I don't want to get mixed up with him again.
That's all the more reason why you should have called. With your testimony having convicted Marshall, he might make trouble.
He's coming here?
Well, we don't know. He's loose somewhere in the city.
Can you help me?
Yes, if you'll follow my instructions.
I will.
Now, listen to this. A special agent of the FBI named Taylor is on his way to your room. I want you to be sure not to answer the door for anyone except him. And make Taylor identify himself. You understand?
Yes.
I'll be up myself later on. And remember, be careful.
I will. I'll be careful. Goodbye, Mr. Sherman.
Goodbye.
Okay. Oh, don't get excited. I just come here to find out why you didn't play Stardust.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now a quick look at the future of America as we stand at the halfway mark of the 20th century. Leading economists say,
during the 1950s, the advance of technology promises to produce even more spectacular changes in the American way of life, in industry, in farming, in transportation, and in the home. As always, this expanding economy and the prosperity that accompanies it will offer unusual opportunities to alert, aggressive, ambitious men and women.
For these leaders of tomorrow, for the men and women who will move into key positions during the 1950s, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created a very special type of life insurance. It's known as the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. If you believe that on the way up describes you, then you will be interested in this plan's three important advantages.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Second, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable Plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable Plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, A License to Kill.
Democracy, as we in this country know it, is unquestionably the finest system man has yet devised for self-government. And it enjoys that superlative because of one word, the word choice. Democracy is bound on every side by the word. For here, a man is free to choose his politics, his religion, his career, his home, and many other things. That freedom to choose is what gives him dignity as a human being, is what makes him different from the citizens of totalitarian states. Among the many choices open to those of us fortunate enough to live here is the choice of listening to any and every kind of advice, and just as promptly ignoring it, no matter from what font of wisdom it spurts. That right is both a strength and a weakness. For the advice given by the Federal Bureau of Investigation to you listeners has been distilled from the experiences of thousands of special agents, from the experiences of every member of the Bureau. Your FBI is an arm of your government. It draws its powers from you, the people, and therefore it cannot force you to accept advice. But it does make this earnest plea, this plea which may at some time keep you from the situation in which the young lady in tonight's case finds herself. The advice your FBI would like to give you, each and every one of you, is short, simple, and logical. When in doubt as to whether or not to call the police, always decide one way. Make the call. Tonight's file continues a short time later at Ruth Clinton's furnished room.
Who's there?
Bill Sherman, Jim.
Oh. Come on in, Bill.
Right. Well, where's Miss Clinton?
Your guess is as good as mine. Huh? The place was empty when I got here.
Oh, after all I told her about not opening the door.
You spoke to her?
Right after you left Bristol's place.
No, what did she say?
The call she got from Marshall this morning came from Charlie's Tavern.
Well, that's not too surprising.
And she said she wouldn't open the door for anyone except you.
Well, when I got here, the door was unlocked. I came in, found that chair turned over, the wastebasket kicked out here in the center of the room. Lamp was knocked off the desk.
Shambles.
Bill, my guess is she didn't open the door. I think Marshall was here when she got your call.
Yeah, why?
Well, the light was off when I arrived. Maybe she never got a chance to turn it on.
Yeah, that's possible. Well, she obviously left here alive, Jim.
Yeah. May not stay that way very long.
Yeah. You find anything in the place might be a lead?
Why, I found this piece of paper rolled up in a little ball. Here.
Mm-hmm. Ruth Clinton, 17 Washington Street.
Bill, why don't you go interview the girl who works with Ruth Clinton at that jukebox place, the one who called headquarters?
Okay.
While you're doing that, I'll go back and let the lab take a look at this paper. Let's meet at my office.
Hi, Charlie. Sit down, kid. Listen to a good record.
Oh. How'd you get in here?
Oh, I got ways. Ain't you glad to see me?
Sure, Happy. Real glad. Only
what?
You're red hot. Pictures in the paper. Every cop in town's looking for you.
So?
So, if they find you in my apartment, I'm sloughed, too.
You sound scared.
Now, please, will you listen to me? Remember that dame who nailed you last time? She's going to talk again.
No, she ain't.
She's already called the cops. Told them you used the jukebox in my joint. Now, look, Happy, I'll give you some dough. You can go any place you want. That way, the dame can't make no trouble.
She can anyway.
But the cops want to see her.
I got to see her first.
Huh?
She won't talk. If you don't believe me, go take a look on the floor in your bedroom.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Bill Sherman, Jim.
Oh, hi, Bill. You caught me going out the door.
Yeah, where to?
Railroad station. Oh, did you get anything from the girl?
Couple of things.
Good.
Marshall asked for Stardust when he called this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Seems he always did. That's the only song any of the girls ever heard him request.
Oh? Well, anything else?
Yeah, he always called from Charlie's Tavern.
Well, that means Bristol was probably lying about not having seen him. Bill, why don't you call on Bristol again? Maybe he'll talk now.
Okay. railroad station on this case?
Yes, the report on that piece of paper came back from the lab.
And?
According to our handwriting analysis section, it's Marshall's writing, and his prints are all over the thing.
Oh, you think he's leaving town?
No, the lab says the paper comes from pads the phone company uses at their counter at the station.
Oh.
They've got operators on duty up there, so maybe I can get some lead from them.
Well, I'll head down on and see Bristol again.
Okay, Bill, when you're finished, let's meet at the station.
Express ready for departure at gate.
Any luck yet, Jim? No. No, I spoke to the chief operator when I got here. She's checking through this morning's records now.
Yeah, what for?
Well, I figure maybe Marshall called Ruth Clinton when he got off the train. If he did, I'd like to know if he called anybody else.
Well, that'll be tough to tell.
She's checking to see if she can find Miss Clinton's number. If she does, she's going to check on the 10 calls following that. How'd you make out down at Bristol's place?
I drew a blank.
How come?
Bristol wasn't there. The bartender said he went out of town in a hurry. Got a phone call or something.
Sounds fishy.
Oh, sure, it did to me, too, but I don't know how we can prove it. I asked him for Bristol's home address. He said he was new on the job and didn't know it.
That makes it sound double queer.
Sure. I looked in the phone book. Bristol's not listed.
How about the liquor control board?
Closed for the day.
Oh, fine.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, yes, Miss Jordan?
Here's your list.
Oh, thanks. Thanks very much. Okay, let's take a look at this thing, Bill.
Philadelphia Flyers.
You see? Yeah, this first one is Miss Clinton's.
Hey, look at that next call, Charlie's Tavern.
Yeah, that takes care of Bristol's story for sure.
Oh, but these next ones, Jim. P&M Radio Store, Adams Beef Market, the Old English Hat Shop, they're probably somebody else's calls.
Yeah. Well, let's call them anyway and check.
Hap. Yeah. Do me a favor.
What?
Get that girl out of here.
Okay.
Swell.
Let's go see her.
Okay.
Hello, Miss Clinton. Prop her up, Charlie.
Okay.
That's good. Oh, she doesn't look very pleased to see me, does she?
I'll help you carry her.
Carry her where?
Out of here.
Oh, that don't happen yet.
But you said...
Charlie, you should know I can't take her out of here alive. Wouldn't be smart.
Now, wait a minute. I don't want you to do no killing here.
Why not? Won't bring no trouble.
No trouble?
That's right. You see, I got a license for murder.
What?
Don't you remember? The court said I was crazy. Now I bust out of the hospital, I kill somebody. I'm still crazy. Miss Clinton knows that, don't you, honey? Oh, don't. I'll try not to hurt too much.
Hap.
Don't bother me, Charlie.
Hap, please, not here.
It'll only take a little while.
Hey, grab Bristol. Hold it, you. Hap, watch it.
Well, looks like we got here just in time. Yeah, throw the cuffs on him, Bill. Let's get him to headquarters.
Happy Marshall was convicted of attempted murder in state court and sentenced to life in prison. His confederate, Charles Bristol, was convicted as an accessory to a murder attempt and sentenced to 25 years. Special Agent Taylor's theory that one of the next few calls from the railroad station might provide a lead to Happy Marshall's whereabouts proved to be correct. A call to the radio store revealed that it also sold records, but the shop owner told Agent Taylor that he received approximately 100 calls an hour through the store switchboard and that it would be impossible to know whether or not Marshall had called. Taylor then remembered Happy Marshall's loyalty to the tune Stardust, and a check of sales slips at the radio store showed that a record of that song had been ordered over the phone, had been ordered for delivery to the apartment of one Charles Bristol. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Closed in a matter of 9 hours after the file was opened. Not all files can be closed that quickly, but all received the diligent investigation this one did. It was perhaps no more than simple justice that Special Agent Taylor and Detective Sherman each grabbed one of the criminals as they burst into Bristol's apartment For in this case, as you have seen, there was tightly knit cooperation between a local police department and your FBI. The kind of cooperation that goes on in every section of the country, every day of the year. The kind of cooperation that pays off in protection for you and in convictions for the guilty.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the man who feels confident that someday he'll be making a phone call to his wife like this.
Betty, they're opening a new branch in Philadelphia. And guess who's going to be manager? Me.
If you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A crime file unique in FBI annals. Its subject, piracy. Its title, Larceny Goes to Sea.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tony Barrett, Georgia Ellis, Bob Griffin, Florence Lake, and Roland Winters. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another transcribed thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Larceny Goes to Sea on This Is Your FBI.
Today, tuberculosis causes more deaths among persons between 15 and 34 years of age than any other disease. Protect the health of your loved ones by having chest x-rays taken immediately. Remember, fight tuberculosis. Get a chest x-ray today. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. American Broadcasting Company. American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Today, some of your neighbors, perhaps you yourself, receive postcards from an Equitable Society representative. The men and women who receive these postcards should be pleased to hear that they were sent to people classified as most likely to succeed. The kind of people who are sure to be interested in the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In about 14 minutes, I'll give you full details on this special plan for people who are slated for success. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, Larceny Goes to Sea.
Geography makes a difference in people. Not deep down, for all of us are one breed in the last analysis. But it is true that the farmer in Kansas looks at life a little differently than the factory worker in Georgia or the fisherman in any desolate village on one of our secluded coastlines. Of the three, probably the citizen in the small fishing village is the one with whom city dwellers have the least in common. For him, the tides are not haphazard movements of the ocean. The water is not an inanimate thing. And the weather is more than just a topic of conversation. The tides tell him which way schools of fish are moving. The water is alive, is his friend, or his enemy. And it gives him his livelihood, or refuses him his daily bread. And the weather, the daily fluctuations on his barometer that tell him whether or not he can ply his trade that day. The sudden storm that comes and wrecks his boats, his home, his dreams. Yes, even the young know that good weather can bring fortune. And bad weather, well, bad weather in the fishing village can bring anything, even a crime wave. Tonight's file opens on a cliff overlooking the Atlantic Ocean on the New England coast. It is late afternoon, and a squall is blowing in a cold, steady rain off the ocean. On the cliff, a crowd is gathered watching the waves punish a weary freighter caught on a reef. On the edge of the crowd, a young villager is joined by two of his fellow townsmen.
Hello, Howard. Huh? Oh. Hello.
The crew all get off, Howard?
Uh-huh. Look at her. She's really taking punishment. Yeah. Those waves look big enough to wash her off the reef.
I would if she wasn't loaded down.
You know what she's carrying?
No.
We hear you got the job of going aboard and keeping her from being salvage bait.
How'd you know that?
Shorty heard the captain give it to you.
Yeah.
When you going?
Depends.
On what?
We're not coming apart.
Suppose she settles.
I go aboard in the morning.
Howard, what does the captain think?
He don't know.
Weather might clear by morning.
Yeah. Hope so.
You see the crew come off?
Uh-huh.
They bring their gear with them?
No.
How come?
No room on the boy.
But they have a one-man job?
Mm-hmm.
Howard, you interested in making something on this deal?
That's why I took the job.
I mean something extra. There must be lots of clothes, maybe even wallets laying around on her. Now, if me and Shorty rode out...
No, Al, no.
You could just throw the stuff over the rail to us.
I said no.
It wouldn't be stealing, Howard.
I don't want to talk about it. Yeah.
Come here a minute.
Okay, coming.
Well, that's that.
No, Shorty. Did you hear him say he ain't going out to the freighter till morning?
Yeah?
We're going to get our dory and go out there tonight.
Later that day, Special Agent Jim Taylor enters the office of the local chief of police.
Chief Ridgway?
Yes?
I'm Jim Taylor.
Oh, hello, Jim.
How are you?
You made good time from the station.
Oh, I got a lift right after I called you.
Take off that coat and sit down.
Okay. All right, if I just toss it over here?
Yeah, sure. You ran into weather,
Yeah, plenty.
anything I can do to help you?
Well, I think all I need for the present is some transportation, Chief.
Where to?
Cliffside Lighthouse.
What's doing out there?
Some vandals broke in last night and ransacked the place.
There's no one there at night now, is there?
No, it's on automatic equipment. They stole, 2 pair of binoculars, 20-power spyglass, and a radio transmitter receiver.
How much you guess the whole thing's worth?
Oh, several $100s. But the government isn't so much concerned with what was stolen as it is with the vandalism, Chief. There was a diaphone fog signal in the lighthouse that was dismantled and smashed.
See, those things are expensive.
Yeah. This one cost more than $20,000 just to install.
You figuring on running out there now?
Yeah, that's right.
I hear the storm may get worse.
Well, I'll just have to take that chance.
I'll get a map and mark the route for you.
Will you? Thanks very much.
Instead of using our radio car, I think maybe you'll have better luck with the Jeep.
Oh, fine.
I'd go out there with you, but we had a freighter go on a reef down the other end of Cliffside.
Oh, it's too bad. Well, if you'll just make up the map and show me the Jeep, I'll get started.
Maybe we shouldn't have tried this. We'll make it.
Let's see. There's the freighter dead ahead.
My arms are coming out.
Come on, one big one. Okay, hold it. We'll ride the next wave up to the hull. Now, when it starts, pull hard against it. Do you hear?
Yeah.
All right, here it comes. Now, pull. All right, now keep her steady. She's settled enough for me to reach the rail.
Need a line?
I got one. There. That'll make her. Come on up here. I'll climb aboard first. Now, you wait till the next wave comes in. That'll raise you high enough to make it.
Okay.
Here she comes.
All right. Give me a hand.
That's it.
What do we do with the dory?
Well, what can we do? We'll leave it there.
Yeah, she'll get pounded.
We won't be here that long. She'll just scrape a little paint.
Yeah. She's coming up fast.
Just settling. Come on.
You got a flashlight?
Yeah, but I ain't using it yet. They'll see it from the cliff.
I can't see nothing.
All right, just stay behind me. Now let's get below and go to work.
With you in a minute, Jim.
Okay, Chief.
Is this you, Howard? Chief Ridgway. Just got a call from the captain. He's back out the cliff. With the storm letting up, he wants you to go aboard the freighter tonight. Uh-huh. Yes. As soon as you can make it. Night, Howard. Oh, sorry, Jim. I had to get a man aboard that foundered freighter.
No?
How'd you make out at the lighthouse?
Oh, I found a couple of leads.
Good. What were they?
Well, these flecks of gray paint, for one thing.
Mm.
I found a rock just outside the lighthouse. Had quite a few chunks of this stuff on it. Looked like a boat was dragged up onto the rock.
It's a pretty common shade of gray.
Yeah, I know. Also found this little piece of cloth.
Where?
One of the windows was broken on the side where the boat had been pulled ashore. That's the way one of the thieves got in.
One of them?
Yeah, I found two sets of footprints leading away from where the boat was beached.
Oh.
I've got plaster of Paris cast of the prints. Here.
Good. Where'd you find the cloth?
No, it was caught on a piece of the broken window.
And it was folded that way?
Mm-hmm. Resembles part of a trouser cuff, doesn't it?
She's going to say that.
Look at this little stuff here. This metal adhered to the cloth.
What's that?
It's metal of some type. I wouldn't even try to stab it. What kind, though? I thought I'd send all this into the lab.
I've got a man going into town in an hour, Jim.
Yeah, fine. If we get it there tonight, maybe we can have a report by late tomorrow.
Okay, Shorty. Put it down here with the other stuff.
How many bags that make so far?
6.
Well, we got enough, Al. Let's load the dory and go back.
What's your hurry? We ain't finished yet. Come on.
Where are we going now?
Captain's cabin, right over here. Go ahead.
Okay.
Wait till I turn on the flash.
Hey, lots of stuff here.
Yeah.
Look at that chest full of clothes.
Uh-huh. Hey. Huh? There's a safe. And Shorty, it's open.
Yeah.
We may not bother with clothes.
What's in there?
Well, give me a chance to look. Here, hold the flash. Shine it over my shoulder.
Okay.
Here's a steel box.
Anything in it?
We'll find out later. Where's that bag?
Oh, right here.
We'll just load stuff in it. Here, take the box.
Okay.
Here's a package of some kind. Put this in there, too.
Al, somebody's at the door.
Put out the flash. Flash the light.
It's Howard.
Yeah.
What do we do with him?
Leave him for salvage.
will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now, a quick look at the future of America. One big question is, what's going to happen to us in the 1950s? Leading economists have a very optimistic answer.
All signs indicate that America is standing on the threshold of a period of unusual prosperity. By 1960, according to conservative estimates, our national income will have risen from the present $210 billion to over $275 billion a year. For people with brains, energy, and character. In other words, for those who possess the qualities that make for leadership, the America of the 1950s should be more than ever before the land of opportunity.
For those leaders of tomorrow, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created a very special type of life insurance. It's known as the Equitable Plan for Men and Women on the Way Up. If that describes you, if you are looking forward to substantial salary increases in the next few years, then you will be interested in this plan's 3 important advantages.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Second, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable Plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit, and offers you many desirable options which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable Plan for People on the Way Up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Larceny Goes to Sea.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation involves the theft of some relatively inexpensive equipment from a government lighthouse and an accompanying case of vandalism. As such, it does not rate among the most important cases in the history of the Bureau, and it may have surprised some of you that an agent in charge took the trouble to assign a man to run down the criminals involved in such an isolated crime. But every crime is important to the FBI, because their experience has told them that people capable of the wanton destruction of property, destruction not for their personal gain, but merely for the sake of ruining, people capable of that are capable of any crime, including the destruction of a human being. In addition, it has never been the policy or custom of the men who comprise the Federal Bureau of Investigation to predetermine at their own discretion the seriousness of a crime, and to thereby predetermine which files shall be prosecuted and which shall be allowed to gather dust in a pigeonhole. They have never done that because of their training which tells every special agent that there are no unimportant crimes, no unimportant criminals, and that his job is not to weigh which investigation shall be pressed. His job is easily defined. His job is to locate the criminals and apprehend them. Tonight's file continues in the office of Chief of Police Ridgway. Special Agent Taylor has just entered.
Good morning, Jim.
Morning, Chief. Any word yet from the lab on those things we sent out?
No, but I have got something else for you.
Oh?
Remember that freighter that was caught on the reef?
Yeah.
Seems they hired a young fellow named Howard Albright to go aboard and keep watch. Well, he went last night. This morning, when his relief took the butcher's boy across to the ship, Albright was missing. Every cabin had been gone through and the safe had been rifled.
He hasn't used the boy to get off?
No.
You know this Albright?
Yes, and that's what puzzles me. He's always seemed okay.
Yeah. Looks like you've got a new case on your hands.
So have you, Jim.
Huh?
You're in on this, too.
Oh, how come?
I got the manifest from the captain a little while ago. One of the things missing from the safe is a package of jewels, military precision instruments, government property.
Well, that gives the FBI jurisdiction, all right.
I've already sent out an alarm on Albright.
Good. Have you been out freighter yet?
I was just leaving.
Okay. I'll go along with you.
Come on, Jim. Just let the boys swing free.
Be with you in a minute, Chief. I hope.
Oh, not a bad ride, is it?
Ah, it's better than walking.
Here, grab my hand.
All right.
Thanks. Now, let's go down.
Oh, just a minute, will you, Chief? I saw something as I was crossing.
What?
It's down here on the side of the freighter. Let's lean over and see if we can get a look at it.
Okay.
Let's see, where was that? Oh, there. Look, see that place where the paint is chipped off from the side?
Uh-huh.
It looks like it was done by another boat.
Could be.
And if the paint is chipped off there, maybe it's still on the plow of that boat.
Probably is.
You see those gray specks all around the edge there?
Yeah?
Well, I couldn't be sure without the lab, but it looks like the same shade of gray as that paint that I found on the rock by the lighthouse.
Could be the same men, Jim. My deputy found a couple of typewriters and a radio smashed up.
Oh? Well, I can reach it. I'll chip around that spot and send those gray flecks to the lab.
Now, wait a minute, Jim.
Huh?
Let me brace your leg.
Okay.
How's that?
That's fine.
Make it easy. You getting it?
Yeah. That does it. Should be enough.
Are you coming up?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Thanks. Where's your deputy now, Chief?
He's in the hold.
Huh? Has he examined the safe yet?
Yes. Tried to get some prints, but there were so many overlapping he couldn't get any clear ones.
Huh? Let's go take a look at it ourselves, huh?
All right.
Chief, you ever have any complaints about local vandalism around here?
Now and then, but nothing we could match against these.
Young Albright ever been a suspect?
No. Tell you, Jim, I know the evidence points to him, but it's pretty tough for me to even think this... Yes, Bill?
We just found young Albright.
Where?
In the hole. He's still alive.
Come on, Jim. Let's take a look at him.
Al.
Yeah, I'm in here.
Oh. Hey, are you reading?
Nah,
Oh, it's a book in your hand.
that's a dictionary.
Where'd you get that?
And a box of stuff we took up at that cottage.
What do you want with a dictionary?
I'm looking something up. B-O-R-T. Yeah, here it is.
B-O-R-T. What's that?
It's the word on the box.
What box?
The box we found in the safe, the one with them little stones in it. Hey,
Oh.
listen to this. B-O-R-T, coarse diamonds.
Diamonds?
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, they should be worth plenty.
Sure, if we can sell them.
Well, why not?
Well, it's something we never done before, Shorty.
There's a jewelry store in Elmdale.
That's no good. We got to sell them to some fella that won't ask questions like we did with the clothes.
Where would you find him?
In the city. I'll take a bus down there in the morning.
Jim, we just sent young Albright ashore.
Is he still unconscious, Chief?
Yeah, one of my deputies is going to take him to the hospital. You find anything in the captain's cabin?
Yeah, this muffler. Take a look at it. Here. Hold it up to the light. See how it sparkles in some places?
Like that piece of cloth you found in the lighthouse window.
Yeah, that's right. The lab should be able to tell us whether it's the same metallic substance. Hey, when's the next train into the city?
6:43. That's an express.
Yeah. And if I send those paint chips and this muffler in, I can have a report back in the morning. Come on, Chief. Let's get ashore. Morning, Chief.
Morning, Jim.
I didn't think you'd be in this early.
I just came from the hospital.
Oh?
Young Albright came to for a while this morning.
Long enough to be questioned?
Yes. Said he didn't know who hit him.
Well, that puts us right back where we started.
Just about.
You know, I examined those paint chips off the freighter before I sent them on to the lab.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm convinced they're off the same boat that was beached by the lighthouse. You know, if we could find that boat, we'd be
Jim, there must be a couple of thousand boats scattered up and down this coast. Now, trying to find the right one would be like looking for a tree in the forest.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Besides, by the time we got to it, the thieves could have it painted a different color. Oh, pardon me, Jim.
Sure.
Chief Ridgway speaking. Yes, he's here. Just a minute. For you, Jim.
Oh, thanks, Chief. Hello. Yeah, Frank. On both, huh? Wait a minute. Will you repeat that? Go ahead. Black steel, tin coating, plus enamel. Electrolytic plate, huh? Oh, Frank, just a minute, will you? Chief, it's a report from our lab. Tell me, do you know what everybody in town here does for a living?
Just about.
Fine. Okay, Frank. I think that'll probably be all the dope we'll need.
Hello?
Are you Mr. Milton?
No, he went to the city.
Oh, then you'd be Mr. Harrison.
Yeah.
I'm a special agent of the FBI, Mr. Harrison. Here are my credentials. May I come in?
Sure.
Thanks.
What do you want?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What kind of questions?
Well, there was some equipment stolen from the Cliffside Lighthouse night before.
Well, I never been there.
And there was some government property stolen from that freighter that's caught out there on the reef.
Well, I don't know anything about it.
Is that your dory outside in the boathouse?
Yeah.
It's got a bad scrape along the bottom of it. That scrape might have come from being dragged over a rock just outside the lighthouse.
I told you, I never been there.
The prow of your dory has flecks of black paint that might have come off the side of the freighter.
Well, I ain't been out in the dory for a week.
Huh? How about that radio over there?
Huh?
And that telescope next to it?
Well,
and the binoculars. What do you know about them?
A friend of mine left them here.
They were stolen from the lighthouse.
Well, they ain't mine.
I'm afraid that won't hold up.
But I tell
Some
you that...
shavings of electrolytic plate were found in a part of a pants cuff at the lighthouse and also in a muffler that was left on the freighter.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
Electrolytic plate is what they make tin cans out of, Mr. Harrison, and you and Al Milton just got back from working in a cannery up north. Now, is that enough?
Yeah, that's enough.
Well,
don't turn around, mister. Just put up your hands.
Like this, Milton? Now I've got the gun.
Jim, you all right?
I am now, Chief. Your neighbors here are a little smarter than they were. They just learned something about judo, something they're going to have a long time to practice.
Al Milton and Shorty Harrison were convicted for theft of government property and sentenced to 10 years each. In addition, the state obtained a detainer on both men for the assault of Howard Albright. The knowledge of a special agent of your FBI, plus the knowledge of a local small-town chief of police, was what closed this case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Special Agent Taylor knew that electrolytic plate was the material used in making tin cans. Chief Ridgway knew the people of his town well enough to be able to name Al Milton and Shorty Harrison as the pair who had just returned from their seasonal jobs at the cannery. That type of cooperation, the ability of special agents and local police all over the nation to work together as one well-knit unit, is representative of the job that is being done every day and every night. The fact that the FBI Crime Laboratory received an exhibit at midnight and was able to report on it early the next morning should not come as a surprise to anyone. For the men of the lab do the same job as the men in the field. Help fight a 24-hour-a-day war against crime.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the kind of man who knows that someday his neighbors will say of him,
Say, I hear Joe Williams is buying a new house. He certainly is getting ahead fast in his firm.
if you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An unusual recount of organized crime within prison walls. Its subject, extortion. Its title, Ladies of Larceny.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ed Begley, Walter Burke, Henry Morgan, and Bob Pollock. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Ladies of Larceny on This Is Your FBI.
Open your heart. Give to fight heart disease. Every year, diseases of the heart and blood vessels take a death toll of more than 600,000 men, women, and children. Give generously to this campaign now. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. Fun for the whole family. Follows immediately over most of these ABC stations. So stay tuned. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Many people in tonight's audience are listening in by special request. Yes, by mail, by telephone, they received invitations from their Equitable Society representatives. These men and women were selected because they are the type destined to go places in life. People sure to be interested in the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In about 14 minutes, I'll give you full details on this special plan for men who don't intend to stay put. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, Ladies of Larceny.
The Latin word extortus means to twist or wrench out, which makes it an obvious parent for the English word extortion, for the English word which is the name of one of the most vicious crimes on the statute books. In ancient times, the penalty for extortion was death, and it remained so until comparatively recent days. But while the laws change, man doesn't. And what was true in every era before this is still true today. There are people who try to benefit because they have some knowledge another person does not want made public. It is doubtful if, in any age, there was ever any justification for the extortion victim to pay his tormentor. But if ever there was such a reason, it does not exist today. For throughout the nation, there are law enforcement agencies within a telephone call's distance. Agencies who will come running at your slightest hint of an extortion scheme. The police would like to remove from circulation every criminal of any description, whether they be purse lifters or killers, However, it is safe to say that every officer in the country, and this goes for all of them from the small-town one-man force to the special agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, would pick one particular criminal to exterminate first if he had his choice. That criminal is the callous, merciless vulture who practices extortion. Tonight's file opens in front of an office building in a large Midwestern city. It is late afternoon. FBI agent in charge Fulton has just emerged from the structure as...
Mr. Fulton?
Huh? Oh, hello, Jim.
Can I give you a lift, sir?
Fine, I'd appreciate it.
You on your way home, sir?
Yes, I am.
I'll go right by there. Get in.
Well, thanks.
Well, Mr. Fulton, I understand that congratulations are in order.
Well, thanks, Jim.
25 years with the Bureau. That's quite a record.
Well, they've been 25 fine years.
I guess you've seen a lot of change.
Indeed, I have.
Where were you first assigned?
To this town right here.
Oh, really?
Of course, I had plenty of transfers before I arrived back here again.
I'll bet. How big was our office here then?
There were just 7 of us.
Say, Mr. Fulton, can you remember your first case?
Indeed, I can.
What was the crime?
Extortion. And from a very unusual source.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, the extortioner was a woman, and she operated from inside a prison.
You mean she was a prison inmate?
That's right.
I can't believe it.
Things were much different here 25 years ago, Jim. This city reeked with corruption and graft.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Local law enforcement officers were completely shackled.
What was this woman's pattern?
Well, I'll see if I can remember the facts. We got into the case when the wife of a wealthy oil man in a neighboring state committed suicide. 2 extortion notes were found among her papers threatening her life if she didn't pay a sum of money.
And these notes were mailed from the prison?
No, but they were mailed here in town. I believe they requested that the payoff be made to a certain post office box. We contacted the post office, found that the box had been rented by a woman named, let me see, Ann Merchant, I think it was. We checked on her. She had no record, so the box was put under surveillance. And we went to work on the notes.
They're written by hand or typed?
Neither. Each word had been clipped out of a paper and pasted on the stationery. The print, the type, was a kind we'd never seen before, so we tried to locate the source.
You had no idea at this time that the woman in prison was mixed up in this?
Oh, no. And by the same token, she had no idea that we were checking on her.
Gladys. Oh, Gladys, can I talk to you a minute?
What is it, Shirley?
Something awful's happened.
You got trouble with the warden again?
No, this is personal.
Oh, you sent away a quarter and some great big company didn't send you a sample.
No, Gladys. It's that store where they caught me shoplifting. They sent me another bill for the stuff. It came to my house and my mother mailed it here to the prison. The store says unless I pay, they'll sue me.
Well, why don't you write and tell them to take it out of your salary? After all, you make $50 a day.
Oh, Gladys, you don't have
Gladys. Oh, hi, Betty.
Just finished talking to Ann.
Did she get the money from the Spencer dame?
No, that's what she called about. The dame committed suicide.
What?
Ann wanted to know what to do.
Is the warden in?
No. I can use the phone.
Good. Call Ann and tell her not to go near that post office box. The cops might be watching her.
Yeah, okay.
Shirley.
Yes, ma'am?
If anybody asks you why any file is missing, you don't know what happened to it.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you're finished work this afternoon, bring some more files to my cell. We gotta find ourselves a new sucker.
Mr. Fulton, what was the lead that took you to the prison?
The type that was used in the notes.
Oh.
I went to the printer. He told me it was a kind that none of the local papers used. He suggested that I contact some job printing houses, the kind that prints high school and organization newspapers. Oh, you can turn left here, Jim.
Yes, I know, sir.
Well, one of the printing houses recognized an imperfection in the type. It had come from one of their machines. They then told me that the only newspaper they printed was the one circulated at the woman's prison.
That must have been quite a surprise.
Oh, not too much, Jim. I told you what the city was 25 years ago. And there was no reason why there should be any less corruption in the woman's prison than there was in City Hall.
No, I guess not. Hey. Well, I guess he wants both lanes.
Yeah.
Well, what was the next development?
This woman who was the contact, the one we set up a surveillance for at the post office, was picked up.
Oh? Did you get anything from her?
No. All we knew was that the extortioner was someone in the prison. But that still left us 1,100 suspects. And it left our extortioner, Gladys, free to continue her operation.
Shirley, give me a hand opening these boxes.
What's in them?
New uniforms.
More new uniforms?
Now, we got a shipment of new prisoners coming in tomorrow morning.
Where are they going to sleep?
Oh, that depends on how much they can afford to pay me. Now, let's take them out of the boxes and pile them up on the shelves.
Hey, Gladys.
Yeah, Betty.
I've been going over the files. I think I found a new customer.
Good. What's the story?
Banker's daughter. She did a 6-month bit 2 years ago.
What was the rap?
Well, they nailed her with some hot jewelry. According to the record, she got mixed up with some guy, and when he got nailed, she took the fall with him.
She's probably back home now, helping Pop take care of the bank. Shirley.
Yes, ma'am?
You know those forms you got up in the file room?
Huh?
The ones where the warden asked the parole board for a report on somebody who used to be here.
Uh-huh.
Get one. We'll find out where this dame is now and what she's doing.
How?
Just bring it up to the warden's office. Betty will fill it in and sign it.
Okay.
And then you take it down to Alice in the mailroom. And don't forget to tell Alice to keep an eye out for the parole board's answer.
Oh, I won't.
If we can get lucky with a few more dames, we can leave this joint real rich.
How did you finally narrow down that list of suspects, Mr. Bolton?
Well, that took time, Jim. Time, patience, and cooperation.
Cooperation from whom?
The man who was chief of police here then.
No, I gather he wasn't part of the machine.
No, I went to him, told him the whole story. We both decided that the best way to handle the case was from inside the prison.
That must have presented quite a problem.
It did. We knew we wouldn't get any place questioning the inmates, so we hit on an alternative. Planning a policewoman in the prison to see what she could find out. But that had its drawbacks, too.
Oh? Why?
Well, the political boss here was a man named Shelby. He had pipelines every place. And the chief knew if he sent a policewoman into the prison, Shelby would find out about it within an hour.
Was the chief afraid of this Shelby?
No. He wanted us to break the case. He knew if we could get a federal conviction against somebody in that prison, Shelby couldn't help them. And without his help, they might start talking all the way up the line to Shelby himself. What did the lights change, Jim?
Oh, yeah. What did you finally decide?
We gambled on finding the policewoman. The following morning, when a new batch of prisoners arrived at the jail, the policewoman was among them.
All right. Come on, keep this line moving. Hello, girlie. Blouse?
Huh?
What size blouse do you wear?
38.
No 38s left. Take a 40.
But I'd like a 38.
You can buy one from me later. What size skirt?
32 waist.
Oh, here. Size shoes?
8C.
Wait a minute. There's some 9s. Now go over there, put on these clothes, and bring back the ones you got on now. Betty, where's them blouses?
Right here. Hey, nice stuff she was wearing, Gladys.
Yeah. I should get at least a fin for a dress. Shoes will bring another fin. Come on, girls. Keep this line moving. Size 34 blouse, 24 skirt, and 6B shoes. You talk like you've done this before, sister.
I've been around.
Are you Big Gladys?
Yeah.
I understand you run this joint. Who told you that? I've been around. Can I talk to you?
About what?
I got some information. See that dame at the end of the line? The one in the brown dress? Yeah. What's your information? She's a cop. How do you know? She arrested me 3 years ago. Thanks. Here's your clothes. Go change. I'll see you later in the recreation yard. At the date.
Gladys, you think she's on the level?
We ain't taking any chances.
Well, what are you going to do?
You're going upstairs and call Shelby. Tell him to get that dame out of here unless he wants a dead policewoman on his hands.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now let's take time out to glance at the future of America. What is the economic forecast for the 1950s? According to the experts, there is good reason to be optimistic.
Most past decades of American prosperity have been associated with one single industry, with railroad building or automobiles or radio. During the next few years, we will have not one, but scores of new fields to develop. Atomic energy, prefabricated homes, television, air conditioning, small private airplanes. These are a few of the industries that may well make the America of the 1950s, more than ever, the land of opportunity.
For people who expect to be leaders in this dynamic age we are now entering, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created a special insurance program. It is known as the Equitable Plan for Men and Women on the Way Up. If that describes you, if you believe that your income is due to increase substantially in the next few years, then this plan offers you three important advantages.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Second, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable Plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable Plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Ladies of Larceny.
A politically corrupt machine which controls an entire city administration, with its many fingers of corruption constantly around the throat of every decent citizen, such as is described in tonight's case, is not something which has disappeared entirely from the American scene. Advances have been made in wiping out this evil, but it still exists in some sections of the country. And the unpleasant truth is that it exists because of the lethargy of the decent people who hate it most. If you doubt that, consider the fact that in virtually every one of those cities, the fire department is run without political interference. And yet, control of the fire department is almost as desirable as control of the police. There are many jobs to be doled out. There are sweet treasures to be made through the purchase of inferior hose, inefficient chemicals for equipment. Fire marshals and inspectors could make fortunes by conveniently overlooking fire hazards. And yet, the politician does not go near the fire department because the public simply wouldn't stand for it. Maybe that is because fire is visual, because you can see its danger, its hazards, because you know that fire once started is uncontrollable in many cases, and once out of hand can cost you your money, your home, your life. Yet the unfortunate thing is that crime, to which the decent citizen pays so little attention, costs him and you more money and more lives in a single year than fire has been known to destroy in any decade. Tonight's file continues in the recreation yard at Women's Prison. It is shortly after lunch.
Daddy, did you call Shelby?
Yeah, but he wasn't there.
Did you leave a message?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Gladys, I just got terrible news.
Oh, what?
I got another letter about the stuff from the department store. They're really suing me.
Well, I'll tell you what you do, honey. When you get out, don't ever go in that store again.
Hello, Gladys.
Huh? Oh, hi, Sid. This is Betty and Shirley.
Hello, how are you? Hi. I'm Edith.
What are you in for?
Jewelry store heist. Gladys, can I talk to you for a minute?
Sure. Alone? Well, you can talk in front of me.
Well, I hear you got all the jobs to give out. I'd like to buy a soft one.
You got it on the house, kid. We owe you one. What do you figure you'd like to do?
Well, I don't know.
What does Betty do? Trustee in the warden's office.
Sounds good.
I can't put anybody else in there.
How about Shirley? I'm in the file room.
Oh, that's full, too. Like the laundry?
That ain't soft.
Oh, you be the watcher. Just see that the stuff gets done.
Oh. Well, that's okay.
You can start this afternoon. And if you keep out of trouble, maybe I can get you sprung on parole.
Can you do that?
Sure.
Well, why don't you get yourself sprung?
Are you kidding? We never had it so good.
Well, Jim, we were successful in getting our policewoman planted.
Without this Shelby's knowing it?
Yes.
How did you manage that?
The chief sent 2 policewomen in with a batch of prisoners. One of them was a new girl, somebody who wouldn't be recognized. Once they were inside, the new girl exposed the second one.
To this big Gladys?
Yeah. And it worked. Oh, if you go up this hill, Jim, you'll save a few blocks.
Huh? All right. What happened to the second policewoman?
Shelby pulled strings and had her out within an hour.
Well, that proved that he was tied in with the corruption.
Yeah. So we just sat tight and waited to hear from the woman who stayed in the prison.
Curtis, I just got a call from Shelby. We got trouble.
Why?
There's another cop planted in the joint.
How does he know?
He said that tip-off we got yesterday was a fix.
What kind of a fix?
Well, it was supposed to make us think we nailed a fink. But really, the fink is still here.
And she came in with that mob yesterday?
Yeah.
Did Shelby tell you what her name is?
He's trying to find out.
Over 100 dames came in yesterday. Could be any one of them. Where's Shirley?
Over there.
Oh. Shirley! Come here. Has anyone been putting a vacuum on you?
No, just Edith.
The dame I put in the laundry?
Yeah.
What did she want to know?
Oh, about my job and stuff. She said she was in here for 3 years, and with me getting out in September, she thought maybe she could take my place.
What did you tell her?
Oh, what I did.
Including the stuff about our using the files?
Uh-huh.
Oh, great. Well, she's the one, Betty.
You think so?
Figure it out for yourself. She tips us about the other fink, gets in good with us, and then tries to nail us.
Gladys?
Huh?
Shouldn't I have told her?
Oh, we're glad you did. Now get out of here.
Huh?
Get out. We got to figure a way to take care of this dame.
Of course, we didn't know the girl was in trouble, Jim. We'd been getting reports from her right along.
Reports on the corruption?
No. Officially, we had no interest in that. All we wanted was the writer of those extortion notes. She'd send word to us that Shelley, who worked in the file room, was the weak link in Gladys's gang.
Just what was their pattern, sir?
Well, Shirley got the files. Gladys picked a victim from them. And Betty used the warden's office to find out where the victim was located.
I see. Well, that gave you everything you needed, didn't it?
Yes, except one thing. We couldn't prove it.
I know that feeling, sir.
However, the policewoman felt that we might get Shirley to sign a confession if I questioned her. So later that afternoon, I went over to the prison.
Hi, Shirley. Oh, hi, Edith. Been looking all over the yard for you. What for? I just wanted to talk to you. Well, don't. Huh? Don't talk to me, Edith. Why not? I got my reasons.
Wait a minute. Are they your own reasons?
Edith, I don't want to talk
Hey,
to
you two.
You mean us?
Yeah, you're both wanted in the warden's office.
Who what for, Betty?
I don't know. Come on.
Is this a regular thing?
What?
Getting called up to the ward?
No, not unless you've been out of line.
We didn't do anything.
Hey, let's cut through here.
But, Betty, this is the boiler room.
It's a shortcut, Shirley. You know that. Now, come on. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Thanks.
Hello, Edith. Oh. Hi, Gladys. Thanks for bringing me here, Betty.
It's okay.
Gladys, she wanted to ask me questions again.
Yeah? What did you do?
I didn't say a word.
Good girl. What is this? Your badge is showing. I don't get it. Thought you were pretty cute giving us the tip on that other copper, didn't you? What are you talking about? We got word there was still a fink in the joint. We were pretty sure it was you, and now we know. You know what? There's an FBI guy up at the warden. He wants to question Shirley here on the stuff she told you. But you're never going to get to tell him anything. Open the valves, Betty. Okay. What's that for? For you, copper. As soon as those valves are all open, you're going to find out what live steam feels like.
No, you don't. Let go of me. After you've had
go of my hand.
All right,
Come on.
break it up.
What?
Break it up, I said.
What is this? Don't stir it so fine next time, Mr. Fulton. Gladys, I thought no men were allowed in here.
I had permission. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Mr. Fulton, do you mind if I ask you something?
No, Jim.
What made you leave the warden's office?
I found out that the messenger he had sent was Betty Vernon. So I followed her.
Oh.
I saw her approach the two girls and take them into the boiler room. I guess I got there just in time. This is my house, Jim.
All right, sir. Well, things have certainly changed around this town since those days. Looks like Shelby and his gang are gone for good.
They are if the people want to keep them gone, Jim. We didn't clean up this town. Neither did the police. The people cleaned it up by going to the polls on Election Day. You know, in a country like this, the people get the kind of local administration they deserve. If they work hard at keeping their town clean, they get a good administration. If they take the defeatist attitude that there's nothing they can do about it, they open the door to crooked machines. Thanks for the ride home, Jim.
You're welcome, sir. Good night.
As agent in charge Fulton commented, prison conditions in that particular city had changed for the better over that period of 25 years. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is also able to tell you that prison conditions in many other cities have likewise been improved. In many prisons today, a job of rehabilitation is done on prisoners, so that when they regain their freedom, they can take their place in society. Sometimes that job entails educating the prisoner, teaching him a trade so that he can earn a decent living in the outside world. The improvement has not come overnight, nor has it been brought about by an accident. It has been wrought by a group of men who have made a career of prison management, who have dedicated themselves to helping fight the crime wave among those who committed the crimes. Your FBI would also like to call your attention to the fact that the policewoman in the file, which has been dramatized for you this evening, was only one of a very small number of her kind 25 years ago. Today, there are no big city police forces without female members. And of them, on this occasion, the Bureau takes the opportunity to say that their entrance into a field, which was once exclusively a man's profession, has forever disproven the bromide about their being the weaker sex, and that their contributions to law enforcement have been welcome, worthy, and genuine.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the man who may be sure that the day is coming when business associates will talk about him like this.
I told you Harry Drake was a man to watch. They just made him sales manager.
If you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual recount of the FBI's efforts to clear an innocent man. Its subject, grand larceny. Its title, The Hollywood Frame-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Francis Cheney, Ted Osborne, Gigi Pearson, Yvonne Patey, and Mala Powers. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Hollywood Frame-Up on This Is Your FBI. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follows immediately over most of these ABC stations. Stay tuned.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. American Broadcasting Company. American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Perhaps you received one of the postcards your Equitable Society representative sent out this week. He sent these cards to people in your community who are evidently headed for successful business and professional careers. The kind of people who should be interested in the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In about 14 minutes, I'll give you the interesting details on this plan for every man who believes in his ability to get ahead. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Hollywood Frame-Up.
The announcement a few months ago that Dr. Albert Einstein had successfully completed a series of 4 equations, which he hoped would eventually explain the fundamental laws of matter and energy, was a front-page newspaper story in almost every city in the land. Very few people in the world, with the exception of Dr. Einstein, understood those 4 arrangements of symbols. And it is safe to say that even now, very, very few people fully understand them. However, at that same time as the announcement was being made, other people were working on other equations, or formulas that anyone can understand. Formulas like 1 scheme plus manpower equals 1 crime. Each of us can understand that equation, can accept it, because it deals in units our mind can picture. 1 crime happening someplace is a reality to us. But 1.5 million major crimes, that, unfortunately, does not have the impact it should. Yet the fact that more than that number of major crimes were committed last year, that the total will be surpassed this year, is important to each of us. For the victims of those crimes will not be names gathered at random and written on police blotters the nation over. The victims will be you. Tonight's file opens in a saloon located on an alley that runs through the slum section of a large eastern city. It is late at night, and only 2 customers remain leaning against the bar. One of them is talking to the tired bartender.
And anyway, who says it's better this way? Let the Italians make with the realism. All the time documentaries. Nobody in Hollywood just makes for plain picture now. They might as well turn the studios into parking lots.
Your glass is empty, pal.
Yeah, fill it up. Give him a refill, too.
I got enough, Doc.
What's the matter? You want to live forever? Drink up.
Okay, Pete. Give me a new one, too.
Too right, coming up.
Hey, you see that picture, City Edition?
No.
Again, they made with the documentary.
I hear they got good actors in it.
Actors? They got amateurs. Sure, they look good on the screen. They're real newspaper guys. What do they know about acting? They're too stupid to be scared.
Are you scared?
Sure. Gable is scared. Jimmy Stewart is scared. Why shouldn't I be?
Here you are, pal. Here, Ben.
Yeah. How would you like to have a job where you can't go against the juice?
I don't see nobody stopping you from drinking.
No. But I ain't got a job either.
You just said you come in from Hollywood to be in a picture they're making here.
That's right. But the studio threw me a curve. I got a director from New York. A stage director.
Hello, Ben.
A stage
Hi, Artie.
Hey, let's have a beer.
He's one of them realism nuts. I come in this morning, I got a hangover and poached eyes. He starts beefing. I tell him to shoot me in long shots, and nobody'll see my eyes. He says it would violate the spirit of the drama. So I belted him.
Come here a minute, man.
Down he went.
What's with his
Then
smokes?
he comes up, he's standing
We
like
can use them. When I give
Then
Pete
I
the
asked
sign,
him
he'll
if
say the
he-
joint is closing.
Spirit
Just
of
do
the
what I
drama.
say, huh?
We're
Okay.
making a flicker, I said. A 30-cent flicker. Get wise to yourself, I told him. Wait till you're in this business more than 20 minutes before you start making up rules. All you guys come out from New York with that Stradivarius way of acting where a guy makes believe he's a grapefruit. I told him we ought to go back to Hollywood and let a movie guy make the picture. They call you a director, I said. You couldn't direct traffic. That's when he fired me.
Finish your drinks, man.
It ain't closing time yet.
It is here.
What's your name? Bolstead?
Come on, pal. I got a car outside. I'll give you a lift back to your hotel.
There's nothing playing at the hotel. Let's go someplace where we can get a drink.
Okay, let's go.
Leon Earl. Did you get it?
This way, pal. Car's out here.
What's the name of this crib we're going to?
The Oasis. Go ahead, pal.
Okay. Well, what happens now?
Show him, Artie.
Sure.
No! Now, let's take him down the alley.
The following morning, at the local FBI field office, Police Detective Tommy Adams is approaching Special Agent Jim Taylor's desk.
Hello, Tommy.
Hi, Jim. Got a minute? I need some help.
Sure. Name it.
Ask your lab to find out what they can about this bullet, will you?
Okay. Where's it from?
The back wall of a jewelry store named Courtney's. 2 men robbed the place this morning.
Oh. Any descriptions?
No, both men were masked.
Hey, hasn't this Courtney's got a burglar alarm?
Yeah, but Courtney didn't use it because he was expecting the holdup.
Come again?
When the store opened this morning, a man came in. He introduced himself as a representative of the Crenshaw movie studio.
Yeah?
He told Courtney that the studio's making a picture called Eyewitness here in town.
Well, that part's true, isn't it?
Yeah. And then he said that the holdup of the jewelry store was part of the script. He asked Courtney if they could use his store for the scene.
Oh, I get it. What do they take?
$26,000 worth of diamonds.
Ouch. Any description on this man?
Nothing good enough. We got something to work on, though. One of the holdup men dropped his hat in his wallet.
Oh?
It belonged to an actor who's working in the picture. His name is George Black.
Well, he ought to be easy enough to locate.
Yeah, the chief is checking on him.
Okay, Tommy. I'll send this bullet along to the lab. As soon as I hear anything, I'll call you.
Hi, Ben.
Howdy. Where you been?
Home. Thought you said you'd call me last night. I said I'd call you if I had trouble. Well, how'd you make out? With the actor? Yeah. I took him to his hotel. Anybody rumble? Nah, I told everybody he was loaded. Did he come to? Once in the freight elevator. Did he put up a beef? He didn't have time. I tapped him out again. You must have quite a collection of lumps. Where's your stuff? Over there. Did you look it over? Mm-hmm. What do you think we'll score for? Well, there's two ways of doing it. What do you mean? We can peddle these rocks now and take a couple of yards apiece. If we let the stuff cool for 6 months, we can get 10 G's for it. It's a pretty big margin. You want to let it cool? Cool? Yeah. Let's put it in a deep, deep freeze.
Come back later.
This is the police.
Oh, police. Chambermaid, now the police. It ain't against the law to sleep in this town, is it?
You George Black?
That's my billing.
I'm from police.
Okay, I'll take 3 tickets to the ball. Now let me get back to the...
Wait. I want to question you about the Courtney holdup.
Read that again and get a laugh this time.
A jewelry store was held up this morning, and when the bandits ran, your hat and your wallet were found.
Look, that's a funny routine, but I think you'd be better off working with a girl.
I'm serious.
Suppose I show you my wallet. It's here in my back. Hey, it's gone.
I know. It's at police headquarters.
Now, look, Doc, I'm an actor, not a jewel thief. I got loaded last night, and I've been sleeping it off all day. How could I stick up a store?
We can talk about that downtown.
Hey... Wait a minute. I just remembered something about last night.
What?
I got loaded in a crummy joint. I was with a guy. He must have clipped my wallet. Look, let me go back to the joint. I can find that guy.
I'm afraid I can't.
Oh, now, look, you ain't giving me a chance. You got me marked guilty now.
I've got to have you booked on the evidence.
But a rap like this, look, after getting canned from the picture, I'm dead.
Uh-huh.
I'll wind up in television, wrestling.
All right, let's get going, Black.
So you won't give me a chance to square myself?
Sorry.
Then I got a ticket.
Shake hands with a sucker, Jim.
Tommy, where did you get that eye?
I forgot the duck.
Well, if this happened on the jewelry case, you better fill me in. We're in on that one, too.
You are?
Yeah. That bullet you dug out of the wall at Courtney's matches one in our unidentified ammunition file.
Oh?
A jewelry store in Los Angeles was robbed 2 years ago. A jeweler was killed with the same gun that fired the bullet you brought in here.
George Black lives in Los Angeles.
That's right. Last time I saw you, approximately 10 hours ago, you were going to try and find this George Black.
I found him, all right.
Oh? He, give you the souvenir?
Mm-hmm. I saw him at his hotel. He denied everything.
Just plain denied, or did he have a story?
He had a story. He said he was drunk last night and somebody must have picked his pocket.
Well, that would explain the wallet. How about the hat?
We never got that far, Jim.
Oh.
He said he remembered being in the saloon with some men. And if he could find them, he could prove they took his hat and wallet.
Now, Tommy, how did you feel about his story?
I hate to say this after what he did to me, but I kind of believed him.
In spite of all the evidence?
Yeah.
Well, in either case, we'd better get to work and find him.
Yes, sir. What do you have? Hello, Pete. What do you want to drink, mister? I wouldn't drink in here if you threw in a picture of the chef in tights. Nobody sent for you, Doc. I got up today after drinking here last night, and I had 3 heads. No wonder this joint is always empty.
You weren't in here last night, pal.
I wasn't in Scranton.
I got a good memory for faces, and I never seen yours before.
Look, I was standing right here with a guy named Ben. You know him, don't you?
No.
You got a memory like a blue serge suit.
A lot of these joints around here look the same, pal. You must have been in one of them other gin mills. What's the matter? You get rolled?
Look, I know I was in this joint talking to this guy, Ben. You know him. You kept calling him Ben.
Hello, Pete.
Hey. He was here, too. He's the guy that turned out the lights on me.
Artie, you ever seen this guy before?
No.
Ah, you're lying. Look, you're coming with me.
Like where?
Down to the cops. And you can tell them what you guys did with my wallet and my hat.
That's what you think.
Oh!
You know, bailing this guy out is getting to be a habit.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now a quick look at the future of America as it stands at the threshold of the second half of the 20th century. Leading economists say,
we are safe in predicting that America's industrial productivity will reach new highs during the 50s and that the resulting prosperity will be more widely shared than ever before. By 1960, it is expected that the average family's income will have risen to over $4,000 a year.
Remember, that's just the average man's income. If you figure yourself as above average, then your salary should be due to climb to far higher figures than that in the next few years. If you really have faith in your future, then you'll be interested in a special type of life insurance designed to order for your type of person. It's the Equitable Life Assurance Society's plan for men and women on the way up. To people who are confident they're going to get ahead, this plan offers 3 important advantages.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Second, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Hollywood Frame-Up.
In connection with tonight's program from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, we bring you a message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, each time this official broadcast dramatizes one of our files, it is done with a specific purpose in mind. Frankly, our purpose this evening is to create apprehension. If someone could teach the American citizen to look about him constantly, to be less bland and more suspicious, our crime taxes might start downward instead of constantly increasing. Our greatest fault is complacence. Second in seriousness is the American habit of viewing everything unpleasant as something detached, something that doesn't concern us. Each of us seems gifted, or cursed, with the belief that while misfortunes of law infraction may happen to the other fellow, we ourselves will be spared. Nothing, of course, could be further from the truth. The victim in approximately 99 out of 100 cases which pass through our field offices is an innocent person. While it is true that thieves fall out, and that there are such things as gang wars in which criminals fight each other, it is well constantly to remember that, like any military organization, America's army of criminals has one basic target: to profit from another's labors. That could mean you. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office the following morning.
Morning, Jim.
Oh, morning, Tommy. How's the eye?
I'd feel better if we could locate George Black.
Oh, I checked with the Crenshaw Studios. He was fired from the picture they're making here.
I know.
No? I wired Washington last night to see if they had anything on him.
Heard anything yet?
Yes, and if he's got a record, it's not under the name of George Black. I got a couple of pictures of Black from the studio publicity man here in town. I sent them along to Washington, too. Pardon me, Tommy, will you?
Oh, sure, Jim.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, that's right. You have where? When? Thanks very much. That was Memorial Hospital, Tommy. They just brought in George Black.
Ben?
Yeah?
I saw a friend again last night.
Which friend?
The actor.
Where?
At Pete's joint. Nice shot. He was around there looking for us.
Oh?
Yeah, Pete was giving him the I never saw you before when I walked in.
So, what happened?
He spotted me. Wanted me to go to the cops with him.
You remembered you that good?
Yeah, so I belted him out again and dumped him in an alley.
No, you shouldn't have done that, Artie.
You think I should have gone to the cops with him?
No, you should have played it dumb like Pete.
I couldn't.
Look, Artie, this guy's a lush bucket. If we see him again, we don't know him. We'll think maybe he drew a blank.
Think it'll work?
Well, if it don't, we'll tap him out again. This time for good.
Hello, Mr. Black.
Look, if you got more pills, give them to the guy next door.
Oh, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh, I suppose now I stole the plans to Sandy Hook.
I'm afraid there isn't much to be funny about, Mr. Black.
I ain't trying to get laughs.
Mind if I ask you some questions?
Go ahead.
The gun that was used in the holdup here yesterday morning was also used 2 years ago in Los Angeles to kill a jeweler. It's possible that you were in both of these holdups.
Look, mister, I did comedy in vaudeville, not a shooting act.
This killing took place just about 2 years ago. Were you in Los Angeles then?
2 years ago?
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, I was laying off at Santa Anita.
You own a Luger, Mr. Black?
Look, I'm no crook. I don't even know any crooks except my agent.
Well, then why weren't you willing to go to police headquarters yesterday with Detective Adams?
Because I know a frame when I see one. And this one is so big you'd have stuck Whistler's mother in it.
No, who do you think is framing you?
The two guys who belted me out night before last and took my hat and my wallet.
You know what the names are?
Yeah. One guy's name is Ben. The other guy's Artie something. I don't know their whole tags.
No, where'd you meet them?
In a saloon on Water Avenue near 15th Street. I don't know the name of the joint. The bartender's name is Pete.
Can you give me a description of them?
No, not a good one. But I'd know him if I saw him again.
Tell me, did you go down to this saloon last night after slugging Detective Adams?
Yeah. The bartender said he never saw me before. Then this Artie character walked in. I told him to come on down to the cops with me. And the next thing I know, I'm laying here inhaling pills.
What made you think you could solve this whole thing by yourself?
I played a detective in a picture last year.
Well, that's the movies, Mr. Black. It's a little more difficult in real life.
Yeah. I found that out.
Well, I'm not saying that I believe your story, but I'm going to go out and check it.
Okay.
And until I get back here, you're technically under arrest.
You get to see George Black this afternoon, Jim?
Yeah.
What'd the story sound like?
Well, he told me he got into this whole jam because he got drunk at a bar with somebody named Ben. You know something, Tommy? He might be right.
You mean he convinced you, too?
Partially. This Ben could be a petty larceny thug named Ben Hamilton.
How do you know him?
Well, I dug up records of everybody named Ben. I sent the pictures down to the hospital, and Black identified this Hamilton.
Does he think Hamilton's trying to frame him?
That's it. He went back to the saloon after he slugged you, and the bartender denied seeing him before or knowing Hamilton.
Ah. Where do we go from here, Jim?
Well, I've got a call in for the saloon where Black claims he was hit.
You think the bartender will talk on the phone?
He may. Hamilton was arrested once with a hoodlum named Rocky Thompson. Well, he's in jail now out west. He may be able to get someplace using that name. Oh, pardon me, Tommy.
Sure, Jim.
Hello. Oh, fine. Hello. Pete, the bartender there? This Pete? Oh, Pete, this is a friend of Ben Hamilton's. No, you don't know me. Rocky Thompson. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we were away together. Yeah. Look, when do you think Ben will be in? Oh, no, just tell him I called. Okay, thanks, Pete. Well, that part of George Black's story checks. They know Ben Hamilton around the place. Now, if we can... Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Tommy, has Courtney's jewelry store got descriptions of those unset diamonds that were stolen?
Sure, Jim. Why?
Well, George Black can leave the hospital tonight. Let's give him a chance to prove his own innocence.
Pete.
Yeah, Ben.
Give Artie me another beer, huh?
Okay.
Hello, boys.
You want something, mister?
Now, don't tell me you still don't remember me. Hiya, Ben. Artie?
I think maybe we better go someplace else.
That's okay with me.
Hey, don't go, boys. I got something in my kick you'll want to see.
Pete, when this guy leaves, we'll come back.
Look, Ben. The diamonds from Courtney's.
Where'd you get them?
I went up to your apartment and took them. I figured as long as I was taking the rap, I might as well have the loot.
Ben, how'd he get into your joint?
Shut up.
Well, that kind of spills it, don't it?
Maybe. But it ain't gonna do you much good.
Have I got to belt him again?
Yeah. This time, go for big casino.
Ben, not in here, huh?
Yeah. Artie, take him out in the alley.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
You heard him, Doc. This gun says start moving.
Okay.
No, you don't. Drop it. Throw your hands up.
I'll cover the other two, Jim.
Right, Joe.
Hey, what is this?
I think you can guess. Well, thanks for the cooperation, Mr. Black. You did some very convincing acting.
Mr. Taylor, if acting in saloons counted, I'd be the yearly winner of the Academy Award.
Ben Hamilton and Artie Melrose were returned to the West Coast to be tried on the charge of murder. They were both convicted and executed. Their accomplice, Pete Morgan, was sentenced to 20 years as an accessory to their crime. The phone call to Pete the bartender made by Special Agent Taylor is what convinced him that George Black was probably telling the truth about having been framed. However, there was still the problem of proving that Ben Hamilton and his friend had committed the crime of robbing Courtney's jewelry store. Taylor, therefore, went to the store and had a set of glass duplicates of the stolen diamonds made up and wrapped as the real diamonds had been wrapped in the safe. George Black was then called upon. It was his job to convince Hamilton and his accomplice that the pieces of glass were really the diamonds and that he had gone to Hamilton's apartment to get them. Special Agent Taylor and Detective Tommy Adams were outside the alley door listening to the conversation and were prepared to enter if George Black needed help inside. The gun which Artie Melrose was pointing at Black as they came through the alley door turned out to be a Luger, the Luger with which the jeweler in Los Angeles had been killed. And so, another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. And closed as 97% of all FBI cases are, with the conviction of the arrested criminals.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the man who knows that some Valentine's Day he'll come home with this kind of present for his wife.
Honey, you get that fur coat after all. The boss just made me district supervisor.
If you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual recount of the activities of a ring of international jewel thieves. Its subject, smuggling. Its title, Package of Death.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herb Ellis, J.C. Flippen, Ed Gargan, Edmund McDonald, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Package of Death on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Did you receive a special invitation to listen to tonight's broadcast? It may sound strange, but quite a large number of people were actually invited to listen in tonight by Equitable Society representatives. They were asked because they are people who appear to be marked out for success in their business or professional careers. People who are sure to be interested in the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In approximately 14 minutes, I'll give you the full details on this plan for every man who believes he is good enough to make a real success in life. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, Package of Death.
By the very nature of their business, the men who comprise the Federal Bureau of Investigation come into daily contact with a greater variety of criminals than perhaps any other law enforcement officers. They meet yeggs and swindlers, safecrackers and imposters, check passers and auto thieves, and all the others who go to make up the 8 million people who have fingerprint arrest records on file in Washington. To them, every criminal is another lawbreaker, another file which must be closed, another face in a long, endless parade of faces. But that is not the case on the other side of the fence. For among criminals, there are as many rungs to their society as there are among decent, law-abiding people. The petty larceny thief who steals a $3 watch from a child on his way to school is regarded with as much contempt by his fellow criminals as he is by everyone else. The safecracker, the auto thief, and the hold-up man climb the ladder of esteem according to their success, according to their ability to remain out of jail. The swindler, the check passer, and the imposter are next in rank, for they do little manual labor, and a man who can steal without working too hard is sure to win the regard of his fellow thieves. Of all criminals, though, one is rated automatically at the top. He is the international jewel thief, the man who steals around the world. Tonight's file opens in the crew's quarters of a small freighter en route from Europe to the United States. Some members of the crew lie idly about. In one corner of the big room, a very sick man lies in his bunk. A companion sits beside him.
Hurts bad, huh, Pete?
Yeah.
You want me to call the doctor again?
No. It won't do no good. I'm dying, Willie.
Oh, now that ain't so.
I feel it.
Look, tomorrow we reach port. We go to a hospital.
Willie, don't try to paint pretty pictures. Lean close a minute.
Yeah? What do you want?
Do me a favor. There's a package under the bunk. Get it.
Okay. Paper package?
Yeah.
This it?
Yeah. Now, here's what I want you to do. When we get to port, go to the Penny Arcade at Broadway and 10th Street.
Penny Arcade, Broadway, and 10th Street.
Ask for Mrs. Mitchell. Mrs. Mary Mitchell.
Mrs. Mary Mitchell.
She's my sister. I want you to deliver this package to her. It's a birthday present.
Oh.
Will you write down what I told you?
Sure, Pete, sure.
And you'll see that she gets it.
Sure, Pete. But, look, you ain't... Hey. Pete. Pete. Hey! Hey, you guys! Pete's dead.
Meanwhile, at a local FBI field office in a large city on the eastern coast, Special Agent Howard Scott approaches the desk of Agent Jim Taylor.
Hi, Jim.
Hello, Scotty. Well, what makes you look so happy?
You're looking at a free man.
Come again?
I just finished my report on that auto theft case, and I got a week's leave coming. I got each day planned. Tomorrow, ice fishing. Next day, skiing. The day after...
Hold it, Scotty.
Can't you take it?
You know Robert Burns' line about the best laid plans of mice and men?
Yeah?
Well, your plans have gang after glay.
What are you talking about?
We were just assigned to a new case.
Break it to me gently.
Well, so far, it's murder and jewel theft in the order named.
Where?
In a Paris hotel room.
Now, wait a minute, Jim. We're not covering Europe out of this office, are we?
No. The French Sûreté sent this information to our headquarters in Washington, and they passed it on to us.
What's the story?
A Frenchman named Lafourche was found dying by one of the hotel maids. Said he'd been robbed of jewelry worth 5 million francs.
Did he tell her who robbed him?
No, but he said he knew the man was coming to the United States with the jewelry. But by the time the police arrived, Lafourche was dead.
And that's all we know, huh?
Yeah. We don't know who the thief is, how he's returning to this country, or what he looks like.
I should have taken my leave starting yesterday.
The Sûreté is trying to bring up fingerprints off of everything that was in Lafourche's hotel room. As soon as they do, they'll send us copies, and we can start moving.
Some change, please.
Pennies or nickels?
Pennies.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Here you are.
Mary,
Oh, hi, Eddie.
have you heard anything yet?
No.
Well, what should we
Let's
do?
talk back in the office. George. Yeah? Come here. Take my change boot.
Okay.
All right, Eddie. Let's go.
You don't think Pete's running out on us, do you?
He couldn't if he wanted to.
Why not?
I sent Charlie down to the pier to meet him.
The boat was supposed to get in this morning.
It got in all right an hour ago.
How do you know?
I called the pier. Go ahead.
Pete should be here. They don't take an hour from the pier.
Well, if he don't show soon, I'm going down there myself. Hello? Yes, Charlie. What? When? How'd you find out? No. Don't go near the place again. Right.
What's the matter, Mary?
Pete's dead.
What?
Get to that boat, Eddie, and get that package.
Scotty Washington got those prints from the Sûreté.
Were they worth anything?
Yes, after considerable investigation in Paris, they turned out to belong to a man named Pete Crawford.
Pete Crawford?
That's right.
I don't think I know him. We got any record on him?
Yeah, it just came in from Washington. Here it is. Take a look. Maybe you can get a lead on where he's headed. I sure couldn't.
Nothing at all?
No, he's been arrested 31 times in 11 different states. There's no telling which way he'll turn.
If we could find out how he's coming back to this country...
Oh, we know that now, Scotty.
Oh, how?
Well, the Sûreté traced Crawford's movement from the hotel to a dealer in black market passports. The dealer confessed that he sold Crawford a set of first-class seaman's papers. That means he's coming back by boat, but the question is, which one?
Nice question.
Sûreté is going to let Washington know as soon as they find out.
By that time, might be too late.
Yeah.
Did the black market dealer say how long ago he sold Crawford those papers?
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Crawford could easily be back in this country by now. In 2 weeks' time.
Message from Teletype, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thanks. That's from Washington, Scotty. Hey, Crawford sailed from France on the freighter John Carroll, which docked here today. Now we're getting someplace. I'm going to go down there.
Mary.
Right with you, Eddie. Hey, George.
Yeah?
Take over.
Right.
You got the package, Eddie?
No.
Why not?
It wasn't there.
You went through all his stuff?
3 times.
And you couldn't find anything?
Not what I was looking for. Now, go ahead.
Right. Did you see Pete's father?
He was buried at sea.
Maybe they buried the stuff with him.
No, his clothes were still there.
Did you go through them?
I just told you 3 times. I come up with 0.
He had it with him when he left France.
You sure?
Positive. He sent me a cable. Somebody must have clipped it after he died. Did you see anybody else from the crew?
Sure. But I couldn't ask him if they saw any hot jewelry laying around.
I got it. Hello? Yeah, speaking. Who? Yeah. You have? Well, where are you? Yes, I'll wait. Have you got this address? Yes. Yes, I'll wait right here for you. Goodbye. That was the guy from the boat. Pete gave him the package.
Gave it to him?
To bring to me.
No kidding.
He's on his way over. Go out front, Eddie. Take over the change counter.
What for?
I want you out there when this guy gets here.
What's his name?
Sebring. The minute he comes, bring him back here. This is one guy I don't want to keep waiting.
No runs, no hits, no errors, Scotty.
You mean at the freighter?
Yeah. Pete Crawford's dead.
Oh? When that happened?
He died at sea.
How about his effects? Did you go through them?
Yes, but I was the second man through the door in that department. Somebody who identified himself as Crawford's brother had already been there and gone through his belongings.
According to his record, Crawford had no brother.
Yeah, I know.
You got any description on this imposter?
I got one from everybody I could find who had seen him.
How did they match?
Pretty well. I'm having one of our artists work up a composite picture of him.
I assume you didn't find the jewelry.
No, and I don't think whoever this other man was found it either. From what I heard, he seemed to be pretty annoyed and kept going through Crawford's clothes.
This is a nice, simple case.
Oh, we have got one of the leads, Scotty. Crawford was pretty friendly with another member of the crew, somebody named Sebring.
Did you talk to Sebring?
No, he'd already gone ashore, but I got a description on him. As soon as our artist finishes with a composite picture on the phony brother, we'll send out a warrant on both of them.
Hello. You want change, Mac?
No. I come to see Mrs. Mitchell. I was a friend of her brother.
Oh, well, you must be Mr. Sebring.
Yeah,
huh?
that's me.
She's waiting for you. There. George.
Yeah, Eddie?
You can take over now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go, Mr. Sebring. It's right back here. That was sure terrible news about Pete, huh?
Yeah, for me, too.
Were you with him when he died?
Right there. Mrs. Mitchell, how is she?
Yeah, she's taking it pretty good. She cried for a little while, but she's over that now.
Pete was a nice fellow.
Yeah, great guy. Here we are. Go ahead. Mary?
Yeah?
This is Mr. Sebring.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sebring.
Hello. I guess it's a sad birthday for you.
Huh?
Pete told me that this package is from him. It's a birthday present.
Oh.
Here.
Oh. Thank you, Mr. Sebring. Eddie,
Yeah,
you thank Mr. Sebring, too.
sure.
Now, let's take a look at the birthday present.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now let's turn from the present to the future. What's the prediction for the new decade? Let's ask the economists for a forecast.
By 1960, according to all indications, Americans will have $65 billion more to spend every year than they do today. In other words, our annual national income is due to rise from 210 to 275 billions of dollars. During the 1950s, more than ever before, there will be ample opportunities for ambitious, self-reliant individuals who have the energy, character training, and the will to get ahead.
Does that describe you? Are you optimistic about your own future? Then you're sure to be interested in the Equitable Life Assurance Society's special plan for men and women on the way up. This is life insurance that talks your language. Consider its 3 important advantages.
Now, first, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Second, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Package of Death.
Throughout the nation, this coming week has been designated as Crime Prevention Week, a period in which the Federal Bureau of Investigation hopes you will spend some time thinking about how you can contribute toward a more crime-free America. Your FBI realizes that no decent citizen can make such a contribution if he is ignorant about conditions as they exist today in the field of crime. For that reason, your FBI cooperates in presenting these official broadcasts, and through them it hopes to acquaint you, at least in some measure, with the nature of your enemy. Part of that education lies in teaching you not to be surprised, as some of you may have been this evening, to learn that the head of an international ring of jewel thieves could be and was a woman. One of the facts about crime with which you ought to be familiar is that year in and year out, approximately 10% of all people arrested in the United States are women. Nor is it true, as some may think, that the crimes for which those women are arrested every year are petty offenses against the public welfare. In terms of percentage, the records gathered by your FBI show that more women than men were arrested for the following crimes: forgery, arson, larceny, assault, and criminal homicide. Criminal homicide being another way of saying murder. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office.
That composite picture come back yet, Jim?
Yeah, a little while ago, Scotty.
Good. Let's have a look at it, huh?
Yeah. There it is. Huh? Recognize him?
No. New to me.
Well, that makes two of us.
How about the files?
I sent a copy over to Ident. There's nothing on him.
Well, how about that friend of Crawford's?
Willie Sebring?
Yeah.
Nothing on him either.
Have the police got anything on our pin-up boys?
They're looking now.
Maybe it'd be a good idea to take this picture over the freighter. The man who saw him could tell us if it's a good likeness.
Another agent just took a copy down there. Oh, pardon me, Scotty.
Sure, Jim.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, that's right. You have when? Yeah. Yeah, thanks very much. What? Yes, right away. Bye. It was the morgue, Scotty.
Oh?
They just brought in the body of Willie Sebring.
Hey, Mary.
What is it?
The baseball machine is broke.
What happened?
Some crumb put in a slug.
Well, fix it.
Okay.
Hi, Mary.
What happened to the stiff?
I dumped him.
I thought you were going to check in with me.
Well, I figured it was too late. Besides, I didn't have no trouble.
Well, take over the change booth, will you?
Huh? Where you going?
To see somebody who might buy the loot.
The whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to go with you?
No, stay here and take care of the joint.
Well, suppose this guy tries to clip you.
Eddie, when I can't handle any fence who ever lived, I'll start playing these machines myself.
You're the men from the FBI?
Yes, that's right.
They called from upstairs and said you were coming.
We'd like to see the body of a man named Willie Sebring.
Right this way.
All right, thanks.
Right here.
Scotty? You got the coroner's report there?
Yeah.
He's got this head wound listed as the cause of death, hasn't he?
That's right, Jim.
Looks like Sebring was hit from behind.
Yeah. Something real heavy.
Yeah. Okay, I think we've seen enough. You still got his effects down here?
Over there, in the box with his name on it.
Okay, thanks. Let's go look at the box, Scotty, huh?
Okay.
Kane, Richardson, Sanford, Here it is. W. Sebring. Very small box.
Couldn't have had much.
He didn't.
I'll look at the wallet.
Okay.
$30 in it.
That means he wasn't robbed, anyway.
Nothing much else in the wallet.
Or in the box either. Just this half-empty pack of cigarettes and a fresh book of matches.
Not much to work on.
Well, these matches, they're from Arthur's Bar and Grill over on 16th Street.
You could have picked them up this afternoon, Jim.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, Scotty. Let's go up there and see if they remember Sebring. We don't have to wait to question that other bartender, Scotty.
Why not?
I just showed the cashier Sebring's picture. She remembered him. She said Sebring left here at 4 o'clock.
What made us so sure of the exact time?
That's when she comes to work.
Coroner's report listed time of death as 4:30, half hour after leaving here.
We've got one of the lead. Sebring asked the cashier where to get the number 9 bus.
Going north or south?
North. Come on, Scotty. Let's try and find the driver of that bus. I just finished questioning the bus driver.
Get anything?
Yes, he remembered Sebring. Said he got off the bus at 10th and Willoughby. The driver also said Sebring asked him where he could buy a condolence card.
Quite a few stores around there sell those cards, Jim.
Yeah, I know. Let's try and locate the one that Sebring went to.
Yes, he bought a card like this. To the sister of my dead friend.
Could be Pete Crawford's sister, Jim.
Yeah.
I remember him because he was so clumsy. He wrote the woman's name and address on the card, put it in the envelope, and then when he started to address the envelope, he got a big blot on it. I had to give him a new one.
Have you got that first envelope that he used?
Yes, it must be in this basket.
Let's find it, Scotty, and get it back to the lab.
Come in.
Mrs. Mitchell?
Yes?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Both of you?
Yes. Here are my credentials.
Well, sit down.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
About what?
A man named Pete Crawford.
I'm afraid I don't know anybody by that name.
This is his picture. If you know him by another name.
No, I've never seen him before.
Well, here's a picture of a man named Willie Sebring. Ever seen him?
No.
Well, that's strange.
Why?
Policeman directing traffic on the corner saw Sebring today.
What's that got to do with me?
Sebring asked him which arcade in this block was owned by a Mrs. Mary Mitchell.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Taylor. If you've got any charges against me, let's have them. Otherwise, you can both leave.
Baseball machine's all fixed, Mary.
Wait outside, Eddie.
No, wait a minute. You don't go.
What?
Take a look at him, Scotty.
The artist did a pretty good composite picture.
Yeah. You know, having him pose as Pete Crawford's brother was a mistake, Mrs. Mitchell.
What are you talking about?
Throw the cuffs on him, Scotty.
Right, Jim.
Hey, what is...
Take it easy. Go help George move the baseball machine.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Mitchell. You're both going with us. And the only machine either one of you has to worry about from now on is the electric chair.
In view of the more serious crime of the murder of Willie Sebring, Eddie Butler and Mary Mitchell were turned over to local authorities, convicted and sentenced to be executed. As Special Agent Taylor hoped, the FBI crime laboratory was able to supply the name and address of Mrs. Mitchell. Willie Sebring had written that name and address on the condolence card and put the card in an envelope. Then, because of an accident, he discarded the envelope. The FBI lab, through the use of infrared photography on the inside of the envelope, was able to read what had been written on it. A list of phone numbers in Mrs. Mitchell's purse led to the arrest of the remaining members of the ring. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, a case which originated some 3,500 miles away, was solved. While it is true that the final clue came from the FBI laboratory, it is also true that no solution to this case would have been possible without the fine investigative work on the part of the members of the French Sûreté. Your FBI, therefore, wishes to thank the French law enforcement agency and to tell you, the public, that this kind of international cooperation is the rule, not the exception, in the never-ending war against every criminal in the world.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the man who is justified in believing that someday his boss will say to him,
Ken, I have some good news for you. We've decided to promote you to Johnson's old job with a raise in salary that ought to make you pretty happy.
If you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The story of a thrilling race between two ex-convicts and two FBI agents to find a missing man. Its subject, assault. Its title, The Telltale Calendar.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Whitfield Connor, Bill Conrad, Ted DeCorsia, Marlo Dwyer, and John Sheehan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Telltale Calendar on This Is Your FBI.
The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follows immediately over most of these same ABC stations. Stay tuned. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Society's representatives wanted tonight's audience to include certain men and women who are headed for successful careers. So, they did an unusual thing. They asked them to listen. Yes, by telephone, by postcard, by personal request, they invited these special people to listen to tonight's message about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In just 14 minutes, I'll give you full details on this plan for every man who believes he's going to succeed. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Telltale Calendar.
Like any profession, law enforcement has its moments of satisfaction. FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover's personal capture of Alvin Karpus in New Orleans was such a moment. However, there are also moments of discouragement. Moments when the men whose job it is to enforce the laws of a city, a state, or a nation are faced with the realization that their task is almost overwhelming. In the last 10 years, the population of this nation has risen 10 million people. Of that number, more than 500,000 have acquired fingerprint arrest records. And yet, in that same period, the total number of law enforcement officers in the United States has not increased at all. Those who opposed any increases in police departments gave many reasons, chief among them being that the taxpayer could not stand the added strain. That is short-sighted economy, though. For in the few communities which have added manpower to the police force, the number of crimes has shown an appreciable decline. Crime does not pay is a good slogan, but unfortunately, crime cannot be fought with slogans. It takes men. Men who know their job. Men ready to battle the army of criminals on every front. Tonight's file opens in a weather-beaten shack located on a desolate stretch of highway in the Midwest. Two crudely painted signs hang in front. One says Harry's Diner, the other says gasoline. Inside, a nondescript blonde is wiping the counter. A middle-aged man, also in an apron, stands beside her, looking into space.
You could wipe this counter till next year and it wouldn't be clean.
I know, Mildred.
Maybe if you painted it, Mr. Davis.
No.
Okay. Mr. Davis?
What?
Do you mind if I take Thursdays off instead of Tuesday? You see, my friend Alice has Thursdays off, and this year her birthday and mine both come on Thursday. And so if I could have off, well, on the 12th instead of the 10th, and then, well, here, you can see for yourself on the calendar. You see, Mr. Davis? You see, I could even start, say, on the 19th instead of the 17th, because my friend's birthday isn't until the 26th anyway.
All right, Mildred, go ahead.
Mr. Davis, why you got each day X'd off?
No reason.
You got a circle around next Friday. What's that for?
Nothing, Mildred.
Harry, we're running low on coffee.
All right, Ethel.
Is it a surprise or something, Mr. Davis?
Is what a surprise, Mildred?
The ring around next Friday on the calendar. What's so special about Friday?
Mildred, please mind your own business.
There's a pile of dishes in the sink, Mildred. You better get at them.
Ask a simple question. All of a sudden, everybody gets mad. People are all the time getting mad about nothing. You say one thing.
Harry, I wish you wouldn't worry so.
They get out this week, Ethel.
I know. But it's been so long.
They won't forget.
How do you know?
They've been in jail for 20 years with nothing to think about except me.
But you're safe now. We're 10 miles from the nearest...
No, Ethel, no, we're not safe. When they get out, they'll come looking for me. And they'll find me.
A few days later, at an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor enters the office of Agent in Charge Butler.
You sent for me, Mr. Butler?
Yes, Taylor. Now, this may or may not turn out to be anything, but you'd better check into it.
All right, sir.
2 men named Al Cochran and Leo Parsons get out of the pen tomorrow.
Al Cochran and Leo Parsons?
Yes, there's no reason why you should remember them. They've been away for 20 years.
Oh, I see.
In the old days, they used to sell protection to laundries. If they didn't get paid, the laundry trucks were dumped into the river.
No.
Well, one day they dumped a truck with the driver still behind the wheel. In the getaway, they killed a United States Marshal.
They committed 2 murders and got off with jail sentences?
Yes, they were convicted mainly on the evidence of an underling in their organization whose name was Harry Davis.
Uh-huh.
Cochran and Parsons had a good story and stuck to it, but this Harry Davis cracked under questioning. They swore they'd kill Davis when they got out.
And they get out tomorrow?
Yes. Now, ordinarily, that kind of threat is an empty one, but I just got a report from the prison. A guard overheard Cochran and Parsons talking about Davis.
Have they been questioned?
Yes, but they denied everything. If you locate Davis, we'll notify the police wherever he is to give him some protection.
All right, sir.
You'll find the testimony of the trial in our files. Read it as soon as you get a chance.
I wish you'd try to keep this clock wound, Mildred.
I do, Mrs. Davis.
You're always letting it run down.
I must have stopped yesterday while I was off.
Here, put it up on the shelf.
You never have to wind those electric clocks.
Mildred, I want to talk to Miss Davis.
Go ahead.
Alone.
Again alone?
Yes.
Mildred, go into the kitchen.
I don't know what could be so private all of a sudden. I don't keep no secrets from anybody, and I don't like brothers.
Well, I was right, Ethel.
About what?
About Leo and Al getting out.
How do you know?
I called the prison.
You made a long-distance call?
I had to.
Oh, Harry.
I had to find out, Ethel. They'd probably already started to look for me.
They'll never find you. They can't. Nobody knows where we are.
Paul does.
You're not afraid of your own son.
I'm going to write him. If anybody asks for me, Paul can say I'm dead.
He wouldn't tell anyone where you were anyway.
Maybe we'll sell a diner. Move again.
Harry, we've moved every year since this thing happened. I knew why we were doing it, and I never complained, did I?
No.
But there comes a time when you have to stop. We can't just keep running for the rest of our lives.
Moving once more won't hurt us. This'll be the last time, Ethel, I promise.
Where do you want to go?
Any place. So long as nobody there knows me. We'll change our name. That's it, we'll change our name. And then there won't be any Harry Davis left to be killed.
out, Al?
Yeah. Where does this ferry dock?
Right over there. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Everything looks the same. Remember that pier up there, Al?
Sure.
That ain't changed.
Yeah.
And the dock where that big boat is.
I don't know that one.
I used it once.
Not with me.
Now, before I met you.
Oh.
I dumped a bag of cement off there.
Anybody I know?
Joey Lee.
Yeah, I remember him.
Now, we're getting close. Let's move up front.
Okay. I hope Harry Davis is still around.
I ain't worrying.
Why not?
We know his kid lives here.
Oh, yeah.
If we don't find Harry, we'll find the kid. He'll tell us. He'll tell us real quick.
I've got something to report on that Harry Davis assignment, Mr. Butler.
Have you found him yet, Taylor?
No, sir, but we should know where he is sometime this evening.
Good.
The police rounded up a couple of other members of Cochran and Parsons' old mob. One of them told me Davis has a son named Paul who lives here.
Oh, well, he shouldn't be too hard to locate.
Well, we've already found out where he lives. I called his house and left word with his wife to have him call me.
You sure you've got the right Paul Davis?
Yes, sir, and I'm also pretty sure that Leo Parsons and Al Cochran know about Paul Davis, too.
Why?
When I spoke to his wife, she told me that a man who wouldn't leave his name had called a little while ago to find Harry's address.
Yeah?
Said he was an old friend of Harry's who'd just gotten into town. But he
Pardon me.
Certainly, sir.
Butler speaking.
Detective Nelson at headquarters.
Yes, Nelson.
Something just came in that might interest you. You know that guy, Harry Davis, you're looking for?
Yes, have you found him?
No, but I just got a call from one of my men at the emergency hospital. Harry Davis's son was just brought in there.
What happened?
He was beat up pretty bad. In fact, he's still unconscious.
Thanks very much, Nelson. I'll send a man down there right away.
Now, this is the place, Al.
Uh-huh.
Will you gentlemen sit at the table?
No,
Like to see a menu?
just coffee.
And you?
Coffee for me, too.
We have some nice pies. Apple, peach.
No.
If you change your mind.
Wait a minute, lady.
Yes? What is it?
Been here long?
About a year?
You run the place alone?
No.
We didn't think so.
Why?
Sign outside says Harry's Diner.
Oh,
Where is he?
who?
Harry.
Oh, there is no Harry.
Huh?
I run the place with my sister.
It says Harry's Diner.
I bought the place from a man named Harry Jackson. I didn't change the sign.
Harry Jackson?
Yes.
You believe that, Al?
No.
What do you men want?
Harry Davis.
Nobody around here by that name.
What did this Harry Jackson look like?
Well, he was an old man. He had gray hair.
Where'd he go?
Someplace in California. He had some children out there.
We got no more bacon, Mrs. Davis.
You hear that, Al?
Uh-huh.
Go back in the kitchen, Mildred.
Stay right here, Mildred.
Mrs. Davis, he's got a gun.
Where's Harry Davis?
He went...
Shut up, Mildred!
Go ahead, Mildred. Talk.
He went into town,
What town?
Centerville. He went to pick up some supplies
When'll he be back?
tonight.
Thanks, Mildred. We'll wait for him.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now, a quick glance at the America of tomorrow. As we stand at the halfway mark of the 20th century, it is natural to wonder what the future has in store for us. Among economists, the prevailing note is optimism.
In America, new industries rapidly expanding have always led to widespread prosperity. And never before has this country had more infant industries that seem destined to grow into giants almost overnight. Atomic energy development, television, private airplanes, prefabricated housing. These are just a few of the reasons why the 1950s may well surpass all past decades in American history.
For men and women who expect to play leading roles in the dynamic years ahead, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created a special life insurance plan. It is known as the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up, and it offers these three important advantages.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Second, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable Plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable Plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Telltale Calendar.
It may have come as something of a surprise to those of you listening to this program to find the two men, after having spent 20 long years in prison, were anxious to do only one thing when they regained their freedom. Were anxious only to commit another crime, which might, in turn, return them to prison for the rest of their lives. That they cared little to enjoy freedom for even a short time is something which is perhaps incomprehensible to those of you not plagued with the criminal mind. Any study of arrest records, such as is made every year by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, shows how cheaply criminals hold freedom. Once a person is sentenced to prison, there is a 50% chance that he will be sentenced again at some future date to serve still another term. And the figures also show that after a person has served 2 terms in prison, the chances are even greater that he will commit another crime serious enough to see him sentenced a 3rd time. The figures you have just heard are the facts, and if they are unpleasant, then perhaps it is well to remember one thing. So is crime. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office later that afternoon. Special Agent Taylor has just entered.
I couldn't get much down at the hospital, Mr. Butler.
Did you talk to Paul Davis?
No, sir. He hasn't regained consciousness.
Well, I want you to give this your full attention now, Taylor.
All right, sir.
If Parsons and Cochran are the ones who committed this assault, they've violated their paroles, and we've got to move fast.
Oh, I tried to talk to Mrs. Davis at the hospital, but she was too hysterical to answer any questions. So I left and went out to their house. Davis's mother-in-law was at the place taking care of their 6-year-old son.
Did she know where Harry was living?
No, sir, but the boy told me that his daddy got a special delivery letter this morning from Grandpa Harry. Right after that, they went out to the hall telephone, and Paul called the old man.
Did you find that letter?
I tried to, sir, but it wasn't in the apartment, and he didn't have it on him when he was brought into the hospital.
Well, if Parsons and Cochran got a hold of it and there was a return address on the envelope, they might be on their way. Tell me, did you find out where Paul Davis works?
Yes, he's a bookkeeper at a meat company over on the east side.
Go over and see if the letter's in his desk.
All right, sir.
And report to me as soon as you get back. We'd better find Harry Davis pretty soon, or we'll have another murder on our hands.
Mister,
Yeah?
there's a car outside.
I see it.
He wants gas.
We don't get it. Keep the door locked.
But, mister...
You heard him. Don't move.
Hey, the man's coming in.
No, he's not. Tell him to go away.
No more gas. Go away. No more gas.
He's going.
Why don't you go, too?
We're waiting for Harry, remember?
Can't you leave him alone?
No.
Why not?
We've been waiting too long. cigarette, Leo? Thanks.
Otis!
Don't touch that phone. Hey, you.
Me?
Yeah, answer it. And don't talk funny.
Harry's diner.
Hello, Mildred. Let me talk to Miss Davis.
Huh? Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Davis.
No, you better tie her up now.
Hey, Mr. Davis, he wants to talk to her.
Make believe you couldn't find her. Go ahead.
I don't see her, Mr. Davis. Maybe she's out and back.
Oh. Well, is there anything else you need while I'm in town?
Bacon.
How's business?
Slow.
Well, I guess you better close up then.
Okay.
Tell Miss Davis I'll be home in a little while.
All right. Bye.
What'd he say?
He'll be back in a little while.
Anything else?
Yeah, he said to close up.
Okay. When you get through with her, Al, you can tie this one up.
Me?
And we'll turn off the lights and wait for Harry.
Checking on the place Paul Davis works might pay off, Mr. Butler.
Yes, what did you find?
I didn't locate the letter from Harry, but I did come up with two other things. First is this snapshot.
Yeah?
It's under glass on Paul Davis's desk.
Oh. Looks something like the old pictures of Harry Davis.
Oh, it is Davis. Read what's written on the back of it.
Dear Paul, this is the diner Ma and I have bought. We both miss you, Pa. Seems like a new snapshot, Taylor.
Yes, sir, it does.
Too bad it doesn't say where the diner is. What else did you get?
Paul Davis and 3 men who work with him have a carpool. Davis drove them in this morning, but when the men went out to lunch at noontime, the car was gone.
Got a description on it?
Yes, sir. I called the Motor Vehicle Bureau and got one from them. Then I set an alarm on it.
Good. Now, I'd suggest you get down to the hospital and wait till you can question either Paul Davis or his wife. Butler speaking.
Jim Taylor, Mr. Butler. I just finished talking to Mrs. Davis. She told me that her father-in-law lives near a place called Centerville.
Well, that's just up the road.
Well, I called the Centerville Telephone Exchange and also the police up there. Neither one of them knew of any Harry Davis who owns a diner in that area.
But Mrs. Davis must be right about where her own father-in-law lives.
The trouble is she doesn't know what state it's in.
Well, how did she know it was a place called Centerville?
She saw Harry's telephone number on a slip of paper one time, and it was Centerville something. She's quite sure about that.
What's the report on Davis? When will you be able to question him?
Doctors have no idea, sir, but I've just remembered something that may tell us which Centerville it is. I'll call you back as soon as I check.
There's a car, Al.
Uh-huh.
It's pulling in here.
Yeah.
Guy's getting out.
Think it's Harry?
It must be.
Uh-huh.
He's taking out some keys.
Yeah.
He looks real old.
Yeah.
Quiet. Hello, Harry.
Why?
Ain't you going to say hello?
He don't remember us, Leo.
It's you.
Yeah.
Where's my wife? Where's the girl who works here? What did you do with them?
Take it easy, Harry.
Looking back of you.
Ethel,
Stand still, Harry.
Yeah. We came to see you.
Untie them.
We're giving orders.
Go ahead, give them.
Thanks.
But first, listen to me, both of you.
Start talking.
The last couple of years, I've been scared to death. I knew you were...
Keep it short, Harry.
I knew you were getting out. I knew you'd come for me. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. Now you're here. I don't know why. But I'm not scared now.
He's real brave, Leo.
Ain't he?
You came here to kill me, didn't you?
What do you think?
You got the gun, Leo. That makes you the head man. But those women, they're on the floor. They didn't have anything to do with you being sent away?
So
did they?
what?
All right, then, leave them alone. You want me? Come on. I'll go with you. Let's get it over with.
We ain't going anyplace. Give it to him now, Leo. Yeah.
Hey! Don't try to pick up that gun, Cotton.
The law.
That's right. Special agent of the FBI.
Thanks, mister.
Well, that's all right, Davis. And you don't have to worry about these two anymore. They won't be bothering anybody for a long, long time.
Al Cochran and Leo Parsons were convicted of assault to commit murder and returned to federal prison for violating their conditional release before beginning to serve new sentences of 25 years each. The thing Special Agent Taylor remembered, which enabled him to find out near which particular town named Centerville Harry Davis's diner was located, was his conversation with the 6-year-old son of Paul Davis. He remembered that the boy had told him of having gone to the hall telephone when his father called Grandpa Harry. Special Agent Taylor had noticed that the hall telephone was a pay station and that calls had to be paid for as they were made. Fortunately, Paul Davis's son was able to tell Special Agent Taylor how much money his father had dropped into the telephone when he made the call. A quick check at long distance revealed the toll charges to the various towns named Centerville in neighboring states. And so the Federal Bureau of Investigation was able to close another file, and also was able to prevent a murder. Of the two, preventing a murder was, of course, more important. For though Harry Davis had a criminal record, he was entitled to all the protection your FBI gives every other citizen. Protection against those who would infringe on the rights granted to each of you by the instrument which every special agent works to defend, the Constitution of the United States.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the man who will, someday soon, telephone his wife and say,
"Well, honey, I saw Mr. Pearson himself. He said I'm just the man they're looking for, and they'll double my salary."
If you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
This is Bill Woodson of Jerry Devine's This Is Your FBI speaking to you again. Ordinarily, I bring you statistics about crime. Tonight, I have a different kind of figure. In the past year, with no respect for age or sex, heart disease killed more than 600,000 men, women, and children in this country. The 1950 Heart Campaign is now in progress. Give whatever you can afford to it, for your contribution may save your own life. Send that contribution tonight to Heart, H-E-A-R-T, Heart, care of your local post office. Thank you. Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The story of a desperate criminal's attempt to escape. Its subject, unlawful flight. Its title, Voice from the River.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Ed Begley, John McIntyre, Jeanette Nolan, Joe Vitale, Peggy Weber, and Roland Winters. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Voice from the River on This Is Your FBI. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follows immediately over most of these ABC stations. Stay tuned.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. American Broadcasting Company. American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. This has been a busy day for many Equitable Society representatives, making phone calls, one after another. Calls to men and women who look as if they were due to travel far on the road to success. These men and women were asked to do a very simple thing, to listen to tonight's announcement about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In about 14 minutes, I'll give full details on this special plan for every man who feels that he has what it takes to succeed. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, Voice from the River.
In ancient times, it is recorded that the king of a large nation once called his wise men together and asked them to compose a sentence. The conditions were that the sentence must contain eternal truth under any and all conditions. The wise men labored without success for months on end until one of their number came forth with the answer. That sentence was, "This too shall pass." However, crime will not pass from us that easily without anything being done about it. Mention is made at this time because the Federal Bureau of Investigation recently made public the results of its annual survey, its nationwide study of the crime situation. For a few days following the announcement of the staggering number of major crimes committed in the last 12 months, there has been public interest exhibited. Here and there, a meeting of decent citizens anxious to alleviate the situation has been held. But if past history is repeated, crime as a menace to the welfare of the nation will soon be forgotten by everyone except law enforcement officers and a few others. The gigantic wave of crime now engulfing these 48 states will not be dammed up by people who limit their awareness to a few days or a few weeks or a few months of the year. The American army of criminals can be beaten. They can be defeated by you citizens. But first, you must make up your minds to one thing. The fight will be long, it will be hard, and if victory is to be won, it must be a 24-hour-a-day, 12-month-a-year battle. For eternal vigilance is not only the price of liberty, it is also the price of freedom from crime. Tonight's file opens as dusk falls on the western plains. A blanket of quiet lays over the desolate wastelands, disturbed only by the sound of horses carrying two lean men down the slope toward a shallow creek.
Chuck? I tell you about this morning? What? Had quite a scare. Thought one of the calves had black leg. Oh? Which one? That big critter with a white nose. She come in walking lame. Say, take a temperature? Mm-hmm. 103. But she's okay now. Oh, that's good. Hey, what was that? What?
I thought I heard something.
Coyote.
Maybe. Come on. Yep. Come on. Hold it. That ain't coyotes.
No.
Where'd it come from?
Don't know.
Yeah, it came from...
Come on, boy.
Yep. Sounded like a man.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it is a man.
Downstream.
Yeah. Come on, boy. Easy. Easy there. Whoa.
What's he doing here this time of night?
I don't know. Easy there. Look, hold up.
Proceed to the junction of Highway 7 and Highway 38. Accident.
Sounds like a radio.
Uh-huh.
From under the bridge. Come on. Right. Get up. Come on. See, easy now. Easy. Hold up.
See something, Chuck?
Yeah. In the creek. Just this side of the bridge.
Can't make it out.
I think it's a car.
Might be.
Car 26. Car 26. Report in immediately.
It is a car. Come on, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Get up. Easy. Easy.
Must have come off the bridge.
Uh-huh.
Car 87. Car 87. Please come in.
Yeah, sheriff's car.
Yeah.
Whoa, boy. Oh. There's a couple of men inside, Tom. Let's get them out of there.
Meanwhile, FBI Special Agent Taylor is just arriving at the nearby office of Sheriff Ken Hamilton.
Hello, Ken.
Howdy, Jim. It's good to see you.
Same here.
Been a long time.
Yeah, too long.
Sit down.
Thanks, Ken. Say, you done any fishing lately?
Yeah, I caught one this big last week.
Oh. Boy, I wish I didn't have to go back tonight.
I don't think you'll be able to anyway, Jim.
Oh, why not?
Well, my deputy hadn't brought Grimes in yet.
Well, when you called our office, you said...
Yeah, I know. I said he'd be here. I figured he would.
Oh, what's happened?
I don't know. My deputy called in a couple of hours ago that he arrested Grimes and was starting back with him.
Oh? Where'd he call from?
The car. All our vehicles have two-way equipment.
Oh, I see. How long ago was that?
Around 6:30. He was about 70 miles from here then.
Well, Ken, with these roads, he should certainly make it in less than 2 hours.
Well, I'm not exactly worried, but I'll feel better after I've turned Grimes over to you.
Oh, bad medicine, huh?
Yeah, the worst.
I didn't get a chance to study his record. I was just told to interview him after you sent word that you'd picked him up.
Well, he was under suspicion for a long time for stealing cattle.
Mm-hmm.
One day, a couple of months ago, a federal marshal caught him at it. Grimes drew a gun and killed him in cold blood.
Yeah, we were looking for him for assaulting a federal officer.
Pardon me, Jim.
Sure, Ken.
Hamilton speaking. What's that? Are you sure? Oh. Where? Uh-huh. Yeah, I know the place. Right. Bye. Jim, that deputy's car crashed through a guardrail and went into a creek.
The one who was bringing in Grimes?
Yeah, come on, let's get out there.
How's this one, Tom?
Coming to.
Who? Where?
Take it easy, partner.
No, you just lay there.
But I'm all right. Where am I?
In our cabin.
Well, what happened?
You crashed off the highway.
Oh, yeah. I remember now.
You the sheriff's deputy?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
That other fella deputy, too?
Where is he?
In the other room. He's still out. Oh, I guess these handcuffs are yours.
Yeah, thanks. Where'd you find him?
Floor of the car.
Oh. Must have come off him when we crashed.
Well, who is he?
Prisoner I was taking in, a fellow named Floyd Grimes.
What's he done?
Cattle thief. Here, give me a hand up, will you, please?
Thanks. Well, how'd we get here?
We found you and brought you back.
Oh. Don't guess there's anything left of my car.
Not very much.
You got one I can use?
Well, it's pretty old. Don't run very good.
Well, I'm handy with motors. Where is it?
Out back of the cabin.
Okay, let's have those cuffs. I'll go in and put them on Grimes. And I'll see if I can fix your car.
Easy coming down that bank, Sheriff. Pretty slippery.
All right, Bud.
Better footing this side of the big rock.
I think we're okay now. Bud, this is Special Agent Taylor, Bud Austin.
Hello, Austin.
Howdy, Taylor.
No sign of Mason and Grimes?
Nope. All I found was the car.
Well, let's wait out and take a look.
Okay,
Now you see why I had you wear those boots, Jim.
Yeah. I don't think this is any accident, Sheriff.
Oh, why not, Bud?
Well, Grimes was being brought in a couple of years ago by a deputy I know over in Jackson County. He grabbed the steering wheel as they were coming around a curve, and he cracked up, and he got away.
Ken, looks like he pulled the same trick on your man, Mason.
Yeah, maybe so. Bud Taylor and I can look through the car. Why don't you go downstream away and try and find a trail?
Okay, Sheriff.
Ken, there's some blood stains on the front seat.
Yeah. Door's jammed shut. Guess Mason and Grimes got out through the windows.
Yeah. Hey, there's a hat in there.
It's got to belong to Grimes. Mason never wore one.
Oh. You know, Ken, those bloodstains indicate that both Grimes and Mason were hurt when that car came through the guardrail.
Yeah?
We know they crashed sometime in the last couple of hours. Yet when we get here, they're gone.
Hey, Sheriff, I found something.
What's that, Bud?
Footprints on the bank a short way downstream.
Fresh ones?
Uh-huh. 2 horses.
Maybe Grimes had friends waiting here for him.
Yeah. You got any plaster of Paris in your car, Ken?
Oh, yeah.
Let's make some impressions of those hoofprints, huh?
Oh, okay.
Maybe we can get a blacksmith in town to identify the shoes for us.
That'll give Grimes a pretty good head start.
Yeah, there's no way to avoid it. We can't follow the prints at night anyway. Let's take the impressions and then come back here again at dawn.
That prisoner's come, too.
I guess we better get the deputy in here.
What's going on here? Who put these cuffs on me? Where's my prisoner?
Your prisoner?
I'm a deputy sheriff. I was in a squad car taking a prisoner back to my office. There was an accident.
We know all about the accident, mister. We found you.
Well, then where's my prisoner?
Now, look, making out that you're a deputy ain't going to work. We already know who you are.
Huh?
Yeah, your name's Floyd Grimes. You're the prisoner.
I'm the...
Now you just get back in that room.
Wait a minute. I think I'm beginning to get what's going on. Did the man who was in the car with me tell you he was a deputy?
He did?
I can prove he's lying.
Yeah? How?
Look in my back pocket, left-hand side. You'll find my badge.
Okay, mister. Ain't nothing in this pocket.
What? Well, try the right-hand pocket. Is there a wallet there?
Yeah?
Well, look at it. I got identification.
Okay, mister.
Well, Chuck?
Nothing in here but a letter. A girl's picture. The letter's written to Dear Floyd.
I see he came, too. That's him. That's Grimes.
Mister, he's been trying to tell us he's a deputy.
Well, that's the truth.
Come on, Grimes. I'm taking you in.
Wait. You men have got to believe me. Look at the marks on his wrists. They're from the cuffs.
Come on.
Well, hold on now. I think I got a way to make sure which one of you really is a deputy. Me and Tom will go into town with both of you. Let the sheriff tell us.
Sure. Let's go.
How about you?
I'm staying here.
Hey, he has a gun.
Hey, that's my gun.
Go and tell those cowhands I know how to use it. Now, all 3 of you turn around and face up to that wall.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now a quick glance at America's future, now that the curtain rises for the second half of the 20th century. Leading economists say,
Americans of the year 1950 have far shorter working days than did their fathers and grandfathers, yet turn out more than twice as much production per man. All signs indicate that this amazing productivity will be stepped up even higher during the next 10 years, making the 1950s one of the most prosperous decades in America's history.
prosperous times mean opportunity for men and women who have initiative, brains, and ambition. For such people, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created a special life insurance plan. It's known as the Equitable Plan for Men and Women on the Way Up. If you believe that On the Way Up describes you, then please listen carefully to the 3 advantages of this plan.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Secondly, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable Plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable Plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Voice from the River.
Tracing the derivation of a word is usually a rather simple matter. It is recorded, for example, that in the 16th century, an English hospital named Bethlehem was converted into an insane asylum. The noises from the huge building soon became famous throughout England, and any such collection of mad screams was known as Bethlehem. As years went by, the pronunciation became slurred, and we got our present word, Bedlam. It is, however, somewhat more difficult to trace the derivation of a criminal, of such a man as you are meeting in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. On the surface, he came from a good family. As a young man, his parents saw to it that he learned the standard copybook axioms, such as honesty is the best policy. Closer investigation showed that as he grew up, he saw his parents do things that didn't agree with the words they preached. They laughed at the dinner table about cheating on their income tax, as if it were honest because you were only stealing from the government. He saw his father have traffic tickets fixed and buy illegal whiskey from tough-looking men. He saw his parents break the law for their own selfish interests. So it is hardly surprising that in his own later years, he could see nothing wrong in doing the same thing for himself. Moral discipline is built slowly in children, is built in some measure at school. Religious training is another help for the youngster. But basically, one thing must never be forgotten. A child's moral fiber, like charity, begins at home. Tonight's file continues in the lonely cabin shortly after Floyd Grimes has revealed his identity. The other 3 men stand facing the wall.
One of you cowboys turn around. You in the checkered shirt.
Me?
Yeah, turn around.
Okay.
Come here. That's close enough.
What do you want?
You know the back road to Midland City?
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I'm taking.
Go ahead.
You and your partner are coming with me.
Huh?
You heard me. The deputy stays here. You use this key and take those cuffs off him. Then you and your partner hook yourselves to each other. Go on.
Yeah. Give me a left wrist, bro.
Let's have that key.
Yeah.
Now, I'll say goodbye to the deputy. Okay. We can go now.
Ought to be light enough to find those hoof prints again, Ken.
Yeah, it should be now.
Austin said they were on the bank. Oh, there they are. Just up ahead, see?
Uh-huh. There's the marker bud left.
Yeah.
They're good and deep.
Yeah. I wish we could have seen this much last night.
Hey, there's something we didn't notice.
What's that, Ken?
Over here.
Hmm?
See how these prints are much deeper?
Yeah.
Well, it means they were carrying an extra load coming out of the stream. Now, if we can find out where they
Sheriff,
went.
I got something.
What is it, Bud?
I located a blacksmith who recognized those hoof prints. He said the horses belonged to Chuck Haskell and Tom Daggett. They always use special shoes on them.
Ken, do you know Haskell and Daggett?
Well, yeah, they got a small cattle ranch up the valley.
Oh, how far?
20, 25 miles.
Well, let's drive over there.
No, that'll be pretty slow. The highway doesn't go close to their place.
No.
Well, how about the helicopter, Sheriff?
Sure, that'll do it.
Hey, wait a minute. You mean to say you've got a helicopter?
No, but a rancher from back east has one. He lives just over the ridge. We deputized him a couple of months ago on a case. He said he'd be glad to fly it for us anytime.
Fine.
Come on, let's get it.
There's a fork in the road up ahead. Which one do I take?
Bear left.
You sure?
Yeah, if you don't believe me, go the other way.
How come there are no signs?
You see any signs, Tom?
Sure, Chuck. They're painted black.
Real funny.
Wonderful ride, Tom.
Just fine.
And such good company.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I don't know.
It's your car.
Ain't never in this much of a hurry.
Oh, now what's that?
You sneeze, Tom?
Don't think so, Chuck.
Just sit right there. We're getting to Midland City today in this thing if you guys have to push it.
Oh, Ken, how's Mason?
He's resting comfortably. They're flying him back to the hospital now.
Good.
Find anything yet, Jim?
Yeah, I just came up with Grimes's wallet.
What's in it?
A letter and a girl's picture.
Yeah, that looks like a girl's handwriting.
Yeah. Initial arranged sometime. Here. Listen to this, Ken. I'm glad you'll be here for your birthday. Let's have a big party.
Hey, where's that letter from?
It doesn't say, and there's no envelope. But according to Grimes's driver's license, today's his birthday.
Oh?
Hey, are there any binoculars in that case over there?
I'll see. Yes, Jim.
Good. Is that front lens detachable?
Uh-huh. Here.
Thanks. Look at the picture through this.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we wanted. Look, see the sign in back of the girl?
Yeah, welcome to Midland City.
How many ways could they have gone?
2, a dirt road and an old trail.
Well, as soon as Bud gets back from the hospital, let's cover both of them.
Well, maybe it'll start now. Come on, kick over. Great place to be stuck.
I like it here. Don't you, Tom?
Nice view.
Shut up. Where's the nearest house?
J-Bar J-Ranch?
Where's that?
Oh, 20 miles.
We could dig a little gold while we're waiting. There's a mine right up there on the hill.
Why, so there is. Like to do some mining, mister?
All I want is to get to Midland City. Hey, what's that?
Well, now, look at this. One of the helicopters.
Yeah.
I wonder what they're doing way out here.
I could make a guess, Chuck.
That thing's coming down.
Oh, so it is. Now, why would they be doing that?
Could be they're looking for somebody.
They ain't gonna find me. I'm getting out of here.
Grimes head in here?
Yeah.
I think they were.
What kind of a mine was this?
Gold.
How long ago?
Oh, 40, 50 years.
Boy, those timbers look rotten clear through.
Probably are. Just don't bump any of them.
Oh, look again. But it's... Wait. Look, there's a beam of light back there.
That's daylight. It comes from another shaft.
Can Grimes get out that way?
He'll be a real good target if he tries. Keep your gun ready.
I got it. Hey, there he is.
Yeah.
All right, Grimes. Stay where you are. Jimmy hit a prop.
Yeah.
Hold it. The shaft's caving in. Get back. Come on.
Oh, that was a close one.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to organize some digging.
Yeah. For a corpse.
When the body of Floyd Grimes was recovered from the mine, it was determined that he had been killed at the time of its collapse. However, as you have seen, only death prevented his capture. The actual cause of death was the fact that Floyd Grimes ran into one of the rotten timbers supporting the mine shaft. But figuratively speaking, he met his end back in the cowboy's cabin. Met his end when Special Agent Taylor used the front lens of a pair of binoculars as a magnifying glass so that he could read a small sign in the background of a picture of Grimes' girlfriend. The fact that Agent Taylor was able to use the binocular lens in his investigative efforts was neither a fortunate circumstance nor something which any other special agent would not have done. For being an opportunist and taking advantage of the tools at hand is one of the many things every special agent is taught as part of his training before he becomes a member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Through the years, many files have been closed by using just such makeshift instruments. Files which played their part in building the record of which your FBI is so proud. The record which shows that more than 97% of all persons arrested by special agents later have been convicted in a court of law.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the man who can be sure that someday he'll be leaving his boss's office like this.
Thanks again, Mr. Randolph. Oh, brother, what a raise. From now on, I'm on Easy Street.
If you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An expose of the activities of two old-time thieves. Its subject, jewel robbery. Its title, The Surplus Safecrackers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Jim Bannon, Sam Edwards, Bill Johnstone, Henry Morgan, Gaylord Pendleton, and Roland Withers. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Surplus Safecrackers on This Is Your FBI. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follows immediately over most of these ABC stations. Stay tuned.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. And Broadcasting Company. And Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. Next is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. During the past few days, Equitable Society representatives have mailed out postcards to certain exceptional people. Men and women whom the Equitable Society representatives classify as slated for success in their business or professional careers. The kind of people who should be interested in the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In about 14 minutes, I'll give you full details on this special plan for every man who has faith in himself and his future. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Surplus Safe Crackers.
At this time of the year, the rotogravure and magazine sections of your Sunday paper are filled with pictures of people enjoying themselves at the many winter resorts in this country. At most of those places, the cares that burden people the rest of the year are forgotten. We all take such a respite from our labors when the opportunity presents itself. However, even in those carefree moments, it is well to remember that crime takes no vacation. Crime is a 24-hour-a-day, 12-month-a-year business. And unlike some fields, the business of crime is booming. In the past year, for instance, more major crimes were committed than in any previous year in the nation's history. A survey just completed by the Federal Bureau of Investigation has revealed that the number of those major crimes reached the unprecedented total of almost 1,700,000. That is alarming enough. But a close study of the records brings forth a fact that is even more shocking. In the entire year covered by the survey, there was not a single hour, day or night, when crime took a holiday. Tonight's file opens in a suite of rooms in a southern resort hotel. In the living room of this apartment, a well-dressed man nervously paces the floor.
Who's that?
It's me. I thought you were coming down to the beach, George.
I couldn't.
Why not?
I've been waiting here for 2 hours for your brother, Chuck.
He's on the beach.
The beach?
I just left him there.
Well, that does it. That really does it.
Does what?
Fella, look at me. I'm white as a con man's collar. I ain't been in the sunshine since I got here. You want to know why? Because I've been busy setting up jobs. Jobs that your chowderhead brother has fouled up on me.
Now, wait a minute.
What about that Redlands caper? All we needed on that was a guy to walk in the front door, put a little soup in the safe when we get enough diamonds to cover a grapefruit. So what happens? Your brother digs us up a genius who blows a whole wall off a 3-story house.
That wasn't Chuck's fault. The guy had a good rep, and you know it.
What about that last bum he found? He gets the jewelry and falls down the front steps, knocks himself out, and winds up in a clink.
Do you think Chuck pushed him?
All I think is that the season's almost over and we ain't made a score yet.
Hiya, folks.
Get out of here.
Huh?
I said get out of here.
What's with him, sis?
He's chinning his ulcer.
I thought I told you to be here 2 hours ago.
I've been working.
On the beach?
Look, you asked me to find somebody to bust open the safe. Well, I did.
Who?
I was talking to Willie Page.
Willie Page couldn't break open a pack of cigarettes.
I'm not referring to him. Willie tipped me off where to find 2 of the best peat men in the business.
Now, what's their names?
Putnam and Morgan.
Putnam and Morgan have been dead for years.
That ain't so. They retired. They're living over in Sunshine City.
I'd like to believe that.
Willie gave me an address. Why don't I go over and see?
Are they any good, George?
Any good? I used to be able to blow the skin off a grape. Chuck, I'm giving you one more chance. Go over to Sunshine City and don't come back without them.
Otis? Your move.
I know.
Well,
Make it. Very well, Herbert. I shall. Oh, goodness. You insisted, Herbert. Like play another?
No, I think I'll go watch some shuffleboard.
Either of you men named Putnam?
I'm Mr. Putnam.
You must be Otis Morgan.
That's right.
Hi. My name's Chuck Adams.
Hello.
I do, Mr. Adams.
We're looking all over town for you. That guy playing shuffleboard finally pointed you out.
Well, why were you looking for us?
Willie Page told me to come over and see you. It's about a job. I got a safe I want open.
And Willie recommended us?
That's right.
Well, that's very flattering.
Like to handle it?
No.
Why not?
Safe cracking is a young man's profession.
You mean you've lost your touch?
I should say not. We're as good now as we ever were.
But I don't get it.
It's the working conditions, young man. The late hours, the long getaway rides.
Look, I can knock that out. This job is all cased. You just come back with me today and do the job tomorrow.
Well, we're in a shuffleboard tournament tomorrow.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Now, that isn't why we're turning you down. We're just not interested.
Not even if I told you there was $100,000 worth of ice in this box? That I'd guarantee you 20%?
Mr. Adams, if you guaranteed us 100%, we would be interested. When we hung up our blowtorches, we finished for good.
Here's the result of the third race at Bay City. Winner number 4, Simon's Dream. Nuts. Second, number 1, Noel's Pal. Third, number 8, Wolf Herbert.
George, will you shut that off?
I'm listening to the results.
You lost the race.
But I want to hear it.
Well, I don't. After all your beefing, you finally get to the beach, and what happens? You sit under an umbrella and listen to ball games and race results.
I got to do something till that brother of yours shows.
It's a long way to Sunshine City.
He should have been back this morning. I made that trip a dozen times.
Well, maybe something delayed him.
Hey, look down the beach.
What?
Throwing the ball to that blonde. That's your brother.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Chuck! Chuck!
Oh, hiya.
Come here.
Okay. See you later, honey.
I swear to you, Helen, I'm going to kill him. I'll rip him apart right here on the beach.
Hey, where you been? I've been looking for you.
You've been looking for us? Why, you knucklehead.
George, quiet.
When did you get back?
Just a little while ago. I went to the hotel. You weren't there. I came down to the beach to find you.
And instead you found a blonde.
George, will you stop? Chuck, what happened in Sunshine City?
I saw the old guys, made them a proposition. They turned me down cold.
Why?
They're retired.
Why couldn't you talk them out of it?
I tried. All day I tried.
What do we do now, George?
I'm going to Sunshine City.
But if they've retired...
I got an angle. I spent 3 weeks casing this job, and I'm going to get paid for it. I'll have them blowing that safe tomorrow night.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Walter Franklin.
Yes, Jim? The SAC just put us on a new one.
Oh? What's the story?
Did you read about a jewel robbery a few weeks ago? A family named Campbell?
Yes, I think I did. It was a local case, wasn't it?
Up to this morning. We're in it now. The police in New York knocked over a fence and found the loot. I've just been down to police headquarters going over the file.
What did you get?
A modus operandi, mostly. A butler admitted a man in a messenger's uniform who said he had a package for Mr. Campbell. Then, as the butler reached for it, the messenger flattened it.
Any ident?
No, but the same pattern has been used in 2 other local robberies, both unsuccessful.
So there's a chance they're still in town?
Yeah, could be. Let's interview the people who were assaulted at all 3 homes and have a composite picture made of that messenger, huh?
Have you got the addresses?
Yeah, 2 are over on the bay, and 1 is up the other side of the causeway. Here, Walt, will you take the one uptown?
Okay, Jim.
I'll visit the other 2, and we'll meet back here.
There they are, George.
What? Where?
The old guys playing shuffleboard.
Oh. Okay, you wait here.
Yeah.
Go on, Otis. Steady. All right, Reverend. Oh, you knocked me right into -10.
So I did. Mr. Putnam, Mr. Morgan.
That's right.
The name's George Bedford.
Yeah. Oh, how do you do,
How
Mr.
do you do? I've come here to straighten out a little misunderstanding.
Oh, what's that?
A fellow named Chuck Adams came here to see you yesterday. Made you a proposition to blow a safe.
Oh, well, yes, that's right. And we told him we weren't interested.
Well, I don't think he gave you the right picture. You see, this whole job ain't a money-making deal. It's a benefit.
A benefit?
Yes, everybody does the job for free.
That's not very profitable.
Did you ever hear of an old-timer named Tiger Young?
Oh, yes. We were all the way together. All did 5 years. What about it?
Well, he passed away a month ago.
Oh, goodness me. Oh.
You see, this benefit is going to be run for his widow. Every bit of loot from the job goes to her.
Oh, how nice. What kind of a job was this again, Mr. Bedford?
Private home on a small island in the bay. We got it all cased. There won't be any trouble.
What kind of a safe?
Small wall job.
We can open that kind with a spoon, can't we?
What do you say, gentlemen?
Well, if it's for Tiger Young's widow, you've brought us out of retirement.
Coming in, Jim.
Along Telltale from Washington.
Anything on that composite picture?
No, not yet.
We sent it 2 days ago.
Yeah, I put a red sticker on it.
Should have an answer soon. Could be that the messenger has no record.
I doubt it. The jobs are done by pros.
Oh, I went back to see the butler at the Campbell house. Showed him the composite picture.
Oh, what do you think?
Well, he said the artist did a good job. Oh, Jim,
Hey,
wait
wait a minute.
What?
Something coming in on the picture now. Your suspect believed to be Charles Adams, alias Chuck Adams. Yeah, his record's coming in, too.
Chuck Adams? I don't know.
Well, let's check in with the local police, see if we can find him.
Hey, Helen.
I'm right here.
See anything?
One boat circled the island. Bunch of kids.
That's all?
Yeah. How'd it go at the house? Any trouble?
Nah.
What about the servants?
Chuck tapped out the butler, tied the other two up.
Where's Chuck?
He's with the old guys.
How they doing?
Just about finished.
So soon?
Mm-hmm. Let's go to the boat. We'll wait for him there.
Okay. Were you there when they opened the safe?
Yeah. It's a real good score. I'd say we're getting him, but... Hey, that sounds like our boat. I told Chuck not to start the motor till we got there.
Hey, look, George, it's pulling away.
Yeah, come on. Look at that dirty double crosser. He's heading right for shore.
I don't get it.
You don't, huh?
George, look.
What?
There on the pier, somebody's stretched out. George, it's Chuck.
Yeah.
Is he breathing?
Unfortunately, yes. Here, wait a minute.
What?
Here's the paper pinned to his shirt.
What is it?
Yeah, there's some writing on it.
Where's your lighter?
Yeah, I'll get it. There. It's from the old guys.
What does it say?
Dear friends, we checked this afternoon and learned that Tiger Young is still alive. Therefore, since he has no widow, we are making this a benefit for us.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now a quick look at the future of America as we stand on the threshold of the 1950s. What do these next 10 years have in store for us? What do the experts say?
The prosperity forecast for the next 10 years is fair and sunny. New industries like television, prefabricated houses, and atomic power development will set the pace for what may prove to be the greatest advance ever scored by American industry. To take the lead in this march of progress,
there will be a crying need for men and women with energy, brains, and character.
Do those words describe you? Are you the type of person who refuses to be held down? If so, then one thing is certain. The Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up will strongly appeal to you. The 3 important advantages this plan offers were made to order for your type of person.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Secondly, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit, and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Surplus Safecracker.
Perhaps it surprised some of you listening to this case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation to learn that 2 old men, seemingly as harmless as this pair, could be safecrackers. Their gentility of manner and of living certainly belied that fact, which serves as another example of something your FBI has tried before to impress on you listeners. It is physically impossible by visual means alone to tell whether or not any person is a decent citizen or a wanted criminal. There are few people anywhere who at one time or another have not been tempted to do something wrong. The average person has not yielded to temptation, has remained a person who works for what he gets. The others, the ones who have taken what seems to be the easy way, have become criminals. In ancient times, and until very recently in some countries, it was possible to tell the difference between an honest man and a thief. For in those places, once a man had been found guilty of stealing, his thumb was branded with a capital T. Your FBI would frown completely on a resumption of any such barbaric practice. But until another foolproof method of distinguishing is discovered, it can advise you to do only one thing. Treat all strangers with respect, but also with caution. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office.
Anything in on the Chuck Adams alarm, Jim?
Yeah, we haven't located him yet, but he was in action again last night.
Where?
On an island out on the bay.
Well, how come we're just learning about it?
A family named Webster lives there. They spent the night in town. When they got home this morning, they found the butler unconscious.
The same pattern used?
From beginning to end. Not only that, this time we know it was Adams.
How?
Well, the police showed the butler one of our pictures of Adams, and he made positive identification.
Good.
There's only one variation, Walt. According to the police report, blowtorches were used to melt the hinges on the safe. They used soup on their other job. I can't understand what made them go back to this whole place.
Oh, pardon me, Walter. Sure.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, Captain. You have where? Oh, yeah. Thanks a lot. Bye. Walt, to this police headquarters. Oh. Chuck Adams is believed to be living at the Surf Hotel. I'm going over there.
I'll get it, Otis.
Yes, all right.
Hello? Yes? Yeah? When was it? Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much for the information. Goodbye.
Who was that, Herbert?
The desk clerk.
Oh? What did he want?
Said he'd just gotten a long-distance call. It was a man inquiring whether we were still in the hotel.
Oh, that would be Mr. Bedford.
I imagine so.
Wasn't that nice of the hotel to tip us off?
Indeed it was. So, well, we better finish packing. Any room left in your suitcase?
Little.
You take the rest of the towels.
All right. Herbert, You sure you want to go to Greenville by boat?
Oh, yes, Otis. It'll be much safer.
Yeah, but you do get seasick.
I brought some seasick pills. Well, nothing left to do now but tie the sheets together, throw them out the window.
Think we ought to go so early? The boat doesn't leave for 2 hours.
I know, but checkout time at this hotel is 2 o'clock. They've been so nice to us. There's no point cheating them out of an extra day.
Yeah, this is their room. Well, it's open. Come on, Helen.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not here.
Maybe they're playing shuffleboard.
Not with those bed sheets strung out the window.
Oh.
Let's go over the joint. Maybe they left something.
Okay.
Nothing. Well, this thing's empty.
George,
You find something?
this telegram was in the basket.
What does it say?
Nice to hear from you boys after so many years. Yes, am still in same business. Be glad to see you. Signed Goldie.
Well, where's it from?
Greenville.
It must be from Goldie Leonard.
Who?
An old-time fence. Come on. We're heading for Greenville, too.
You have the ticket.
Sorry I'm late, Jim.
Oh, it's all right, Walt. We got a couple of minutes yet before our plane leaves.
Where are we going?
Sunshine City.
For Chuck Adams?
No, Mr. Adams is resting comfortably at the city jail. I arrested him 2 hours ago.
At the Surf Hotel?
That's right.
Get anything from him?
Yeah, quite a bit. Said he worked for his brother-in-law, a man named George Bedford. Told me that Bedford, his wife, and 2 safecrackers were with him last night on Webster's Island.
How does that lead us to Sunshine City?
The 2 safecrackers come from there. Oh, they double-crossed Bedford, incidentally. Took the loot from the job. He and his wife have gone to look for them.
Did you get a description of her?
Yeah, and the safecrackers. They're a couple of old-timers named Herbert Putnam and Otis Morgan. Come on, Walt. That's our plane. Find anything, Walt?
Just going through this wastebasket.
Uh-huh.
I've come up with a Western Union envelope, but no sign of a wire. How'd you make out?
I described George Bedford and his wife to the desk clerk. He said they were here this afternoon looking for the 2 old men.
They say they'd be back?
No, but we might find out where they went. I questioned the doorman. He said they left here in a taxi. If he locates the cab driver, then call us. What do you got there?
Sales slip.
Oh. Anything itemized?
No, there's some prices from the cash register.
Could be from a local store. I'll get it. Hello. Yes, speaking. You did? How long ago? No, I see. Yes, thanks very much. That was the doorman, Walter. He just spoke to the cab driver. He drove them to the airport. Said they took an afternoon plane to Greenville. That's, they've landed already.
Yeah.
Did you find anything else in that basket?
A couple of pamphlets and empty tobacco pouches, gum wrappers, soap wrappers, some old newspapers.
Well, let's check Western Union on the telegram and local stores on that sales slip. Come on.
What's the delay, Herbert?
They're just lowering the gangplank.
How do you feel?
Oh, much better, much better.
Those seasick pills didn't help much.
I'm afraid not.
Gangplank's down.
Oh, so it is. Well, let's get off. Greenville's changed.
Hasn't it?
Careful going down the gangplank. We did our first job here, Otis. Remember?
Indeed, I do.
Sweet little ivy-covered thing.
Yeah. We're probably a big stone skyscraper now.
No, probably. Let's go over there anyway and browse around.
Hello, wise guys.
Why, it's Mr. and Mrs. Bedford.
That's right. I got a gun in this coat pocket. Just keep walking down the stairs.
But you do as he says, Otis. Well, it was nice of you to meet us.
Yeah. Wasn't it?
This is far enough. Now take that jewelry.
I'm afraid you can't have it.
Why not?
It's against our principles.
Look, I'm not going to argue with you. Either I get that jewelry now or you two are going to fall off this pier. Now, get it up.
I'm afraid we must refuse.
Okay, then, and you go.
Nope, stand where you are.
Oh, thank heaven. You saved our lives.
Who are you?
Special agent of the FBI.
Push us in, Mr. Bedford.
Mr. Bedford is joining you in a trip to headquarters.
George and Helen Bedford, Chuck Adams, Herbert Putnam, and Otis Morgan were each sentenced to 10-year prison terms for violation of the Interstate Transportation of Stolen Property Act. Special Agents Taylor and Franklin checked the clues found in the hotel room in Sunshine City. These clues were a telegram envelope and a sales slip. The telegram company could give them nothing on the first lead, but the second brought results. The sales slip was found to have been issued by a drugstore adjacent to the hotel. A visit to the drugstore revealed that Herbert Putnam had been in earlier that afternoon to purchase a package of pills that would prevent seasickness. Agent Taylor contacted local steamship companies and learned that the only ship leaving that day had Greenville as its destination. So, two special agents, aided by the men and machines of the FBI Identification Section in Washington, were able to remove from circulation 4 more criminals, 4 more enemies of the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the man who's looking forward to the day when his boss will say to him,
Jim, the board of directors approved your idea, and we've appointed you to head the department.
if you're that kind of man, then get in touch with an Equitable Society representative for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The story of two vicious criminals whose efforts to escape involved them in a blazing forest fire. Its subject, impersonation. Its title, The Fiery Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Tom Brown, Bill Conrad, Herb Ellis, Bill Johnstone, and Victor Rodman. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Fiery Fugitives on This Is Your FBI. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, following immediately over most of these ABC stations. Stay tuned. ABC stations. Stay tuned. ABC stations. Stay tuned.